License and registration, please. Who's your buddy? Yeah, you. Give me a can. On your way, gentlemen.
Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benz, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, ooh. Never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. I can't stand it. Out of order way you move and see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Still strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. God's plan, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop,
FYF Sports. See, we got everybody in here today. Couple minutes, we got a critical game starting. 76ers, Atlanta Hawks. You know, we got a few Hawks fans in here. Man, can the Hawks close this team out? And the Sixers have just been folding. They've had every opportunity to have this series won. And when you look at all the teams that definitely needed to close out a series, it's this 76er team. Joel Embiid needs to be healthy for this team to have any success. Yet, they continue to blow lead after lead. And they allow this Atlanta Hawk team to have life. Now, not only do they have life, this Atlanta Hawk team has a chance to close the 76ers out. And so when we talk about the Sixers today, when we talk about the 76ers today, I really want to get an understanding of where do they go from here if it doesn't work? Where do they go? Hey, Cato Hitson, yeah, I got your email. I'm going to be responding to you later today. But with this 76er team, if they don't, I think this is a championship or bust year. You know, you really shouldn't put that label on a lot of teams. But how many years are you going to give Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons together, given their injury history? You may say, let's run it back next year, but there's a high likelihood that maybe Ben goes down with injury, maybe Joel Embiid goes down with injury, and maybe you go into the playoffs with only one of those guys, and you don't have a chance to win it all. I don't know. I think the Sixers, if they can win tonight, I think they can win the series. I don't think they'll go back to Philly and lose. But now it's starting to become clear. We really have to start asking ourselves, if they lose, how can you honestly, as a GM, say you want to continue with this team? And then with the Hawks, is this the best we see of the Hawks? How much more can they improve? No one would call this Hawks team a championship caliber team. No one calls them a championship caliber team, but it almost looks as if they're tapped out. It looks as if with Trae Young and with the stars they have around him, Bogdanovich, and those guys, it doesn't seem like they can get much better than what we're seeing right now. But is that good enough to win championships? I mean, even if DeAndre Hunter comes back, even if Cam Reddish is back, how good is this team? Or is this team just a product of the 76ers playing bad? There's a lot of stuff to figure out. But, ultimately, a lot of these things are going to get exposed. A lot of these things are going to get exposed tonight. The Hawks are playing with house money. They're not supposed to be up 3-2. They're supposed to already be at home. Hey, Jason Brown, I don't know. I think the Hawks have capped out. I think the Hawks are tapped out. I don't know how much more you can get out of this team. I mean, Nate McMillan is literally squeezing every ounce of talent he can out of this team. I don't think we'll see Trae Young play better. I don't think we'll see Clint Capella play better. I mean, what John Collins, how good can John Collins actually be? What is he at best? He's probably a borderline all-star power forward. That's what we're seeing now. We're finally seeing him play some defense, but can he do that consistently? Is he even going to be back on this team next year? Or does he want to come back? He turned down the extension. Looks like he's playing for his money right now. Don't know, man. Don't know, man. A lot of questions need to get answered today. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, man. I'm gonna drop the link. I want you guys to come in, chop it up about this. Bro, 1 second. Link is about to be in the chat. Hold on. JR says we have a loaded roster, and Clint Capella ain't gonna struggle against any center. Yeah. I mean, you can say it's a loaded roster, but I mean, even you can say this roster's loaded, but they should have been eliminated already. They've been down big in a lot of games. Like, do you expect them? The way that they're playing, you're not going to be able to play one good quarter and beat some of the best teams in the NBA. They're essentially going into these games playing one good quarter and winning the game. How long can that continue? When are they going to play a complete game? When are they going to beat the Sixers from start to finish? Or how many chances are they just going to luck up? Now, how many times do they just got to luck up and happen to fall into a win because the 76ers don't know how to close the game? Hey, salute to everybody watching from Facebook. I see you guys. Salute to everybody watching from Twitch and everybody on YouTube as well, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys joining, man. I'm just, again, the Sixers are letting us down. I picked the Sixers to potentially get to the finals. Then I saw how the Bucks were playing towards the end of the year. Then I was looking towards the Bucks. We got Zangu. He said, Sixers fans, y'all know how we felt when we blew a 28-3 lead. Yeah. You're right about that. Antisocial salute, man. Thanks for coming in. Link is in the chat, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all in. I see y'all in the backstage, Jason, JR. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and get y'all here now. Well, what are y'all thoughts on today's game? Go ahead, JR.
Man, shit. I tried to tell her, hey, I was in this bit, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, they were laughing at me. I told these niggas, man, we ain't got no joke roster. We got talent. We got starters.
Hold on, what'd you say?
On the
You see, you
bench.
cut off right there.
We got a whole starting 5 on our bench, bro. I told y'all that we don't have a joke roster.
Y'all don't have a starting 5 on your bench.
Look, bro, that's another conversation for another day, bro. And I said, what that dude who owe me some money at? True the King. He owe me some bread. So
hey, True the King, man, he's saying you reneged on a bet. Hold on, what was the bet? What was the bet though? Because I would remember if y'all bet.
He said that was gonna be trash.
Okay, but what was the
making the playoffs? He said they weren't making the playoffs.
I don't remember True saying that, man. You sure that was the bet?
I got good coordinated memory, man. That man owe me some bread.
Hold on. You said the bet was you don't think they was. Hold on. Is it they wasn't trash? What's the real bet?
He called that they wasn't making the playoffs.
So he's True the King bet you what? And how much did he bet?
He betted me $500, and I need my money.
True the King ain't never bet nobody 500. Stop lying, man.
True the King. He betted me. He the one said you want to bet.
Oh man, True. Okay, True might be disappearing like Will disappeared.
Yeah. He owed me some bread, bro.
All right, man. True, man. They say you owe some money. I think I got his number. I might text him. Yeah,
tell him JR want his bread.
All right, man. Hold on. We got Jason Brown. Man, what are your thoughts on this game, man? What's going on? What the Sixers got to do?
Honestly, I didn't even see the last game, but I was shocked when they blew that lead. When I seen it in the first quarter, I checked the score. They was up. I was shocked. Honestly, I know. You said that Thibault, they took him out the game in the fourth quarter. He should be guarding Trey in the fourth quarter, honestly. I think that's the adjustment they got to make. He's not the best offensive player, but he is, to me, the best one-on-one defender on the team, so you got to play him and bank on him in the fourth quarter guarding Trey.
But what do you do with the shooting? I mean, how do you make up for the lack of offense that
I mean, you can't. I mean, really, did Shake Milton play? I guess you can put him in. I mean, they really don't really have anybody else off the bench. I mean, Maxey, but you lack experience. So, honestly, Shea Milton and Thibault, they got to play.
Yeah, I think Thibault had a good first half last game, but he didn't really get many minutes in that second half for whatever reason. I don't know why exactly or what was going on with that, but I think Doc Rivers is going to switch up that strategy. Really, the only two players that really came to play was Seth Curry and Joel Embiid. Outside of that, nobody came to play. Tobias Harris, 4 points. Ben Simmons, 8 points. I mean, he did have, I think he had like 7 assists and 9 rebounds. So he did come, with a little defense and, some other stats. But, man, 4-14 from the free throw line. Like, we think combined between Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons, if Ben Simmons just go 50% from the free throw line, they win that game. Or just a little bit. If he hits 60%, and then if Ben Simmons just hits, 10 points, that's not even his average. Just hit your average or even a little less, and y'all win. But you two players, you can't be dropping duds like that. And then I think Joel Embiid needs to understanding that Joel Embiid, his legs look like they're gone in the fourth. He just needs to he just needs to allow Tobias Harris to take over in the fourth, because I don't think Joel Embiid has the energy unless Doc Rivers can find a way to rest him a bit more. I don't think he has the energy to really play aggressively in the fourth. He's looked bad the last 2 games in the fourth quarter. So man, it's going to be a lot of questions. And Clint Capella even said it in the post conference. He said, just get them tired, and we got them. They look like an old team in the fourth. Hold on, man. We got the scoreboard up and running yet? No scoreboard yet. Hey, Mike G, thanks for hopping in. Mike G, what you got on this?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. What's up, Lamont, man? I ain't been on here before, bro. But shit, salute to you, though. I listen to this bitch all the time on the highway, bro.
That's what's up, man. Hey, appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, but man, look, Ben the problem. I don't see why anybody saying that. It's Ben Simmons the problem, bro. They not gonna win nothing with Ben. Ben is the problem, bro. He like a low grade Giannis. The same problem Giannis got. It's all Ben. Anytime they do get in the jam or they do get down double digits and it's late, they got to take them out and they're gonna lose that on defense. Or they gonna keep them in there. They gonna hack them till he miss all his free throws. And they gonna come. It's gonna slow the game down. Go right to him every time, bro. All the comebacks do the same shit. They do the same thing with him, bro.
So you blaming Ben. So what about Tobias Harris? He only gave 4 points.
I mean, that's
game.
bad too. That's bad too. But that's just a bad game. With Ben, this is every game. This is what's gonna happen every time. It's in this scouting report, bro. This is who he is. He's not gonna shoot it. And then now the fact that he know they're gonna foul him, so he's not gonna be aggressive. That's why he only got 2 out of 4. That's why he only got a couple points, and he don't shoot no shots in the fourth because he's scared to death to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, but you see, don't you think I think it's worse for Tobias Harris because it's his job to score. Ben Simmons, for him to be great, he don't need to score. He could score 8 points and still have a great game with that team.
But
that's why I don't look at points
with it though. He canceled Doc Rivers keep going to. At first he was like, "No, I'm not taking him out. I'm not gonna take him out." But as the game's going, as he getting more and more foul, and as he choking more and more, you see they started taking him out. And then as soon as they take him out, they get exposed. They got Lou Will and Trey busting their ass as soon as they take him out. Then they can ISO up. They can focus on Seth Curry now because Ben out, and whoever Seth Gordon get cooked. That's how they came back. That's the recipe, bro. So you gonna sacrifice Ben? They get Ben in there for his defense, but they making them play offense with the free throws. So when they take him out, there go the defense too.
True. I mean, that is true to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, I mean, you got to think. You got when you look at Tobias Harris, in defensive rating, he was top 20 in defensive rating. Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons, they need to step it up on the defensive end, regardless of offensive flaws.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. He played like shit, but you look at he had attempts though. At least he was trying to score. Ben is just out there. They playing 4-on-5 on offense because Ben is out there in no man's land, bro. And then all the help they coming when they getting them blocks and them turnovers is off of Ben because they know that they cheating. They're not guarding him.
True too. So maybe you know what? If I'm Doc Rivers, then if I know that they're essentially playing 4-on-5, then I would say, Ben, we need you attacking the rim. We know he's a good passer. You just pass up out of there if you can't get it, but got to get more aggressive.
He got to be a threat.
All right.
He got to be a threat. He ain't no threat right now. That's what's killing. That's what both the comebacks. That's how it happened. That's why them historic comebacks they just had, bro. It's because of Ben. They playing for him. They not guarding him, bro. And then they making them shoot free throws, and he their best defender. So in that itself, it's double-edged sword. So now they got to take him out. They're losing on offense and defense. He their biggest liability. I mean, Tobias Harris, he played like shit too, but he can have a better shooting game. At least he trying to shoot. Ben is just out there, and I like Ben. He was one I like them all the way coming out till you see it happen every year. Like, all right, and this year it's getting exposed the worst.
What do you think about this? I said it's playoff time now. Doc Rivers has to stop experimenting. Maybe towards the end of the fourth, if it's a tight game. Maybe bring in George Hill, a veteran guard, and you have to go ahead and put Ben Simmons on the bench. Because George Hill is going to make free throws. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but see, look, that's the whole reason they got George Hill. Doc Rivers, he like Ben. He not going away from it, but that's why they got him. That's why the whole reason Daryl Morey got the nigga, bro. But that's mean Doc Rivers ain't gonna play him the same way. When he envisioned it, like, I'm gonna get him for situations like this happen. But then Doc like, nah, I'm still gonna ride with him.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, man. I understand where Doc is coming from when he wants to keep his stars in. Like, sometimes you just trust your stars.
He paid $30 million. You got
that too.
Stars coach. That's what he believe in the stars. But after a while, the good outweighing the bad outweighing the good. I mean, it's to the point where the defense is cool, but then when he was out there for defense, he was still getting cooked. So like, damn, we got you out here for defense. You ain't even playing. You ain't even locking them up now.
Yeah, you're right, man. We see it all the time. We see coaches take their star players out when they submit offense for defense all the time. So he shouldn't necessarily have a problem with doing it. Ben should take offense to it. Especially if they got to get him out the game for the offensive side of the ball.
But Ben's confidence is on the string right now. So he's trying to play, Doc, he a mediator too. He catered to his stars, and he know his confidence on the string right now. Any second, he could go turn into Markelle Fultz.
Hey, one thing I know about Ben Simmons, though, is whenever people get to criticizing him, he usually comes out and makes a statement game. I expect Ben Simmons to come out in attack mode.
First 3 quarters. Yeah, but the first 3 quarters, when they throw that hacker Ben shit in, then what choice do they leave? When they throw that,
the thing is,
that shit into the game,
they won't need to hack a Ben if they're up 15-20 late game. I mean, just put yourself in a situation where that's
true. But that's why I said it's their trump card. It's their last go-to move. That's what happened the last 2 when they was down 18 and down 26. They start using that out of desperation, and it worked. So, like, all right, even if we do get down, we always gonna be in the game. I ain't saying if they can't lose, but that's a good trump card to go to. Like, hey, nothing else working. Fuck it.
The 4-14 is bad. 4-14 is bad. That's not good.
Shot 50%. Even if he just shot 50%, you notice the fans, they treat that man like Markelle Fultz. They had a pep rally every time he make a free throw, bro. That's your start point guard ain't supposed to be like that, man.
That is true. Hey man, y'all hit that link. Come on, hop in. Let me go ahead to Andy. Andy, man, what you got on this game tonight? Man, who you think gonna pull through on this one? You got the Hawks or the Sixers? And you gotta take your mic off mute, Andy, though. Looks like you're still on mute. Yeah, there you go.
Honestly, like I heard you guys talking about like Ben Simmons and like he's the problem, but honestly, I feel like Doc Rivers got to take part of the blame.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's the most overrated coach in the league. Like he has a history. I mean, ever since he won that chip in 2008 with in Boston, like he's got people say like he's this great coach, but I like it's a mentality issue. Like the players, yes, they got to step up as well, but like he's choking right now. Like the Sixers, they're choking, and part of it is the coach. Like he's got to make adjustments. I watched the last game 5 in Philly, but like I did not see him make any sort of adjustments like with how the team was playing.
Don't you think it's hard to make adjustments when your team is up 26? Like when you're up 26, it's like we really don't need to make adjustments. When you lose a 26-point lead, it's just like whatever we had planned was working. We just stopped executing. What caused us to stop executing? I think Mike G had a good point. It's just when the Hawks get into desperation mode, they always can fall back on the fact that as we force the ball back to Ben Simmons' hand, we know he's not going to be a scoring threat. He can't shoot. And if we foul him, he can't really make free throws either. And that's always going to give us the opportunity to get back in the game. And so I think it has to get to a point in the game where, let's say if you are up 26, maybe go ahead and put Ben Simmons on the bench and maybe let Shake Milton get some run in the late third, in the early fourth quarter, something like that. Or, go to your bench, maybe give George Hill those minutes early so they can't resort to those gimmick tactics to sneak their way back in the game. Because as long as Ben Simmons is in the game, there is a possibility that they can exploit his inability to score unless Ben Simmons is just in attack mode, attacking that Hawk team like consistently. And that's really the only way he's going to apply pressure. But I think you also have to think about it's hard for him to consistently attack because you got Joel Embiid in the paint as well. So, I mean, they got a number of things to try to figure out. I'm curious to see how they execute tonight. Let me see if this game got started yet. One cool Pete, what you got on the game tonight? Oh, hold on. I don't know. What cool P? Your mic's still on mute. All right, let me go to Marky. Marky 215. Oh no. Oh, Action Jackson was in here. Action Jackson, what you got on this?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Till Ben Simmons get jump shot, I don't see Philadelphia winning the championship. Till he start getting a shot, they're not gonna win. I just don't see it. He has to develop a shot.
You think that's all they missing? Like that's the only thing. Like there are no other problems.
That's what they're missing.
Because I think it's hard to just blame everything on this jump shot because they are the number one seed in the East. They got the number one seed.
Yeah, but when you get to when you get to the playoffs, it's a different type of game. You know?
That is true. I mean, it is different. It's just hard for me to blame everything on the jump shot when they've shown a lot of success even without it. I think it's all situational. I think they could take advantage of his abilities early in the game, but late in the game, Doc Rivers may have to go ahead and put Ben Simmons on the bench so some of his weaknesses don't get exploited.
Do you think this is Doc Rivers? You think he can lose his job if he don't win tonight? Do you see him making changes?
It's hard for, like I said, I don't want to. I honestly don't believe he will lose his job because all that money it would be owed to the coach, and I don't think they want to just owe that much money and not get nothing for it. But I don't. I mean, what's better? Like, what's better than Doc Rivers? If you're being honest, I mean, you have Doc. He's still one of the best coaches in the league, even with his flaws in the playoffs.
Right.
If you fire him, you're probably going to be downgrading at the coaching spot. So I would say just stick with it, even if it doesn't work.
Well, who's the hot coaches out there? Who's the hot names that could be coaches next year?
I mean, you got the Chauncey Billups, Jason Kidd, Becky Hammonds. Those, yeah, you got there's a few assistants out there. Their name is catching fire, but it's just like everybody that you can think of is Doc Rivers is probably better than. It's like it's a better option. So it's just like I don't see how firing them is actually going to solve anything. I think some of their issues is personnel. But I still continue to look at, and I know Joe Biden didn't agree. I'm continuously looking at the Tobias Harris performance, and I think that's what killed him right there. Tobias Harris cannot give you 4 points. Ben Simmons, like I said, he can still have a great game with only 8 points. He does so many other things on the court. But Tobias Harris is out there to score, man. We need him scoring. And 4 points just won't cut it. The same as if Joel Embiid came out one night and dropped 10 points. Everybody going to be looking at Joel Embiid crazy. I don't care how many free throws Ben Simmons misses. If Joel Embiid don't show up and drops a dud, 10 points, 12 points, and they lose, we're going to be looking at Joel Embiid like he crazy.
Yeah, you going to yep.
Yeah, so I don't know why we give Tobias Harris, and Tobias Harris did the same thing last year. He kind of disappeared in the playoffs. Did show up when they needed him.
The year before.
Yeah.
Even the year before.
So again, he's been given a lot of passes. And when you look at the amount of money Tobias Harris is making, he has a pretty sizable contract as well. So he has some responsibility. He needs to take ownership for some of the things he's not doing. So I expect those two to play much better. But again, just same with the Bucks. Even when they have a big lead, it's hard to trust it. Let me see if this game has started yet. Has this game started yet?
Yeah, it started.
All right, hold on. Let me put the scoreboard up. I got to get into this matchup.
Hey, yo, Lamar.
Yo, what's up?
I'm finna go watch this game at the bar and shit. But we on these niggas' head tonight. I don't give a damn who win the other series. We on them niggas' head too. We go to the finals and we win the championship. You heard it here first.
Championship? Oh man, if they win, come back through. If they win, man, you can talk your shit.
All right, for sure.
All right. Hold on, let me share this screen. Let me get this on the board. Hawks out to an early 4-0 lead, it looks like. pull up the thing right here, and the Sixers cannot afford to get off to a bad start against this Hawks team. I don't know what it is. The more confidence they get, it seems like once they get confident, it's almost guaranteed you're gonna lose. And we've seen that from this series, even against the Knicks. Once they get confidence on you, it's a wrap. 6-0 lead now. 6-0 lead early for the Hawks.
Already imploding. Already imploding. They're already trying to get mad at each other.
It's crunch time now. It's crunch time. So, I mean, we're going to really see what they made of. We got the Hawks, Sixers. Hold on. Hey, what are y'all thoughts about the next game for tonight? Jazz Clippers. Who y'all got winning that one?
I got the Jazz winning. I got the Jazz winning that one.
You got the
I don't
Jazz
see
winning.
another performance by Paul George. I don't think he's gonna put another performance like that again.
Even on the road?
Nope.
Jazz.
I don't think the Jazz are a very good road team.
Yeah, the Clippers, they don't really got no home court either, though. So.
Why you say that?
Because they won only one home game in the playoffs so far, didn't they? Or two, something like that.
That's true.
I mean, so it's like they don't really have any home court, so it really don't matter to me where they play at. I still got the Jazz winning the series.
I don't know, man. This Jazz team has just been so up and down. Donovan Mitchell can come out and give you 40 on any given night, and then he can also come out and just disappear.
Is Mike Conley going to play tonight, or do we know the status of him?
I think he's out still. I'm not mistaken. I think he's out.
Boy. We said throughout his career, he can't never stay healthy. Throughout his career.
Yeah, I think that's why they're going to have to part ways with him. He's just been injured. It seems like every other night he's injured. Hey, there's Trudy King. Hey, Trudy King, JR was just in here. He was looking for you. He said you owe him $500. He said he was trying to come to collect that bet, but he had to go. Man, you literally you might have been listening, and then when you saw him leave, you said you was going to hop in. Hold on, man. Let me drop this link for Trudy King. Tiffany Nett, you got the Jazz. Tiffany Nett has the Jazz. Man, I don't know, man. I'm starting to lose faith in the Jazz, man. I might have to go with the Clippers. But I just know it's coming. I know one of them way off P games are coming. I just don't know when. And man, I feel like as soon as I pick the Clippers, way off P is gonna show up and give me good 12 points or 7 turnover a night or something.
Salute everybody in the panel. Salute, man. Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, yo, you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, we're just here.
JR was just in here. Yeah, he just left.
Hey, JR, you a capper, yo. You was a capper. I've never bet you no damn $5 in my life. Damn capper. Listen, you better chill out before I make a video on you, JR. Don't do, please. Please.
Hey, Trudy King.
Yo.
What's your thoughts on that Kemba Walker trade to Oklahoma City? Y'all getting back to Al Horford. Huh?
Good trade.
Good trade.
It was a financial move, a good financial move.
Financial move. Then like you said, Al Horford, he still is a productive player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they should never got rid of him. I feel like they should never got rid. That's
why Bradley was made that move. Was so quick to make that move because he didn't like that move when it happened either. So
OKC just be getting more picks, don't they? They just be picking it up.
Well, they're not gonna use all of them. So, but it's leverage. All the basis is the moves. All the picks basis leverage moves. Get something better.
So basically, I can see Kemba Walker getting bought out and going to the Lakers or something like that.
No, they're not buying him out. He's guaranteed $17 million next 2 years. He's not
buy him out.
And nobody buying him out.
Yeah,
he's not. Kemba Walker is not. Kemba Walker. First of all, and Kemba Walker not going to agree to no buyout at all. It wouldn't make any sense. He's guaranteed $73 million. Like
I heard a lot of people. There were a lot of people in my comments talking about that trade, and they were saying, "Oh, it's a bad trade for the Celtics." And I said, "Well, you're looking at it. You're looking at the players involved too hard. Which even if you look at the players involved, I still think it's a good trade. But you got to look at what they did with the money, as far as clearing up, over $20 million in salary.
We want to have 34 million. We want to have 34 million in cap space by next summer, something like that.
That's a great. You got to start clearing that cap space. So they did a good job there. They made it so they can re-sign some guys and maybe mess around in free agency. But you got to start somewhere, and that's the only way you're going to get depth on that bench. You got to start clearing out some of them bad
contracts.
Free
agents. Because this free agency going to be trash this year. Free agency this year kind of going to be trash. So free agency next year, that's going to be something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely.
So, I mean, hey man, listen, man. Before Danny stepped down, he simply said these words, and like I said, it probably went over people's heads. That he said, Brad Stevens, Jaylen Brown, Jay Tim, dude, they not going anywhere. So, everybody on that else team can be expendable.
Well, that's what I say. You never get in the business of trading your stars.
Yeah.
You never want to do that. You got 2 stars, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. When things don't go right, everybody's saying, let's trade. No, trade all them other motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Don't trade your stars, man.
I would debate against Hitman. They talk about don't trade Marcus Smart or even like entertain Robert Williams. I'm like, dog, they have value. You're gonna get something back from that. So what do you mean? It's not bad. That's not a bad move.
Yeah, I think it was a really good move. It's smart. And now you have bigs on your team that other teams really want. You have I know a lot of teams would love to have a Robert Williams based on what they've seen him do in the playoffs, and he's young, so I'm sure they would deal with his. I'm sure they wouldn't mind, even though he's had injury history. And then Tristan Thompson, he has experience.
Exactly.
And then even if they want to let go of Moses Brown, he showed a lot of promise. You
which
get
I
him
doubt.
yeah.
Hey. Which I doubt we get rid of him because
that's a good pick right there.
I would trade
because that's the reason why they threw that first round pick in there, because they look at, you know what, Moses Brown could be at that, you know what I mean? At that,
that's
he
what
has that potential.
Moses Brown is now he was worth that first round pick.
Yeah,
I can see it being a starter. I'm just being honest. I can see it being a starter.
I can too.
Probably
I can see that.
Few years.
I can see, because he has a lot of promise, man. He has a lot of upside offensively, and defensively, he's pretty solid.
But yeah, and that's why I think. I mean, I don't know what Brad Stevens got in the plan. He got everything sorted out and planned out.
And don't forget Al Horford. You got Al Horford too. So hey,
yeah, which is going to help us with other bigs in the interior. You know what I mean? In the Eastern Conference, like the Giannis's, like the Joel Embiid's, he's going to help. So can't go wrong with that. Al Horford is the best player. When it comes to guarding Embiid, Al Horford the best player in the league guarding Embiid. So we played against them 4 times a year, and probably see them in the playoffs in the future. I mean, hey,
that was low risk right there.
So it stretch the floor out. He could the play, and like I said, mind you, we gained playmaking also. I mean, we got that playmaking again. Al Horford was our best playmaker. That's his time when he was on the Celtics. So stretch the floor out. Good move. I see the Hawks, man. The Hawks, they Hawks winning right now. This is a score again, man.
Yeah, it's
no, mine's on freeze.
Yeah, the Hawks are up. Hawks up by 8. 7 minutes to go. Looks like they scored pretty easy.
It's not a good sign, man. It's not a good sign.
Because Philadelphia, they slowed it down. They played too fast.
I need to see a run, at least maybe beginning as of right now, or at least beginning of that second quarter, or is they in trouble. I need to see at least a run right now or till beginning of the second quarter.
Lamar, Philly's too many threes right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, let me pull up the box score real quick. Let me see what's going on with this, man. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the game. I'm gonna go ahead and just pull up this game.
I think they fan base kind of they put a lot of pressure on that team, man, and they folding. They're not believing. When you have your fan base don't believe in one of your best players, I mean, how is that a real thing though, Lamont? If you're like you're a player and your fan base, you seeing the comments, you seeing the memes, all that stuff. Does that affect players?
Some players. This depends on their mentality. The one thing Philly has shown us over the years is that they can be broken mentally. Mentally, they don't seem to be a very mentally tough team. So
and everything happened to social media. Everything happened to social media, especially in B, because people, like I said, a lot of people don't want people itching on Ben Simmons, which I understand, even though it's a lot of it is still, in my opinion, is extra. But Joel B didn't even say nothing in the press conference after that loss. You know what I mean? So like
Hitman has slid in here. He said it's a horrible. He said it's not a terrible trade, but they're gassing it.
God, man. I don't like their body language, man. Philadelphia body language ain't right now.
Hitman X, how are they gassing it, Hitman X? So, like, stop it, Hitman X. How are they gassing it? Like,
what was the trade again?
Kemba. So, Kemba Walker.
My God.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Herter just picked Ben Simmons' pocket. Nasty.
Oh, my
God.
They defeated. They felt defeated, man. They defeated, man. It's over with, man.
Doc Rivers is not a foul. That was clean as hell.
He about to challenge it?
Hell no, he better not challenge it.
He already got 2 fouls already.
Hey, what I told you about Tobias Harris, y'all, stealing money. He's a fraud.
What?
He ain't no damn closers. Tobias Harris, he's a fraud.
20-8. Hawks up big early. 6 minutes to go. Man. Ben Simmons 2 points, 2 fouls. But you know what? Ben Simmons having to come out early. Now we're going to see how do the Hawks defend. They bring in George Hill in, and so what I'm thinking is
slow it down. He gonna slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, they got Tyrese Maxey in, so they got a little bit of more. They got more scoring prowess on the court right now.
Yeah, but Tyre Maxey's not consistent. I mean, I don't know, and he can't shoot. He's not a shooter like that. He can score, but I mean,
Lamar, how do they keep up with the Hawks' pace? Because the Hawks will just come out and shoot threes and run and gun with them. Is there a way to keep up?
Well, I would say just let the Hawks do now. Remember, Utah came out against the Clippers the other day. Went ballistic from the 3-point line. Look, just let them do all of that. The Hawks are still the Hawks, y'all. Man, he just blew a layup. George Hill just blew a wide open layup.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. This is over with, man. It's over with, man. It's done. But it should be surprising, man. It's the same team that was favorites to beat the Celtics a few years ago, and they got their ass whooped in 5 games. Same team.
Hold on. Did Seth Curry hurt himself?
Oh man, hold up,
man. See, he looked like he hurt his shoulder.
Oh, that's his. What is his right? His right? That's his right shoulder.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, he's still in the game. It's actually his left shoulder. Good take, Maxey. Maxey went. See, that's what they need more of right there. Maxey went straight to the bucket, applied pressure. Remember, Ben Simmons is not in the game. They cannot defend the same. The way they defend is going to be completely different.
Right.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, though, how much can you play Tyrese Maxey? I mean, he has to play absolutely perfect every minute he goes on the floor. That's a tall task.
I mean, it's not over yet. I think Philly can slow this game down. They got to slow it down somehow.
I mean,
got Philly win this game. Of course, don't get twisted. I got Philly winning this game, but still, I don't have faith in them. Go Hawks. And I'm rooting for the Hawks. Go Hawks.
Coming from the Celtics.
Go Hawks.
Clint Capella, free throw 2 or 2. Clint Capella just clanked 2 free throws.
Oh man, come on, Clint.
Looked like he was throwing a softball at the rim the way he shut down. That looked terrible.
You look like Ben Simmons right now, Clint. Come on, man.
Atlanta is low-key loaded. Why does everybody say they're loaded? I don't think they're a loaded team.
They're not loaded because they got.
What was Joel Embiid doing? Joel Embiid gets ripped.
They are loaded.
Bogdanovich.
Oh, that's good defense. Good defense. Steph Curry for 3.
Good block.
There you go.
Steph Curry just made 3.
Damn.
2013.
I said Sixers got to make a run now. So hey,
Hawks call time.
They got to make nothing.
We got Luciano Lopez Torres in the chat. Salute. We got legit killer 2 times. So, hold on. What did he say about Marcus Smart? He said, "What kind of value y'all think Marcus Smart has?"
He has a lot of value.
A lot.
I don't want to say a lot. Nah, I'm not going to say a lot.
He has a lot of value.
This past season with his injuries,
he can play defense.
With his injuries, he's lost a lot of value. He's lost a lot of value over the last year and a half.
He got value, though, man.
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying
the player that he is, the terrible player he is, he has value. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like
that wasn't the question, though. That wasn't the question. He says what type of value. He says what kind of value you think he has.
You mean in a trade, Lamar?
Yeah, like in a trade. And I'm just thinking to myself.
So it really depends, man. What a team had.
Marcus Smart is. There was one point in time where almost every team in the league was like, man, we need to. If we could have him on our team, but no, he's not in high demand anymore. He with his injury history and I don't know, man. I just don't think he's in that much of a demand.
I mean, hey, man, but here's the thing, though, right? All that being said, when it's time for him to play in big game situations, he come up and play. I can say that because. When Kemba Walker, of course, when Kemba Walker was down and he was inconsistent, he's averaged almost 18 points a game in the playoffs against the Brooklyn. So he steps up when he needs to step up. So, hurt or not, that can probably make up for that injuries.
I think but even though I think it's better for
Boston. He'd be good for like the bench stuff, like a bench player.
He is a bench, but here's the thing. The thing about Marcus Smart is he's still like he can be on the bench. He can be a starter wherever your team needs him to do. That's why his value was so high a couple years ago.
In my opinion, it's better for Boston to keep him. Then he has a lot of value for that team. They shouldn't be looking.
I doubt he stays though. Oh, I don't mind Marcus Smart at all. I like Marcus Smart. I like Marcus Smart game, but I doubt he stays on the team.
Why?
Is he a free agent this year?
He got 1 year left in his deal, and that's the thing, though. That's why they're going to probably trade him because somebody going to pay him money. Somebody going to pay him money. Like injury history or no, he's going to get paid.
Like,
we don't want
right.
It's Lamar. You have preached this about how the Celtics failures when it comes to the GM decisions is players is walking for nothing. And Marcus Smart could be on another situation where he'll walk for nothing. So
they can't afford that to happen again.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like Mavericks can use a Marcus. A lot of people use a Marcus Smart. A lot of people use a Marcus Smart, man.
True. How do you feel about the new pickup you guys got today from the trade?
Moses Brown he's a solid young player that got potential. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Al Horford. Yeah, you all know Al Horford's. Listen, man, still a solid, productive big.
He knows the culture there in Boston.
If you need to get that,
what'd you say? Action.
He can still get you. He can still get you about 14 points a game, 12 points a game, probably.
Yeah, that's 36. Shot 36% from three as a big.
Stretch big.
Coming off the bench.
And he probably start though. But.
Yeah, he could probably start over there.
I've never heard of him though. Where did he even come from?
He was hooping. No. You talking about Moses Brown?
Moses Brown?
Moses Brown.
He was hooping.
Yeah, he balled like second half of the year he was balling.
Oh yeah, man. He was good before that in college. He was like a 5-star recruit.
Yeah.
But he was a 5-star in high school, but he came on he didn't really make a vacation in the college. He only played like 1 year, right? A couple years in college.
Yeah, he played 1 year.
Yeah, he lost.
UCLA.
He should have played another year, tell you too. But he's a 7'2" big.
He was a late bloomer. He came on late last year, and when he got an opportunity, when Al Horford went down with injury, he showed up. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, he was with Portland at one time. At one point.
Yeah, Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah. We good for giving away young players that actually.
Hey, yo, this is Trae Young, man.
I can see promise.
You can't listen. One thing you can't teach 7-2.
Is he a defensive as well? Does he play defense?
He's both. He does both.
Okay. He plays both, man. Listen, he averaged like 1.1 for blocks a game. Like it's person. Now look at it, when he plays like per 36. I mean, he put up crazy numbers too. So it's like he's productive when he plays them type of minutes.
Trae Young trying to go crazy and shit.
Yo, Trae Young is is Trae Young in the top 10 point guard conversation, or he's already in there?
He's close.
Yeah, he's in there.
And you know what? I think that top 10 in the point guard this year is it's about it starts to come down to preference. Because you got Trae Young as a scoring guard. It depends. Some people like scoring guards, and other people like
he can pass
two point guards.
He can pass.
He is a great passer.
I mean, do you feel like he's like a Steph Curry? Do you put them in the same?
No,
I think Trae Young's better. I think Trae Young's a better passer than Steph Curry, and Steph Curry is a way better shooter.
So, like on the ball, Trae Young is better than Steph Curry. Would you say that?
What you mean on the? No, I wouldn't say that. I think Steph Curry is a way better scorer.
No, Steph Curry is way better.
Better shooter.
Yeah, Steph Curry is a way better scorer.
He's a way better scorer.
Off the ball, Steph Curry to be his levels above Trae Young. But then on the ball, you look at it, who's better?
No, on ball, Steph Curry still has. Steph Curry is a great scorer. Period. He's a better scorer.
On ball and off the ball, he's better.
Now Trae Young is a better passer than Steph Curry. I can say that Trae Young definitely is an underrated passer. I mean, even though he averaged like 9 assists a game last year. I mean, he averaged a lot of assists a game this year. I mean,
they just very similar, just how they play and stuff.
They're not really similar. They just short guards that can shoot. People guys, they don't play nothing like that.
Kind of is similar because
they don't play nothing like that. What's that? Trae Young guys, they got different moves and everything. They just shoot deep range shots and they light skin. Come on, man. We ain't.
It ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not.
Hey, but you know what though? As bad as the Sixers are really playing right now, they're only down 7. I mean,
it's 25.
This is the Hawks.
It's 25-18.
This is a positive for Philly.
It's definitely a positive.
Well, would you sit Embiid for a little bit and get Dwight Howard a little PT, just to let him rest a little bit?
I don't know. It depends on what other lineup you put in with it. I mean, you got to make sure you balance the scoring. Now you don't want to have too much defense out there, no scoring. But yeah, I would go with Howard a little bit. Especially the bang on Capella.
Oh, wow. He caught that offensive side.
B definitely struggling right now.
Yeah, he caught that.
I think the pressure's on. I think the pressure's on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The funny thing is, Philly ain't got no free throws this whole quarter. That's crazy.
He got to fight through it, man. This is his time.
They ain't have a free throw quarter this whole. Yeah, here's the thing though. It's not a good sign by Philly though. I mean, I understand it's only by. They ain't been at the free throw line. That's concerning. They can't go to a free. I think that's mental, but I also think that's also mental too, because of what happened last game.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Also,
Embiid missing both free throws.
Why is Embiid shooting threes, Lamont? Like,
you hit him,
he can make them.
he can make them. We shoot 38% from 3. I mean,
yeah, okay, Tyree.
The score.
Okay, Tyree.
That's the thing about Joel Embiid also. That's the thing. He is a dominant enforce inside. That's his bread and butter is inside. But he can for a center. He's a great shooter. Shoot 50% from mid range and 38 from 3. I mean, you don't mind him taking them shots.
Man. But you can't rely on him to make threes for you. That's my problem.
I mean, you shoot 30. But when you shoot 38% from 3, I mean, like you shoot 30, that's above average. That's above average, even especially for a center.
Somebody in the private chat said, "Let him in."
In the private chat, let me pull it up.
Oh shit!
Who is it?
G Corey. That's G Corey.
Hold on, my bad. I didn't even have the screen up. Oh, G Corey, I see it. I just let him in.
Salute everybody.
Salute.
What's good, G Corey? What you got on this game?
What's good, G Corey?
I had Atlanta winning the series anyway. Let's see if Philly can come back.
Woo! Okay. It looks like you made a good pick. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's a bad sign for Philly if they don't pick it up.
Oh
hey
my
man,
God.
listen,
Hold on, man. Let me do this. Hey, Tosh, can you take care of Bobby Hurley, please?
Yeah, Bobby Hurley out of pocket, man.
Timeout or what?
Cold,
Just time out, man. Time out, man.
Hey, yo, you know what I mean? A phone call or something?
No,
Oh my God.
I don't even know who that is.
Hey.
He been here. He been here the last 3 days trolling.
Come on, he has a number. Apparently,
No, man. No, he don't, man.
Hey, Castro, you got that Castro recipe, man. He said, "Oh, call me, man." Listen, that Castro I ate, man, that was fire, man. Call me.
Hold on. Brandon McCants says, I bet an autographed ticket TV jersey the Sixers will win.
That's a nasty ass DR jersey.
You just trying to get, man.
That's a nasty ass DR jersey.
Where'd you even get that?
That's funny.
drbasketball.com.
What do y'all think of auction? In an auction, what do you think of a signed ticket TV G League Laker defender jersey would go for?
I'll pay like, you know what? I'll be respectable. I'll pay about I'll pay 20 cents for
it. What if you market it and make it depends on you market it.
Yeah.
Why did Brandon McCann say $0?
All right.
For free, nigga.
We got Honey DY. He says go. Okay. Darren Garcia, what's up? Salute, man. Thanks for coming in. If y'all new in the chat, make sure y'all smash the like, hit the subscribe. Tiffany Nance at 50 cent.
50
We
cent.
with the auction though. But you know he has some old crazy fans. Some of them fans might bid it up. He like to $50 or something like that.
What was the jersey number? 99.5?
I don't know, man. They are crazy.
Lee said free.
Well, yeah, that's not new. Jason Brown.
Oh,
Jason Brown with Jason Brown with some breaking news for you.
Said the surgeon has concerns about Kimber. I didn't know that. That's crazy, dog.
Oh yeah, what's the news? I heard the Celtics traded Campbell. Who they traded to?
OKC.
To the Thunder.
OKC. I didn't know about that's kind of crazy. We must
the Lakers wanted him.
We escaped with that one. We escaped with that one. I ain't know nothing about his knee.
Danny,
well, you know what though? The OKC's thirsty to collect them first round picks. So you can be like, look, y'all take this bad contract, we'll throw in this first round pick. They jumping. If you throw in that first round pick,
I heard the Lakers wanted him. That's why I heard in the report I saw.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: they have nothing for us that we want.
They don't have enough. They don't have no cap to make no move like that.
Yeah, they don't have enough cap.
Now let's take Anthony Davis to them. That's the only way.
Anthony Davis.
That ain't happening.
The Lakers got to re-sign that.
That's Darren.
Hold on. Darren Garcia, man, is you trolling? Darren Garcia says Lakers winning this.
He laughed later on.
Well, we know where he's at, getting that late connection.
Oh man.
Yeah, he out in the DR too.
Kevin Blair, funny as hell. How much is ticket TV size? 9.5 fitted. Oh shit! That nigga got 9.5. A 9.5 fitted is crazy. Man, you got a big ass head. You got a big ass head. You probably wear the same size, Lamar.
Hell no, man. I got hats right here, man. You know my stuff's not no 9.5, man.
You 9.5, man.
Hell no. I got 7. This is 7 1/8 right here.
You got 7 1/8. Mm-hmm. I got 7 1/4.
That's cap.
You got 7 1/8, man. It's right there.
I got 7 1/4. I wear 7 1/4.
You must have to squeeze the hat in, Lamont.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all hating, man.
I wear 7 1/4 though, so we same range. We same range. I don't got fitteds though. I can't do fitteds like that.
This one's a fitted. You got snapbacks?
No, I can't do snapbacks either. I'm not really a snapback fitted guy, man.
Then what do you do?
I really don't wear hats anymore. I just got all my hats now.
Scully. I do more Scullies. I do Scullies, but I mean I don't really do hats like that, man. Personally, like I get a haircut, I want to see somebody in my haircut, man. I don't care. Like,
what if you got no hair, true?
Oh man,
down 7 points. 20. I think the Hawks. I think the Hawks are blowing some opportunities here. I think the Hawks, if they would have got out of this quarter up double figures, up double digits, I think that'd have been a good quarter. For as bad as the Sixers played, and they only down 7. Steph Curry's hot again already with 8 points. Maxey with 6. This ain't a good look. I don't expect Embiid to continue to play bad.
Trae Young, that's true.
Early with 11, Herter with 6.
Tobias Harris.
They got
a D up. They got a D up.
But Bogdanovich though, he only took like 2 shots. I mean, it's an interesting game. It's gonna go down in the wire. It's definitely gonna go down the wire.
Lamont, they need Tobias Harris to step up this game. They need his production.
He can't. Yeah, he only played 4 minutes. That's what we know. Yeah, they lost hope. Yeah. He had 2. He had foul trouble. Wow, Ben Simmons in him in foul trouble. That's a bad sign.
Maxey cuts it to 6.
Tobias Harris.
Okay. Maxey
23
missing shot yet.
Okay, Dwight.
Hold on, what we got here?
This Maxey kid look good. He look really good out there.
Yeah, Dwight Howard.
Yeah, Maxey today. Maxey is looking like he could be a difference in this game. Nice great pass though. That was a great pass. And this is why. Remember what I told y'all? If you put the right lineup around Dwight Howard, look, they got all scorers out there. George Hill, Maxey, Tobias Harris. They got all those guys.
And Shake Milton out there.
And yeah, Shake Milton. All Dwight Howard do is just got to screen and roll.
Right, here's the
right there.
Lamar. If Tyler Maxey can play like this, they're gonna blame Throw over Ben Simmons.
But look, Dwight clanks the free throw, but they cut the lead. Look, you know what? This is all bonus right here. If this bench unit without Embiid on the court, if they can cut into the lead, tie the game up, or even take the lead, that's a win. That's a win for the Sixers.
They had a similar lineup in game. They had a similar lineup in game 2 that they used towards the end of the game that won them the game.
Yeah,
game 2. Yeah, I like this.
Because isn't that the game where Shake Milton had a big fourth?
Yeah, big fourth quarter.
Yeah.
That's
Cooking now.
He get on the run. I said it. He get on the run.
Look at the lineup. Hey, y'all, look at the lineup. Look, the Atlanta cannot play any gimmick defenses because there's all scorers on the floor.
Yeah.
Tobias Harris, good move. That was an ugly shot, but good move. They cut the lead to 2. Man. They gotta stick with this lineup. I would ride out with this lineup. Yeah, I would ride out with it.
Because the offense could get a little better with this lineup.
Oh, bad. Oh, okay. They missed a shot. Lou Williams misses the gimme. That dude can rebound though. He surprised me this year.
Oh,
the rookie. Yeah. That dude can rebound. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that dude. That dude used to live with the Ball brothers. He kind of grew up with them.
Yeah.
And his brother was a good player too at one point. He got killed in a skateboard accident.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Come on, Tyrese. Let's go.
He also played with the Ball brothers.
Tyre Maxey is balling, man.
I see. Bogdanovich with the shot, clanked it.
That's that Kentucky shit. Shout out to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Maxey with the floater. This is why they got to keep this lineup in. Tie the game up.
They got to.
This is a picture Philly.
This lineup better.
Timeout.
He started in Kentucky, did he? Was he starter in Kentucky? Or he came off the bench?
No, he was a starter.
He was a starter.
Hold on. Was he a starter?
He was a starter.
Yeah, he was a starter. Yeah, he was a starter. He had one good year there. I'm thinking of Quickly. But Quickly was a starter too. He was SEC Player of the Year.
Yeah, Quickly and Maxey was in that quick.
That was a down year for him too. That was a real down year.
Yeah, he had a down year. But you know what? This is where Doc Rivers can learn. Just the flow of this game. He's going to have to play this game to win it. He can't play this game based on the players that he likes and don't like. He just has to go for the win. And if it means you got to go with these guys on the court and maybe bring Embiid in a little bit more and maybe play Ben Simmons less, that's what you're just going to have to do to win this game. And you can't take no chances. This unit right here is playing the best I've seen Philly play in the last 2 games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The ball's moving faster.
So this might be a defining moment. This might be a defining moment for them.
To me, it just seems like they got more energy out there with this.
It just looks like it looks like they enjoy playing with each other too.
Yep.
Got George Hill out there slowing it down. You got Tyrese.
Hold on, we got Bobby Hurley just spamming the chat. What is he saying? He says, "Sell your house, put it on."
You want me?
Hold on, sell your house, put it on the Bucks.
Put it on the Bucks.
Come on, Bobby Hurley, chill out. You don't got to spam the chat up though. Hey, Juice Lee, what's good? Yeah, Bobby Hurley's getting close. I mean, Bobby Hurley showed up for the last 3 days, man. I ain't gonna ban him.
Nah.
He been cool. I just gotta put him on timeout, man.
You won't do it.
Your wife and kids and
Bobby Hurley, why do you got so much faith in the Bucks to win? I see. Is he saying it?
I don't know about the Bucks, man. I don't like their philosophy, Lamont. The way they play, I don't like it. The way Coach Bud, his philosophy, shoot threes, no matter what. Even if when I notice about the Bucks, when they take a lead, it's like, they just still do the same way. Just shoot threes, even if they're missing, hitting them. I don't like the Bucks philosophy.
I don't know, man. The way that I like them. I like when they're playing and they're executing their game plan. They look almost unbeatable. But when they start playing bad, they look real bad. Like it looks real bad. So,
but what I'm saying is like when they're not shooting well, that's when they convert to not playing good IQ basketball. Mm-hmm. It's like they lose track of things.
Well, I think that's a direct product of them not having a true point guard. So we're going to see that as long as they're in the playoffs this year. We're going to see that they're just going to look bad at times. They're just going to look bad at times on the offensive end, especially when it slows down because they don't have a real point guard. So that's something they're going to have to live with. They just got to find a way to speed the game up and just kind of manufacture it.
That's true.
Hawks ball. Sixers couldn't end the rebound.
One of these shooters, and it looks like Bogdanovich and Herter are kind of struggling from the field.
Yeah, I can see.
Well, one of these shooters for the Hawks, if they want to win this game, one of those guys are going to have to activate. And Bogdanovich has kind of had a quiet series. He had a second half of the season where he was dropping 25 consistently.
Struggling to get shots.
Now he can't. Now he can't find his rhythm in the playoffs. A good pass, John Collins with the floater, and he clanks it.
Yeah, they're not making shots right now.
And Dwight Howard is active down there though. He is active. He's helping them out.
Tobias Harris just airballed a floater.
Yeah, it happens to the best of them.
Trae Young.
We got going here. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's time to pull.
Another airball?
Man, Trae Young caught him a little.
Yeah.
Man.
Now you see what he did with his hand? Yeah,
that's disrespectful right there.
Yeah, George Hill just airballed a three, man.
We got Action Jackson trying to get back in. Salute Action Jackson, man. You watching this game?
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
Ben Simmons back in the game. Who came out? Was that Tobias Harris that came out? No, he's still in.
He's still in. Yeah, Ben Simmons is just.
Oh boy, that shit kept Maxey out there. Oh, he's out there.
Maxey's still out there.
All right,
pull up jumper.
Whenever they put Ben Simmons back on the court, they usually take out Shake Milton.
Yeah. Kevin Herter with the floater.
Dwight Howard's calling for IU, man. You gotta.
Ball Fake Podcast says he thinks Philly's length is going to bother Bogdanovich. Well, it looks like it is. He's struggling to get his shot off.
Man, that's tough.
Oh.
and he shimmy and he doing the shimmy like Curry.
You better come on, Philly. You better come on.
Yeah. That's tough.
Trey is a beast, man. Trey Young is a beast.
Boy, man, I gotta say that was a good draft year with him and Doncic.
But you know what though? I almost seem like I don't know why, but it seems like every time Trey Young gets to celebrating early, they lose. I've seen a lot of games where he gets to celebrate. Who was that team that came back on him? Like in the last couple minutes of the game, he started celebrating. Yeah, he did some like he got to stop celebrating. You got to go finish them games. Too many teams and chase y'all down.
They was up like 15 and like 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he was saying it was over to the crowd and everything.
Yeah, came back and just started. And man, it's a crazy game. Overtime. It went to overtime too, didn't it? Forgot.
Oh, hold on. Bobby Hurley said send him the link. We'll really see if he really gonna come on. I don't think he is though.
Oh man,
he's capping. I'll drop the link, Bobby Hurley. You know the link is already in the chat. But the link is there, Bobby Hurley. We'll see if you for real. We got 35-29. Oh, man. I'm just so curious about what I'm going to see tonight. Hold on. We got Hawks shooting 45% from the field. Sixers struggling 39% from the field. 2-11 from the three-point line.
It's still in the game.
That's not going to cut it. It's not 39%. You still in the game. You can't complain. And the bench players came in and did their job. I thought they was going to at least keep it tight a little longer, but Trey Young activated. They put Trey Young back in.
Nope.
Doing the shimmy.
Not gonna do much.
Ooh, Danny Green. Where's Danny Green? Did he get injured?
Yeah, he hurt. He's hurt.
Oh,
he's out for 2 weeks.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
that one player can just be on winning teams. He figured out how to be in a winning situation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're missing him right now. They could use him right now.
The Lakers was missing him.
Hold on, we got Lowman. Lomerman FR. Salute, man. What you got on this game?
Yeah, he's injured. Yeah, he hurt. 2 weeks.
Loberman, you hopped out. Loberman, come back in.
Right.
Come back in, Loberman. I put you in. Where's this game at right here? Let me pull it back up. Maxey, 9 points, 4 rebounds. Yeah, they need to give him a little bit more burn tonight. Joel Embiid, 4-4. Dwight Howard, 2-1. Dwight Howard was solid in this minute. Do you ever wonder why they don't ever try to run Joel Embiid and Dwight at the same time? Do you think that would be impossible to
because that might clog up the lane. It clogged up the lane.
Joel Embiid is back in.
I don't think that's a favorable matchup against this Hawks team because of the pace of the game. And everything.
Simmons and Embiid back.
Let me pull this up right here. Let me pull up this box score. I need to see these stats. Hawks. 76ers.
Wait, Embiid and who? Who else?
I didn't see. About to find out right now.
Turn the ball over.
It's still 35-29. I mean, it's not out of reach or anything like that.
39-29 now.
So now they got Embiid. Okay.
Yeah. Trey Young with another bucket. Clint Capella with another dunk.
Trey Young.
They got Embiid on the mid post now.
Trae Young with the lob to Clunk.
Well, Trae Young, man, have 17, 3-3 already. Look like he's going to have one of them crazy nights already. And they cannot let that man drop another 39. And it looks like he's on his way there right now.
Who's guarding Trae Young right now for Philly?
Honestly, it doesn't matter because whoever it is, they're hitting him with a ball screen and getting him out in open space every time. And just basically letting them make decisions.
Come on, 60. Trae.
Oh, okay. They're trying to get Seth Curry open up. The Hawks is defending Seth Curry right now. Not letting him get through those screens and everything they're setting.
Bryant Roscoe says, I can feel Philly fans soaking. Yeah. But you know what, though? Look at it again. Look at this score, y'all. For as bad as the Sixers are playing, they're only down 5. They're finding a way to manufacture points. They're staying in the game.
That's a good sign.
And if you take away the score and you just look at some of the plays the Hawks have had, it looks like they're playing great.
Well, right now, who's playing at whose pace? Are the Sixers playing are the Hawks playing at the Sixers pace or are the Sixers playing at the Hawks pace?
No, the Sixers are playing the Hawks pace. They're trying to play the Hawks game.
Oh, shit.
It don't work for them.
Trying to play fast.
Boy, they can't buy a basket.
Fine.
The Ben Simmons just fouled a coin.
Oh, Ben Simmons with another foul? 3? He's sitting out for the half then.
Yeah. He just
He's
fouled Capella.
Trae Young is pushing that ball and
he just pushed.
Hitting the pace right now, Lamar. I like what I'm seeing from him.
Well, Trae Young has the benefit of he's really good at drawing fouls.
They keep him out there? They keep
Ben
Simmons out
there. They still got him out there with 3 fouls. With almost 5.5 minutes left in the second.
Man, that's gonna be big. If he gets another foul, it's ugly.
Oh, they just sit him down.
Yeah. They sent him down now. Yeah.
Damn, we got 3 fouls, Ben Simmons. God.
They said they got Korkmaz. They got Korkmaz subbing in for him. Trae Young with the step back.
Oh, we got Polo hopping in.
So we got Polo.
Polo was good, man.
Man, what up, L? What up, L? Hey, look, man. We're playing like ass, L. We're playing like ass, Lamont.
Oh, you're a Sixers fan? I didn't know that.
You a Sixers fan? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Lamont, and everybody else on the panel, and he's on point when he says Trae Young is a beast. This is. No. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Hold on, Ty.
Listen to this, Lamont.
Go ahead.
Listen. You know what's even scarier about Trae Young is that he loves hostile situations. Case in point, in the Garden, loves the pressure, loves people, yelling at him, loves the hostility. Even in Philly, had to play in front of Dr. J, had to play in front of Bubba Chuck, hostile situation, pivotal game. That's even scary for his age. Imagine what he's gonna be doing a couple years from now. Let that sink in, man.
Hey, he's got to think he's still young. He's already led the league in scoring once. I mean, he's done a lot. He's finally become an all-star. Now he's got his team to the playoffs. He's won the first round. He's won a playoff series. I mean, he's checking off a lot of boxes early. And now he's showing signs that he can actually give effort on the defensive end, because that was one of the things that was held against him, that he couldn't play defense. So,
Lamar, you know who Trae reminds me of? He reminds me of like a better scoring Steve Nash. The way he could dictate the pace on an offense.
No, he ain't no Steve Nash.
He way. But I think
he's more dynamic offensively. Yeah,
that's what I said. More dynamic offensively.
Because the way
Steve Nash was nice, but
Steve Nash was a better passer.
Steve Nash was a better playmaker and passer.
1 point game.
Yeah, and
But
Nash was really good in that transition.
But Polo, here's the one thing I kept saying though. I keep saying about this Sixers team. They playing bad basketball, but look at the score. They right there in the game.
I know.
They've been playing horrible. Like they ain't nothing positive to say.
39%.
Yeah, 39% from the field, and they right there in the game. That's not good for the Hawks. That's not good for the Hawks.
But man, I was just screaming at you, Lamont, man. You keep on doing your thing, man. Y'all boys be safe, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming through.
Salute.
No doubt, brother.
Who gonna win this game, Lamont?
Was that Tobias who made that?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm done picking these games. I'm gonna wait till the next series starts before I start picking games. Man, I'm done picking games because I pick one thing and you get surprised. It's a complete opposite happens.
Is my Clippers my Clippers be man? You can't predict.
I think it's been a heck of a playoff so far. I think it's been good.
No, it has. It's been great, but it's just been hard to predict. Like if you're betting on these games and you trying, but that's what makes it good is that it's not been predictable. But I mean, even this Hawks series, I had the Hawks losing to the Knicks in 7. That didn't happen.
Me too.
So I had Dallas beating the Clippers. They was up 2-0 and they won the first 2 games on the road. They lost. Like who does that? Like, has that ever happened in playoff history where the road team wins both of the games but still loses the series? Like, you go home and you just choke 2 games off. I've never seen that. It's been very weird this year. Same thing with Utah. They go up 2-0. They choke off the lead. Now they down, looking like they might be out of here.
I think the Clippers might end up doing that the whole playoff series. They just go down.
And injuries, man. Injuries is another thing. Injuries.
Yeah, them injuries have been something else too.
It's something to do with Tyronn Lue as well. It's like he just likes to wait out things before he makes adjustments. In my opinion.
Well, that's not a very good strategy. He's not going to be able to pull that off if he's playing the Bucks or the Nets in the finals. He ain't going to be able to do them late adjustments. Seems like that'll run you up out the gym.
Even when he was in Cleveland, Lamont, like when he was playing against the Warriors, they were down 3-1.
Yeah, but even then, he really didn't make any adjustments.
Damn,
I mean, the biggest adjustment was the Warriors losing Bogut and Draymond Green. He didn't have to do much as a coach.
There's something about Ty Lue, just something about him that just surprises me every time.
Embiid's 3 of 10 from the field, 30%.
Jazz
still down 1 point
to the Grizzlies.
Yeah,
playing bad.
Kawhi to the Grizzlies is not happening. He's staying in Cali.
What the hell? No Grizzlies.
Sean Bullock says my parlays have been hit by all the weird comebacks. Yeah, that's facts. Crazy comebacks. Come on, Bobby Hurley, man. Why you always got to say something crazy? My boy telling me about Kawhi coming to Memphis.
Who told you?
Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, he's staying in California.
Your boy ain't.
Why would he go to Memphis for? Why?
He's staying on the Clippers. He got no reason to leave.
Kevin Herter.
Nicholas Glasser said, whoever wins it earned it. Yeah, probably so. That generally was what the case is. If you win it, you definitely earned it. It's not easy to get a chip in this league.
Okay, Tobias, I see you.
Okay, he has a nice 3. Nice shot. 48-45.
That's what they need. They need him to step up.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
you see
one thing I do like about the Sixers right now is that they're not really rushing their offensive sets. They're getting to the spots. Come on, they're not rushing.
They just need this quarter to end. They need to reset and just be glad that they're not down double digits going into halftime. That's what they got to focus on. So that's the positive they can take out of this because they just played a horrible. This is probably the worst half of basketball they played in this whole Hawks series. 51-45. They can't get a stop to save their life.
Okay, B, get big.
$28.5 and 28 seconds. 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 28
Oh my goodness. That's it. Halftime.
Damn. Trae Young with a deep three.
51-47 at halftime.
51-47. What are y'all predictions on the game? Any predictions change in the chat? Chat. Let me get to the chat. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you got Philly winning, 2 in the chat for the Hawks. I need y'all thoughts, man. Who y'all think is going to be pulling through on this game? Who y'all got winning? And then we gonna go here. Yuri, who you got winning this one? Just seeing what you see now based off the flow of the game, who you got winning?
Ooh, it's gonna be a tough one. I think Philly can pull it out though, because I think they can have a better second half to close this game out. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean they played really. They had a horrible first half, and they're still only down 4. I think they can have an upside in the second half than the Hawks do, in my opinion.
Action Jackson, who you got?
Boy, I feel like Philly gonna pull it off, man. I feel like Tobias Harris, he stepped it up in the first half. I think second half, Joe Embiid's gonna put up some numbers. I think he's going to dominate.
Yeah, I don't see Joel Embiid having another bad half. Who you got, Taj?
Yeah, I got the Sixers winning this game. I think, in the second half it's going to be Philly's half of basketball. I'm Joel Embiid this time showing up. And then, other guys just doing their thing and making shots.
So who'd you say you had winning this?
The Sixers.
Oh, you got the Sixers winning it? Yeah, Jermaine Berry, yeah, you're right. It is winnable for the Sixers. This is it's the pace with the scoring of this is everything is favoring the Sixers right now because the Hawks really, I mean, Trae Young, you're not gonna get a better half out of Trae Young. He's had a great half. Some of these other guys are giving you a great half, and then you're only up 4 at half when you should be up 14.
Yeah, make shots, just don't turn the ball over.
Well,
that's what's the problem right there. They've been turning the ball over.
Yeah,
well, Hawks are a young team. That's one thing that they do. They turn the ball over. So it's gonna be hard. Just if they come out the second half and don't turn the ball over. But the Hawks are one of those teams too. Hold on, we're gonna.
Yeah, the Hawks. Yeah, both teams. Yeah, really.
So nobody pick Atlanta.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat picked Atlanta. Hold on, Joe Bond says we got to understand Trae is a different breed, better handle than Steph. Yeah, I doubt it. I don't think he has a better handle than Steph. 4-level score as well. He doesn't have. There's not too many people in the league with a better handle than Steph. Maybe Kyrie. I mean, Kyrie definitely, but outside of Kyrie, there's not too many people with a better handle than Steph. Trae Young has kind of loose with the ball, especially coming off the pick and roll. He's still kind of wide with it. Just can't go there, though. Thought y'all were intelligent people. Brian Roscoe says, I was wrong. ATL all day. Man, hey, well.
Lamont said based on the half, so he gave a certain threshold for us to give our opinion.
See, look, we're dealing with a game now where the complete opposite is happening. You got Tobias Harris scoring the points, but now Joel Embiid is struggling.
But I feel like what Tobias Harris did in the first half, I think it's going to carry on to Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons. I feel like they're going to have big halves.
Yeah, I see more upside for Philly. That's what I said. I see more upside for Philly than the Hawks in the second half. Like Tobias could step up and hit shots, and B could have a better half. I see more upside.
Yeah, I think the Hawks, with only 4 points off their bench right now, they're going to have to get way more bench production if they want to win this game. They have to win this game by committee. They can't win it just with Trae Young scoring all the points. Now, Kevin Huerter does have 15, but Capella or Collins, somebody's going to have to step up to help offset some of that scoring if they want to beat the Sixers team. At least I believe so. But the Sixers are struggling to score the ball as well. But they got 11 points off the bench between Howard and Maxey. Korkmaz with 4. So, man, hold on. Let me do this right here.
It's gonna be a good half of basketball. Next half is gonna be a good half. We shall see.
Drop this link and get a few more people in here. Hey, if you haven't been in the live panel, hit the link. Come on in. Best ball handling in the league. Steph, Ja Morant, Kyrie, Dame, CP3. I don't know if Dame's in there. Dame's not considered an elite ball handler. He's a good ball handler, but I don't think he's up there with Kyrie. I wouldn't put him up there at least.
Kyrie's the best ball handler in the league.
Yeah, Kyrie's the best. Kyrie and Steph are the two best right now.
Kyrie's the best. It's a gap.
Good with the ball.
It's a gap. That's a big gap.
It's not a humongous gap from Steph, but Steph is definitely number 2 though.
Damn, number 2.
Yeah, Steph is 2. You can't find too many people better handling than Steph.
He's a better shooter than Kyrie. I give him that. He's a great shooter, but hell no.
I mean, I can't even argue that because, man, yeah, Steph is number 2.
I mean, if you're talking handle, like who else in the league? Like who would be the top 5?
Chris Paul should be in there somewhere. My opinion.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I mean, he's top 5, but I don't think he's better.
More like a playmaker. You know what I mean? He's a playmaker.
The way he handles the ball is different, though. He's a different handle than
Hey, Phantom 617, connect your mic so I can let you in. Can't let you in until you connect the mic.
You got Ja Morant. You got
Okay, that's a good one. You can put Trae Young.
Trae Young. Who's 5?
I don't know. It's hard to say, especially point guards. When you're talking about elite ball handling, I think it's really only 2 that could be considered elite. I think everybody else is just good.
What?
What up, Mike G?
What's up? Hey, look, you see how good it is with a real point guard?
What you talking about? You talking about the Sixers?
Yeah, you see what Maxey do when they got a real point guard that's the threat?
I don't think Maxey's a real. Remember, Maxey was out there with George Hill.
Yeah, but I mean, at least they threats though.
Yeah, that is true.
See, at least they threats though. They play better like that. They better off with this series, man. Let Ben go chill out on that bench.
But one thing you see was when Ben off the court, the Hawks look like they score whatever they want. They've been scoring pretty easy.
That's what I was saying.
So you lose some things.
That's where Ben Simmons gotta defend. He gotta defend Trae Young.
But they can't handicap Philly though with them free throws. They ain't even started putting Ben on that free throw line because he ain't been in the game.
Yeah,
anytime they feel they need to slow the game down, they can slow it down. Like, all right, go miss a couple leads, give us some extra possessions.
Man, Joel Embiid, man, this is bad. 5 turnovers in the first half. That's not good.
Embiid been pushing it though all series, but he got a torn meniscus, man. He shouldn't even be out there for real.
Still, man, he has to. He gonna have to take a step back and just let some of these other players do their thing.
Like low key, George Hill and Dwight out playing Embiid and Simmons.
Didn't they look better when Dwight was out there? He was more active than everybody.
They did, yeah, for sure.
That's why I told you they need to put him out there, let him get a little rest, and he can get going.
They can't though. They the stars. Stars got to play. That's what's gonna kill them, man. They gotta let the stars.
I know, man, but sometimes
just like James Harden. James Harden, he killing that team right now. He ain't even supposed to be playing. He killing his team right now.
Hey, Yuri.
What's good, bro?
Yuri, hold the chat down for like 2 minutes. I gotta run to the bathroom. All right. All right.
What y'all think, man? So what lineups does Philly need to play coming into the third quarter?
Put Ben Simmons where he been at all game.
On the bench? What?
Man, look, he a liability, man.
He is, but man,
Hawks want him in, bro. So anytime they need to pull away or catch up, bro, they gonna shoot about 6-7 free throws real quick. Get us back in here.
I mean, I think they gotta live with it. They gotta keep him in there until like the fourth quarter. and then they can make.
Living with that was got them beat the last 2 games.
But also,
blessing in the sky, that foul trouble, a blessing in disguise. Doc, like, hey, I can't play you right now. You're in foul trouble. Sorry.
But it also helped them get a lead as well, man. I mean, defensively, he could slow down with the Hawks too.
Yeah, he got to, but I'm saying his defense got to be all the way elite, locking people down for it to be worth it right now. You want to sacrifice that offense? At least they getting offense right now from somebody, because Embiid ain't doing nothing. Tobias hooping. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, they look better when they got, you know what I mean, everybody's a threat. They got to guard everybody. Can't cheat.
That's true.
Antetokounmpo, same way they guard him. Antetokounmpo gonna go over there.
So who you think of? What you think about the Bucks? You think they got Game 7?
I mean, it ain't nothing guaranteed because KD go for 50 and say, you know what I mean? If Joe Harris get hot, Joe Harris killing them too.
That's a toss-up, man. That's a 50-50 toss-up game.
Yeah, it's a toss-up, man.
I think
they shoot no more threes like he did last game.
Here are the two elements I think. For the Bucks, it's about if Chris Middleton has a great game, they got a great chance to win. But for the Nets, it's going to be about Joe Harris, in my opinion. If he can hit shots, or if they can get help from Jeff Green again, help. Those are optics. Middleton has to have
but remember, Yuri, a lot of people didn't pay attention. What happened? Remember, Giannis kept attacking the basket so much that he made the Nets go into a zone, and he didn't shoot no threes. And then when they went into that zone, Giannis was then able to just drive and kick out to Middleton lit him up. So Giannis just has to stick to the same philosophy. Look, if I don't shoot threes, and if I attack them to make them stay in this zone, because they can't guard him if he's attacking the rim consistently. Especially when he's hitting them with that Euro and he can time it right. Those guys stayed in foul trouble. Jeff Green was in foul trouble early, couldn't guard him. Claxton can't do nothing with him. They could barely play him when Giannis. So if he got to keep attacking the rim, if I was a coach, I would go to – yeah. What up?
You trust Antetokounmpo to not shoot no threes? He got trigger finger too, where he'll just say, "I got this, coach."
But you know what?
Giannis got
I'm the coach,
finger, man, even though he can't shoot it because they.
If I'm the coach, I show him the stats. I'm like, look, you were 0 for 0 from the 3-point line. Look how that affected Middleton's production. Look how it affected your production. Look, Lopez had a good game. I mean, look how it affected everybody's production just by you doing your job. And when you get to, I would just focus on all the positives and be like, let's just do what works, and let's not go away from it. But yeah, if they stick to that, then it's gonna be hard for the Nets to beat them. I don't care where they play at.
Yeah,
I mean this is y'all's best time to get to the finals, man.
Good on the road,
this
man.
is best time.
Hey, we're gonna see what Giannis is made of. They're definitely gonna show what he's made of. That whole team, really. This is gonna show a lot about the Bucks.
Because I think coach, man, this is his last straw for him.
Because I think the winner of that Game 7 is going to be the NBA champion. Whoever wins the Nets series is going to win it all, in my opinion.
That's what I was right about to say that.
Yeah,
I was right about to say that, bro. this the chips right here.
That might be true, man. That's a good prediction. It's good foresight.
We'll see though. Still gonna be a good.
It's wild.
We got to see
everybody else lumped up.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all don't see the Clippers being champions? Y'all don't see that?
No, not without Kawhi. Hell no.
I see even with Milwaukee.
Negative.
Not without Kawhi, they can't win. They can't be a series contender.
Lamar, it really depends on who makes it out. If the Suns make it out,
I still don't see them getting past Utah.
look, if the Suns make it out the West and eligible to play, then to me, man, they got a great shot too.
Match up bad with Milwaukee.
I don't know about the Suns, man. I don't know. I think just got lucky.
Yeah, I don't know if they can do anything with Giannis.
They just got lucky with the draw, man. They got lucky.
Getting foul trouble. That's what all they gonna do. Aiden gonna get in foul trouble. My fault.
Aiden's been playing some good basketball though. I mean,
yeah, but
you can criticize him a lot.
Arizona, I knew he was gonna be a beast, man. He just gonna take a minute, but I knew Aiden was gonna be a beast.
But I like the Suns because with Chris Paul and these guys, I think they're more potent offensively than the Bucks. And I'm more
okay. Here you go.
Because they have better guard and point guard play. But I kind of trust the Suns.
Don't get it confused. Phoenix had it easy. Phoenix caught a lot of breaks too. AD was hurt.
Yeah, they did.
Goddamn, Murray was hurt, man. They ain't even seen a full team yet.
Because with a healthy Anthony Davis,
they ain't even seen no real competition.
Regardless, a lot of the guys that they have them are stepping up, man. Mikal Bridges is playing out of his mind. You got Jay Carter. You got Devin Booker, man, playing great for his first postseason.
Mm-hmm.
You got Chris Paul playing out of this world.
Who is they gonna stop?
I mean, to me, it's not really about.
I think Crowder's gonna have to go up there.
I think it's gonna be about the Bucks. Can they stop what the Suns do? And see how they dictate the pace and everything.
They both were pretty good defensive teams, but I think it's gonna come down to who has the biggest superstar.
You think it's about the superstar?
Man, I don't think they can do nothing with Giannis.
Yeah,
Giannis. I think Giannis is gonna run rampant on him.
He gonna have that whole team in foul trouble.
Yeah, I don't see it. I think Giannis just not a good matchup for the Suns.
They said the same thing about the Nets. I was supposed to.
Nets hurt though. This ain't even the Nets from this. I mean, nobody's seen them for real. They've been hurt all season.
Giannis is destroying the Nets. Giannis is doing his thing. Giannis is dropping 30 and what did Giannis have? What 17 something rebound, 15 like Giannis is doing his thing.
That's what I'm saying.
You think that Kevin Durant and Jay Williams thing got him motivated?
I don't know. We're gonna find out this game 7. I mean, what better time to let the Sixers?
Oh man, Steph Curry going off. He going off.
Look, I looked away from my screen for 1 second. Now they up 5.
Oh shit!
Damn, I ain't even let y'all. I'm gonna check the rest of this game. I'll hop in after the game.
I literally looked away and looked down and looked. They was down. They had 47. I look up. They got 56. Man, 59 now. They torching them. One cool peak, man. What are your thoughts on this game? I know you're watching it. Look at Big Solomon hopping through.
Actually, I'm not. I'm in my car. I'm listening to you guys. I was watching part of it before I had to go, but I told you in the chat. I said I got Sixers. I'm gonna stay with it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it looked like you was right. Sixers and came out with a vengeance in the second half, 59-51. They scored quick. They took that lead quick.
Yeah,
they're just a better team.
I got a pre-Juneteenth thing to go to with I tell you, I've been working with the NAACP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so busy weekend.
What y'all got going on? Like some type of event?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, they're having a big the mayor just signed a proclamation making Grand Prairie recognizing
Juneteenth. The crazy thing is
this is gonna be the first year that they're gonna do it up really, really big, and then they just elected. I told you I was.
On your phone cut out one Koopy.
Yo, salute to the chat.
Salute, Big Solomon. What you got on this game, man?
So far, I think it's going as predicted a little bit. is all honestly, this game will come down to the fourth quarter. I knew Philly will come out to the good start. They got a better bench, but it's really gonna come down to the fourth quarter because eventually the Hawks gonna make a run, and it's gonna come down to Ben Simmons free throws. To be honest with you,
You think this game is gonna come down to his free throws?
Yeah, because the Hawks are home. Even though they a little shaky in the first half, they bound to make a run. That's kind of how the flow of this series been going. Like if you check out most of the games, the Sixers has been dominating the third quarter, but like it's always came down to the fourth quarter. But like Tobias Harris playing better, it's just gonna. I think it's gonna come down to how much the Hawks run come down in the fourth. They're gonna make a run in the fourth. You count on that.
Man, I don't think it's gonna come down to free throw shooting. I think the Sixers are gonna take care of business. Hopefully, you never know. I mean, there's a lot of runs that could be made.
But let me ask you a question, Lamont.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, right? If you are the Nets, right, and you win Game 7, which team would you rather prefer? The Sixers or the Hawks?
Oh man,
the Hawks.
I would rather play the Hawks.
Why?
Because they don't got Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid be going crazy on the Brooklyn Nets, man. I don't know, man. The Brooklyn. I mean, Joel Embiid is only struggled slightly because he's going up against when they played. Who was their first round matchup again?
Wizards.
How do I forget? Wizards.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had some decent centers to guard. Like Brooklyn doesn't have a center that can match up with him whatsoever. Like basically, they're gonna be putting Blake on him.
Oh my God.
All right. And if Blake gets in foul trouble, then now we're talking Jeff Green or Nicholas Claxton.
Oh my God.
So I mean, that don't look good. Nah, Joel Embiid. I mean, if I'm a center, I know he's like licking his chops, hoping that some of them guys come out the guard. Because right now he's dealing with Clint Capella, who's one of the better defenders in the league.
He's tough, yeah, for sure.
So,
to be honest, like me and SB disagree on this. Like, he thinks KD is the best player in the world, but I think this playoff is going to determine the best player in the world. To be honest with you, because LeBron, like you posted earlier, like LeBron going to his 19th season, the torch is getting passed, whether he likes it or not. It just that time. But I think, in my personal opinion, I think the best player in the world is Embiid if he's healthy. That's it.
Embiid?
You think Embiid?
If he's healthy, that's it.
But you got it. But you got.
No, I'm saying like that's part of the equation. Like his health is part of the equation. But like literally, honestly, out of all the players that's in contention, he is the biggest matchup in the NBA. He does almost everything from what you want a big man to do.
So you think Embiid's better than Anthony Davis?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Because unlike Anthony Davis, Embiid is willing to play to his strengths, no matter who he's playing against. It don't matter.
Yeah.
I think he has the talent and the potential, but will he?
No, it's just his health. Literally, his health affects his conditioning and obviously his availability. That's literally it. Out of everybody else, they have flaws. He has the least amount. It's just his health.
It's healthy, yeah. It's always been healthy. It's true.
Even though with Jokic.
Jokic's defense, always have a problem, but he improves in the playoffs. But that's been his only thing. He improved his conditioning this season, though.
I mean, I can't argue that with putting Joel Embiid at the best. I mean, he was one of the best players all year, barring injury. It's hard to say he's not. He can't be
this year or just overall better player for the career. You think?
No, not for career, obviously, but like I'm saying, like when you say best player in the world, best player in the world is more so a present tense argument, hypothetical argument. So
yeah.
That's how I see it. Like when that man was healthy before his injury, he was getting compared to Jordan in terms of like his points production.
He was in his
like,
36 minutes points. Yeah,
he finished top 3 in drawing fouls. This man shoot almost 40% from 3. It makes no sense, man.
And he's a good free throw shooter.
Yep.
You don't get that as a 7-footer. You don't never get it like that.
But Last thing, Lamar. Out
60%.
of all the 7 jobs that's remaining, what do you think is the best opportunity and the worst opportunity?
The best job.
I
I'm
think
trying to
Dallas.
think. I think the best job is. I think the best job is in Portland.
Portland. Wow.
Why?
What about Dallas?
I don't think that's the best job.
Why
Because again, you going into Dallas, that means you're immediately going into a situation where you have to figure out what we're going to be doing with Kristaps Porzingis. So you're walking into a headache. You're walking into a disgruntled player. As opposed to Portland, you're dealing pretty much with everybody who wants to be there. You just got to get Zach Collins healthy. You got Nurkic. Like obviously Nurkic didn't get along with Terry Stotts. Terry Stotts is out of there, so I'm assuming he's going to re-sign. I mean, it's just about adding the right pieces there. Maybe getting Covington out of there. I mean, but you're not dealing with any disgruntled players. You're dealing with guys that all want to be there and make it work. So I would say Portland, but Boston is not a bad job. Boston is also another good job. I mean, that's going to be a great job right there for somebody to get.
I mean, because it's Boston, man. No,
They fired Brad Stevens? Come on.
Huh?
Boston fired Brad Stevens?
No, they bumped him up to
promoted
general manager, but Danny Ainge stepped down.
Oh,
So he's not coaching anymore. So, I mean, I think Boston and Portland are going to be the 2 premier jobs that they're going to be the best jobs. I see why Mike D'Antoni wants that Portland job, but I think Mike D'Antoni, I would love to see him in New Orleans with Lonzo and Zion Williamson. I mean,
how's
talk
his
about-
development? How's his development as a coach?
who?
Like D'Antoni.
That one thing he knows how to do is he knows how to put people in the best situation to excel offensively. Now, I don't know about defensively.
That's what I'm saying. This team, the New Orleans team, offense is not their problem at all. It's their defense and their experience.
Yeah, I know, but fuck it. They're young guys. Shit. I mean, right now, just be electrifying, be fun to watch, put butts in the seats.
So what's the worst job to get? The worst situation.
Man, I'm trying to think. What are the jobs available again? I mean,
Orlando.
Orlando.
Orlando's definitely the worst job. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Orlando is the worst, honestly. Yeah.
Ain't Charlotte? Charlotte still got their coach. Or?
Yeah, he did a good. To me, he did a good job. He just the Charlotte fans just don't appreciate it because remember he was coming right out the gate. He was bringing LaMelo off the bench, and the Charlotte fans didn't understand why.
It was actually smart.
It was smart as hell, and so they don't appreciate it till now.
Man, this Trae Young get every type of call.
That's because he's so light, man. Any type of physicality, well, he's just bouncing right off you, falling to the ground.
He's also good at dictating and
Okay, so in terms of best jobs, you would say Portland number 1, New Orleans number 2, then Boston.
No, Boston 2.
Boston 2.
Portland and Boston 1 and 2. After that, I wouldn't put New Orleans up there.
Really?
Nah. I think Dallas is a solid job.
I don't think Indiana's a good job either. I don't think Indiana's a good job.
It's not. And I don't know. Indiana's not a bad job, but it's not a good job either. Like it's just like
the front office don't take risks. That's their problem.
Yeah, they'll always just be an average team. I don't care what coach you put in there. They'll just be like at most maybe a 5 seed. They play good. They play so hard nosed, but they won't never have a real chance. I don't believe so.
And what's another opening? Who else is after that?
It's 7 jobs now.
I got to pull it up. Let me see. NBA coaching vacancies.
Oh, Minnesota. No.
Did we talk about Dallas? Or
Rick Carlisle was very overrated coach.
No,
what about Minnesota? Don't they got an opening too? Minnesota?
Minnesota fired their coach?
Did they? I doubt it. I ain't hear nothing.
Okay, hold on. We got Portland. We talked about them. Oh, the Washington Wizards.
Yeah.
Job is open.
Nah.
You got Orlando, Indiana, New Orleans, and Boston.
And Dallas.
And Dallas now.
7.
You know what I was thinking of? Ryan Saunders. That's what I'm thinking of. But I guess they got a new coach now. Okay. For Minnesota.
I think this is the first time we're not going to see a stereotypical old school coach hired this time.
Mm-hmm.
I think the firing Steph at Gunny like is an omen for like what's to come. Be honest with you, I think
them old school coaches, it ain't cutting it no more.
Yeah, you got to be player friendly now.
Yeah, I see LA lose some of their assistant coaches like Phil Handy and
Well, Phil Handy's not ready to be a head coach yet. He's a developmental guy. I mean, he's just player development. But Jason Kidd, I mean, as soon as his name gets brought up in conversations, they start talking about that domestic violence stuff that he had. Remember, like I told y'all before, as soon as Dame was like, I want Jason Kidd, then they came out the next day. Some women's magazine came out talking about, Dame Lillard supports domestic violence. And Jason, they're going to come out with all types of crazy headlines to cancel it.
Do y'all see him getting the LA job if what's his name don't step it up next year? Do you see him being the head coach for the Lakers?
No. I think Vogel did a good job.
Yeah, he's a very good coach. Like everybody needs to stop that.
Yeah, I think he did a good job for what he had.
Think about it. Their best defensive player went down, and then LeBron went down, and they still remained top 3 in defense the whole year. He did his job.
Yeah, they did all right. They just, there's only so much you can do with a injury plagued roster
and an aging player.
That too.
But no, like the reason why I said Rick Carlisle was overrated because he didn't. If you look at what he, in his most recent years, in about 13 years, he only got that one championship run, and that's it. He didn't win it. He didn't win a playoff series in a decade. And on top of that, he actually have a losing playoff record, and he won 54% of his games. Very overrated.
All right. Hey, this is a little off topic. I want everybody's thoughts on it. Hey, in the chat, y'all can chime on this as well. Scottie Pippen recently came out and said, and this is always controversial when he talks on this topic, but he recently came out and said LeBron James may be the greatest player to ever play the game all time. Now, we know, and just being fair, we know that he was a bit disgruntled with how he was portrayed in The Last Dance. We know that he's had some clashes with Jordan, with business, things off the court, and him not feeling like he's getting the respect that's due his way. But he's also a player that's played with Jordan. And the funny thing is when you look on it, Phil Jackson said something similar, at least with LeBron and Kobe, not with Jordan. Jerry West said something like to that degree. And now Scottie Pippen's come out. We've heard Isaiah Thomas say it. I mean, what are y'all thoughts on that, man? Is he just capping? Is he in his feelings?
Here's the thing. Scottie he's a little bit in his feelings, but there's a lot of truth to it, mostly because of this. Not only on previous legends admitted to it, but it's more so the fact that we all know the reason why he's not considered the quote-unquote GOAT is mostly because the marketability of Jordan. Because not only Jordan has the accolades, but he's more quote-unquote marketable than LeBron. That's the only reason why he's still in the consensus considered the GOAT. And I remember somebody in your panel mentioned before in one of your previous shows that his generation are the main proprietors of the media now. So they are the main ones championing him as the GOAT. But if you want to be 100% objective with it, he is in the conversation, but it's not as unanimous as people saying because the thing with LeBron is the most versatile player we ever seen. And the thing about time this man done, the amount of records he's going to have, it's going to be hard pressed to not put him as that.
Hold on, what happened to Joel Embiid? They saying Joel Embiid got destroyed.
He did. He got dunked on.
Is that why he on the ground?
No, like his nose got hurt or something.
He's all right. Yeah.
Damn.
I want to see this dunk. Hold on, I want to see this dunk.
Oh, it was nasty.
Damn. All on his head.
My goodness.
That was okay. That wasn't all that bad. I've seen worse.
No, yeah, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right.
Okay,
no, I'm saying dunks. That was okay.
What was you saying again about?
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and finish your thought about what you were saying, though.
No, I was saying, like I said before, like the thing is with Jordan more so is like the markability of Jordan and the fact that majority of Jordan's generations, the main proprietors of the mainstream media today, are the reason why he's viewed as consensus as the GOAT. But in reality, it won't be objective with it. He is in the conversation, but I think when LeBron retires, it's going to be the tide is going to turn. To be honest with you, because LeBron is not only the most versatile player, but like in terms of I think in terms of impact as well, it's higher than Jordan's.
Yeah, Big Solomon went on mute. Ralph Lawrence says that's our offensive foul. All right, he dropped out somehow, but hey, y'all want to come in the chat and Yuri, y'all, and Action Jackson, y'all can have y'all takes on it. Joe Biden, you think that dunk was? I thought that dunk was all right. I don't think I've seen worse getting dunked on. That was a nasty oop. Yeah, but you can't say he's really getting dunked on because he really got blindsided. That wasn't just body to body. He just kind of jumped over.
It was the thing about it that was impressive was the way he caught it in the air off that pass. That was impressive.
Oh, John Collins definitely a freak athlete.
The way he elevated and he caught that pass, man.
But yeah, I think Sky Pippen's a bitter. I think he's bitter because I don't think he get enough appreciation. I don't think they give him enough credit.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just think Joe Jordan did all by himself, and that was not the case. He didn't do it all by himself. He had help. They make somebody he just a side note.
Good take by Tobias. I just watched Ben Simmons brought the ball up court. He had Gallinari guarding him at the elbow. I just felt it was a perfect opportunity for him to attack Gallinari, and he just passed it up. He's passed it off. Even though Tobias Harris hit the layup, it's just like, man, those are missed opportunities right there where you could really punish that D. We got Joel Embiid in transition. Korkmaz misses the three.
Ben Simmons needs stepping up. He been quiet in this game.
The thing I'm worried about is Embiid too. Can he hold up late in the games in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, is he going to be fatigued?
Yeah. That
was some good D by Simmons on Trae Young on the drive. Tobias Harris with another layup at the rim. It says Jordan's generation controls the media right now. Up, y'all. Yeah, you're right. And that's something I think in all of these debates, we have not talked about that enough. Just like who controls the media. Trae Young with a three. And that's something that's big right there. That's something that's big right there. The media is controlled by a lot of fans of Jordan and fans of the 90s.
And it's the fans of the NBA Jam era, you know what I mean? The NBA Jam type of,
But how do we know we can trust the fans of the next generation to judge Jordan fairly while also judging LeBron?
Yeah,
that's the key right there, because they didn't do it with Bill Russell. They didn't do it with Jordan. They didn't do it with Magic. Like they all went off who they liked. Damn, that was a horrible drive, Korkmaz.
In my opinion, it's gonna repeat itself again. It's gonna be LeBron dominated media in the future. Yep. It's gonna go. I think it's gonna follow the same pattern. You know what I'm saying?
Gallinari with the three. What just happened to my game? All right, here we go. It's winnable for Philly, Jermaine Berry. Let's get these new comments up right here. Hold on, Brian Roscoe, what does that got to do with anything? He says Jordan got his father killed. Don't say that. That's cap. I mean, we got to just try to be factual. When you say that, you got to come with facts if you're going to say somebody got their own father killed.
Shoot, I'm looking at the side. I've seen Kobe play in Jordan and LeBron, so I seen all of them play.
Yeah, but you always have a special bias towards.
Well, most of when LeBron James with me because I've seen him play more than any of them.
Yeah, so. But it's like you always have a special affinity for, especially throughout your high school years, like going into your college years. That group of NBA players is what really sticks in your mind the most, because when you hooped and when you played, that's probably what you watch most. You probably emulate that the most and everything.
Yep. Kobe, Vince.
Hold on. Ryan Roscoe says you don't know, then you're not a basketball historian. No, it's just, I mean, usually people who get who put hits out on people and get family members killed, they're usually in jail. That's how I know. So I'm just not in the business of making claims I can't prove. Now, if you can prove it, that's what I said. If you got the facts, I would love to hear your facts, but I don't believe that you'll have a lot of facts. You'll have a lot of opinions on it. I mean, we all know Jordan's connections with gambling and things like that, but unless you can piece it together and make it make sense, it's all, it's all just hearsay. You're not really getting nowhere.
Facts. You gotta have a case study or something.
Yeah, something, some type of proof. Is it being investigated by investigators now? We see them bringing up all types of old cases when new evidence comes out. How do you got the answers, but the FBI don't? All right, sorry, y'all. I had to take that call.
But now they put that lineup back in again with George Hill.
You said they did put it back in?
Yeah, they put it back in.
Dwight Howard?
Yeah. With George Hill and these guys. And Tobias Harris, George Hill, and Maxey and Dwight Howard. They put that lineup in and it's working again.
Mm-hmm. You got Shaq.
What's going on?
Blue Boat, Big Solomon. Welcome back.
What's going on, man?
I have to take a call. My bad.
Hey, I want to ask the panel one quick question. I just wanted to pop in real quick. You're referring to what you said about the whole GOAT argument. See, I still got Jordan as the GOAT.
No, that's not.
Kareem is there. Kareem is there, but I got guys like Kareem is right there with him as a 1A. You know what I mean?
No, we weren't talking about who is the GOAT. What we were asking was, I brought up a quote where Pippen came out recently and said he believes that LeBron is the GOAT. But the question was, does Scottie Pippen, because he played with Jordan, there could be some truth to his opinion, and he's really fairly comparable. But we also see, hold on one second, Blue Boat. But we also see that he was a little bit upset with how he was portrayed in The Last Dance. And is he a bit bitter? And is he saying it because he's a bit bitter with how he's treated in the media, how people just kind of put him to the wayside, and they elevate Jordan? Like, what is it? Like, we weren't arguing who's the GOAT, but we talk about, like Yuri made a good point. He said the media right now is dominated by primarily 90s fans that saw Jordan play in his prime.
Right.
And I brought up the point, well, how can we trust the next generation of media to fairly judge Jordan if they're going to put LeBron as the GOAT? So that's what we were talking about right there. We weren't necessarily having the GOAT conversation.
But here's my take on it. It's a lot of cult of personality going around here. Idolization, if you know what I mean. And I blame people like Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith, these clowns in the media that have painted this certain picture that Michael Jordan won all the championships playing 1-on-5. It was just him and him only. Like, the other guys didn't matter. You know what I mean? But I think Scottie Pippen feels kind of slighted. And I think because what happened in The Last Dance, whatever, and the way he was portrayed and depicted, it kind of reinforced that. You know what I mean? And then the media just, reinforced it themselves. Oh, it was just Jordan and only Jordan, and the media kind of minimizes Scottie Pippen and how great of a player he is. You even see guys here on YouTube try to say that. Now, I seen somebody in the comment section talk about Scottie Pippen's a beta male and all that stuff and a bum. You got to be kidding me, man, with that bullshit. And here's the thing.
He was a two-way player.
Huh?
I said he was a two-way player. He was probably one of the best two-way players out there.
But here's the thing. Nobody wants to talk about this, but especially during the second three-peat, you can make an argument. Now, this is an argument. Scottie Pippen was a better defender, one-on-one defender than Mike was, because Mike was declining. Am
Yeah,
I
he
am I
was.
am I right about
He
that?
was. That's,
You
yeah,
can
You know?
argue that
that's a
during the
fact.
first
Yeah,
three.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
right.
because look,
Yeah, even in the first
some of
three
them
peat.
games, some of them games, especially playing against guys like Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill, Mike was getting kind of lighting up on the defensive end. I remember one game where it was just him and Penny Hardaway, right? Playing Penny Hardaway. Penny Hardaway lit him up for like 34 points. And this
But
is
people
like
look
the
at
second
offense
three-peat
mostly.
Jordan.
People look at
Yeah,
offense.
yeah,
They don't
that's
look
what I'm
at the
saying.
defense.
Right. But my point is, Scottie Pippen took on the toughest defensive assignments in that second three-peat, especially that second three-peat. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
without him, you know, I don't think the Bulls wouldn't go on that second run. To be honest with you, because you know, when Jordan came back, that first full season back, he made the all-defensive team. You know, even though he made the all-defensive team, like the next 2 years after that, you can see his defense started to decline a little bit. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
You're right.
Defensively, he started to decline a little bit. Scottie Pippen remained consistent. You know? Not saying
Yeah.
Jordan was no Mike was no slouch, because he, you know, I'm not implying that by any means, but we gotta keep it 100 here. You know? Scottie was the main one in the second three-peat, taking on all the defensive
Lamar.
assignments.
Lamar, by the
But
way,
nobody want
Mike
to. They
Conley.
don't want to say that. Nobody wants to say
I
that.
know.
They
Yeah, I saw
want to say
Mike
that.
Conley's
Mike
available.
Conley. Yeah, Mike Conley's available.
Yeah, I saw that.
Tonight.
I don't expect him to be much of a factor. Hold on, Hugh Jazz says peak Jordan or peak LeBron. I don't know.
That's
It depends
tough.
on your team.
That's tough. That's
Depends
tough.
on-
That's tough,
Depends
man.
on what area you're playing in. Depends on the rules.
Hey,
Depends on
that's
what
tough,
team.
man. I
Hard
don't
to
know
say.
what
I
nobody
didn't
says. That's
see
tough.
Jordan. I didn't see Air Jordan. I see Jordan when he first came back from his retirement. That's when I see Jordan.
The Wizards.
That's the best time I've seen Jordan.
Hey, that's tough. But I got one more question to the panel. Would you take peak Kobe or peak LeBron?
Peak LeBron is not close.
Oh yeah, I'm taking peak LeBron.
But hold on.
Right.
With the peak Jordan, peak LeBron thing, they did a comparison in terms of their peaks. So Jordan slightly edged LeBron out a little bit
And that's no disrespect to Kobe. Kobe was an all-time great, easily top 10 all time. That's
Here's
no
the difference.
disrespect to Kobe at all.
Hey, here's the difference between the two. Jordan has had the best peak of any player all time, but LeBron at his peak he's been at his peak longer than any other player of all time.
Yeah.
So the thing is, that's like, would you rather take a player who peaks slightly less than Jordan, but he's done it for a far longer time, or you want Jordan's peak for a shorter amount of time? It just depends on what you like and your preference.
But the only thing that hurt Jordan was he retired twice. That's the thing that hurt him. Otherwise, if he didn't play, right? If he played like 18 plus years, that all-time scoring record would have been shattered.
No, put that in perspective. Put that in perspective. 18 plus years plus make the playoffs 15 out of those 18 years, and you play in Olympics at least 2-3 times out of those 18 years too.
Right.
You guys see playing the Olympics? You see LeBron James playing the Olympics this year?
No, he shouldn't, man. He shouldn't at all, man.
He's already said he's
don't
not.
even think
He already
about
said
that.
he's not.
Yeah,
He shouldn't even think about
He's
it.
gonna be on stage.
I think the guys that committed already is good enough. To be honest with you.
Who?
They got a solid team.
I don't think he should do it.
Jason Tatum, Dame Lillard.
Donovan Mitchell and Draymond Green.
Wait a minute. Dame is playing in the Olympics?
Nah, he never did.
Wait a minute. Dame committed?
Yeah,
he committed.
Okay.
Did Steph Curry commit?
That's for the younger guys. To me, that's for the
I
younger
don't know
players.
if Steph Curry's committed.
We talked about it early in the year, but
oh my God! Hold on.
That's gonna be some help.
Cash the King says if Jordan played today, he's last longer because of better medicine and staff. Jordan,
that's actually cap. That's actually cap.
But Jordan's problem was never injuries.
It was never nutrition. He said it himself. The reason why
I kind of do believe that was a Foley to an extent, because Jordan.
That's not true.
He played through injuries. Some injuries.
What injuries did he play through?
It's a good chance.
Hey, fellas, I got to run. I'm about to be out. Salute to
All right, Blue
y'all.
Bolt.
All right, later.
Salute.
I don't believe he played. Jordan, I don't remember ever dealing with major injuries or nagging injuries. I know towards when he was in Washington, he had that knee issue and that finger issue. But outside of that, I don't remember anything.
He said
Chicago.
he said it
Well,
himself.
Chicago, he had broken fingers taped up for most of his time in Chicago.
Didn't he have
It wasn't a whole lot, but
didn't he have like a
his foot was bloody in one of those years. I think probably around the second repeat when he brought back his old shoes, the retro ones when he was playing Madison Square Garden. Yeah, he had a bloody up shoe. And he said his socks were soaked up.
It was early in his career where Jordan was hurt. Really, it wasn't.
Yeah, he broke his foot.
Yeah.
He broke his foot. He broke his
year.
He broke his foot early his career.
Listen, the reason why that statement is cap is because Jordan said it himself. The reason why he retired the first time is because he was sick of the media. Imagine he was coming up in today's age with social media, the 24/7 media.
Yeah.
Like that's the reason why that man retired the first time. Well, allegedly, according to him. So like it wasn't.
Allegedly, he was sick of the media, and also his father recently around then got murdered.
Well, but you got to think the media played into that as well because the media was coming out with all those things about him being connected to his dad's death and all of that.
The gambling also.
Yeah, and all the bad narratives around him and shit. Yeah.
No, it was the media. Like that's the point. Like imagine Jordan
Hey
today.
man, Tyrese Maxey just made one of the best defensive plays I've seen.
Yeah,
that was a great defensive play.
I just seen it.
Tyrese Maxey is solid. That was one of the best defensive plays I've seen. And he comes back and hits the three. And they get the and one. Tyrese Maxey is hooping today. He hits the three. And they get the and one.
But they're reviewing something.
Wow.
They're reviewing if the foul happened after the shot.
I think the Sixers are the only team where like their depth can also defend too.
It was a foul between Dwight and Lou Williams.
Well, Dwight, that's been pretty consistently all year, and it used to start until the whole entire to the stars and to the units of the bench. So it's definitely showing tonight.
Hugh Jazz says 0809 is the best LeBron I've seen. That's a foul on Lou Williams. That could be a double foul too.
Double tech. That's a double tech.
Is it a tech or a double foul?
Wait.
Probably a double tech or something.
It's a double foul.
A double
should
foul.
Be a double foul. Should not be a double tech though.
Yeah, a double foul. Yeah.
Wait, that's a thing. I didn't know that was a thing.
Hey, Lou Williams is heated though.
I ain't even know. Yeah, because he pushed it down.
Lemon Pepper Lou is not getting involved, man. You better have some type of dream to have like, Lemon Pepper Lou get some motivated. Go wake up, man.
LeBron in 2012 was different, man. I mean, yeah.
I said Miami LeBron. Miami
LeBron was different.
Miami LeBron. I said it's probably
Miami LeBron was Miami LeBron was the best LeBron we've seen.
Yeah, he was the most athletic. His IQ was really getting up there. He was really learning
better
the game.
Defensive players, better defense.
So, MJ, and that was when he wanted to play defense.
MJ his first repeat, that was the
best.
To play defense
too.
His repeat, his champion. That's when he's
more
athletic.
More efficient. I think he's more efficient too.
And efficient.
And
he's efficient. And Jordan, he just had that killer. He just had that killer mentality, man. That's another reason why most people, if not a whole bunch of people, say he's a GOAT because they love
I want to know what the call is.
No, that's a myth that LeBron don't have killer mentality. That's a myth.
He does got some killer mentality.
I guess they called the foul on Lou Williams.
I ain't seen a whole lot through his career, but I have seen glimpses of it.
Let me say a glimpse. You got more.
We got MC Mamba. MC Mamba says prime versus prime. Who you pick with me? Who you talking about?
Say what? You must be. I don't even hear what you saying.
No, MC Mamba had a question for everybody, but I just didn't understand the question because he didn't put names attached to it. Game is back started though. They leaving Ben Simmons wide open. Look like he got a whole mile in front of him.
I said, man, he got to get a jump shot. He got to get a shot.
Joel Embiid still struggling. Shoots a terrible fadeaway. Benson. That's a horrible call right there. That is a horrible call on Ben Simmons, man.
Ben Simmons, man, like
that was a horrible foul call. That was not a foul.
Okay.
No respect. No respect when you're on the road team. You ain't gonna get them calls like that, especially against the home team.
That was a horrible call right there.
Does he have any offensive game, Lamar? What is Ben Simmons?
Yeah, he does. He can get to the basket. He can attack the rim.
Well, you got Gallinari.
No travel.
He got 4 fouls right now. Oh my god.
4 points, 4 fouls. That's not good.
Fouls.
Oh, he didn't travel.
Attack the rim, Ben Simmons. Do something. Oh my god.
He don't want to go to the free throw line because they might do the hack of Ben. They might do the hack of Ben.
That's the problem, man. I don't like that, Lamont. You think that's why he's hesitant to attack the rim? Because he just want to.
He's just hesitant to attack because Joel Embiid's clogging the paint.
Okay.
That's why he need to be trying to get a jump shot.
Remember, look at the game where he dropped 50. This year or 40 or I can't remember what it was. Joel Embiid was out. He has his best scoring games. He has his best scoring games when Joel Embiid is out. But that's because he can attack the rim where he wants to.
He can attack the rim more.
Sure.
Anybody who scores, you can't tell me he's not a good scorer. When I just watched him score 40 against the Utah Jazz, they're one of the best defensive teams in the league.
Yeah, you're right. I did see him have a lot of big games when Joel Embiid was in the lineup.
Yeah, when Joel Embiid was out, he always had a good scoring game. Oh, Maxie, you gonna do a heat check? Nope.
Well, that's the thing. They have to figure out a way to play around it.
Somebody's background.
Yeah, somebody got some noise in the background. I don't know, kids or somebody yelling.
Okay, Trae Young.
That probably was me. That was one of my siblings.
All right.
That probably was my background noise.
No, you good. Maxie clinks the shot.
Do something, Ben. Do something.
Man, that dude's different with his shot, man. This reminds me of the Oklahoma Trae Young.
Oh yeah, facts.
Yeah, the Oklahoma Trae Young had no chill. He was pulling anywhere.
Man. Boy, man, it broke my heart, man, when he didn't go to KU. He's supposed to go to KU.
Oh, good block. Good block, man.
We got a legit killer 2 times. He says, do y'all think Kawhi leaving the Clippers?
No.
Nope.
No.
Why? Why would you leave the Clippers for Memphis Grizzlies? Why?
Damn, man.
Kawhi's in the best
small market versus a.
I'm gonna be real and flat out honest. Honestly, I believe he's gonna leave LA. Cause what's the point of doing that, man? Especially the commercials, man. You always talking about you want to go home. She is home, and it'll be a whole disaster on his legacy if he leaves while the job is not done.
And Lamont, hear this out. The team's getting better. The chemistry is getting better. The Clippers are getting better every year. Sound like you got worse than last year, Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ben Simmons got 5 fouls. 5 fouls.
Well, him
Got
leaving,
more fouls than points.
it really doesn't make any sense to me, Lamont.
Well, he's been in foul trouble the whole game. Yeah, you're right, Yuri.
Did they take him out yet?
No. Nope. Well, the Ben Simmons is. Did they take him out? No, they left him in.
Man,
maybe he's fine with Ben Simmons fouling out, especially late game.
Yeah, man, Doc make no sense, man.
Look. What y'all just said he's bad late
What's
game.
up, Doc?
No,
foul out.
What's up, Doc?
Don't let him foul out. That
Don't
makes no
stretch.
sense, man. I just say he gotta make his free throws. I ain't say he bad late in game.
Well, I mean bad. I mean he's a liability.
Right.
That's what I meant. Liability
Joel
late
Embiid's in
game.
the line right now.
Yeah, he's a liability if he misses free throws.
That's what I'm saying. If Doc, that's why I think if Doc just says, "Well, I'll let you go ahead and play," and if you foul out late game, that's fine because you can't make free throws anyway.
Yeah, he's like a late 30%, I think, and is going through the series right in this recent. So that's terrible
Man,
for a guard
you
to
can't,
shoot that terrible in free throw line.
You can't
He's the
talk
only
to no
guard
sports
that ever
psychologist
shoot
or
that
nothing.
badly.
I mean, he made Rondo look good on the free throw line, and he was terrible.
It's a lot of players who couldn't shoot early in their career, but figured it out later.
Yep.
But is he ever going to figure it out?
Jason Kidd.
Look like it.
Yeah, Jason Kidd was a
Good
good
block.
example. He wasn't a good shooter when he came to the league. He developed it when he got older and learned from what he got changed to his game.
Yeah, I remember LeBron shot early in his career. Like he used to have that ball over
Good
his
block.
head.
Joel Embiid wasn't playing no games with Trae Young on that one.
But he still was a decent shooter. He wasn't a bad shooter. LeBron
Who you
was.
talking about? Who you talking about?
LeBron in his rookie year in his jump shot. His jump shot his rookie year.
I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't
Yeah.
a good shot.
Yeah, like because he had he had the ball all the way up to his head to shoot it.
I just hate comparing players to LeBron. I mean, LeBron. Where do y'all think Derrick Rose is going? Is he staying in New York? I don't know. I don't know what Derrick Rose is doing.
I think he'll stay in New York. He likes to.
Y'all don't see retirement for him?
No.
Yeah, I think he still wants to hoop.
Was he top 3 and 6 man this year?
I can't remember.
I know
He got a few MVP votes.
That was crazy.
What if Derrick Rose never got injured? What could he be now? What would he been right now?
I don't know.
Top 10 point guard.
Top 10 point guard.
If you consider Russell Westbrook top 10 point guard, then Derrick Rose would have definitely been a top 10 point guard.
You can't really compare him to anybody because he didn't play like anybody.
Y'all see him win a championship or being on the championship squad?
That's different. That's so many factors, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That Chicago team had an opportunity, though, if they could have kept him together if he was healthy.
Yeah, they needed another offensive threat. He was the only one.
And he's another one that has a jump shot for real. He wasn't a good shooter.
I think, honestly, I think he was the best 22-year-old we've seen.
Yeah.
Well, he was MVP, so shit, you might as well, probably.
Yeah, that nigga had Carlos Boozer, Luol Deng.
No, I thought he was the best point guard. He was the best point guard to me at one point. He was that guy.
Who else? Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose.
I'll give you that. I mean, yeah.
He won MVP, yeah. So, like, yeah.
Joakim Noah, yeah.
Yeah, he was the best in the league, not just point guard.
Best in the league, 2011.
I think he's better than Chris Paul. He's better than,
in his prime.
Yeah. In his prime, that's what I mean.
So, Lamont, how many games is Chris Paul is going to miss, like, in the conference finals? If the Jazz win tonight?
I'm thinking he'll miss 1, maybe 2. If the Clippers finish it out, he's definitely probably going to miss 2 games. So it's hard to say exactly how many games he misses. But, I mean, right now they just got to hope this series goes 7 games, and then they just drag it out as long as possible.
Another question. Do you think the Suns are good enough to split a game at home no matter which team?
It's 86-81. Sixers up.
86-81. Sixers up.
Honestly, bro, who knows? I really don't trust the Clippers in the first 2 games of the series. The Suns might be able to split, in my opinion.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, no matter which team they play, they get home court advantage. So, are the Suns good enough to split a game with either team?
They are good enough. I would say they are. My opinion, they are.
Okay, Kashawn Carpenter said, "Is D Wade first ballot?" Yes, that's an easy question.
Yeah. Nice.
What type of question is that?
No.
Do I think Paul George is going to ball out tonight? Yeah, I think Paul George is going to drop 30, but I think they're going to lose. I think he's going to have a big game in a loss, and I think he's going to come out in Game 7 and turn back into way off P.
What?
No, I just think Mike Conley calms them down. The 20 minutes he's going to play is going to be vital. I think the thing is with the Jazz, when they held the lead, they never be able to like slow the pace down and maintain the lead. So I think Mike Conley brings that stability.
I don't know. Everybody we've seen come back from the hamstring injuries ain't look like themselves.
No,
AD.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
like
we got Ben Simmons at the free throw line. Did he make it?
He made it.
The Jazz
made one.
He made
Okay, 50%. I'll take it.
Why is he still in the game with 5 fouls?
The Jazz better have a good shooting night tonight. I'll tell you that. They want to win this game. They gotta have a good shooting night. They must have, in my opinion.
Oh man,
Right here. 6:39
Yeah.
left. Do the Hawks
He
have it in
grind
them?
again.
87-81. Ben Simmons at the line again.
Extremes. Are they going to hack at Simmons?
Yeah.
Doc,
Oh, you
take
mean-
his ass out. Doc. Oh, look. This is where we need it. Just make. If he can make 2, he can stop them from doing this.
Shit,
Bobby Hurley, I'm not blocking you. I just put you on timeout. I'm not blocking you, Bobby Hurley. Make that. Oh, ugliest free throw ever seen go in. You see how that went in and hit the back rim?
Hey, I thought.
Didn't have no spin on it or nothing.
I thought when he shot the first free throw, I thought he missed, and then he made it.
50% again.
Like that's how you know, like, bro.
Damn, Trey Young would have stepped back, but he clanked it. That should be offensive foul.
Hey, what's the score?
88-81.
Now it's
Sixers are up.
88-82. Yeah, John Collins at the line.
Yeah, John Collins at the free throw line.
I mean, that sucks for Ben Simmons. They got to send him out because he can't make a free throw.
Did they take him out yet?
Yeah, they took him out.
Yeah, they took him out.
Who'd they put in for him?
Tyrese
Maxey.
Oh, yeah. Maxey, you have to put Maxey in. He's been balling out, though.
Yeah, let's go.
That's what I'm saying. That's not good. That's bad.
That is good. That's fine. That you know what? And then the good players be fine with that, too. You just understanding your weakness.
Yeah, man.
That's all. And you can't be great at everything. Just understand your weakness.
Shit, you want to play with free throws.
Yeah, but that's a terrible weakness to have.
But you can play around it, man. You just got to play around it. You got to be smart, play around it. Play around his weaknesses.
Seth Curry at the line.
No, free throws are unavoidable deficiencies, man. You got to make those. No excuses.
You have to, but man, it's different. And we even see good shooters. Like there's sometimes you have a really good 3-point shooter who struggles with the free throw line. Like for the longest, you saw Lonzo struggling to make free throws, even though he's a fairly decent shooter. Sometimes you see that.
Was he like a 55 to 60% free throw shooter probably now?
Well, this year he shot 80, so he improved drastically.
He improved a lot more compared to earlier in his career.
Yeah,
He's around 50%. Okay. Seth ain't missing these though.
Mentioning Simmons could also kill his confidence in the game. It's going to be a time where you got to put him back in. It's going to be even worse.
Got fouled by Tobias Harris.
They might send him out for the rest of this game. They got a good enough lead.
Yeah. I mean, if you take him out, then you have to take him out the whole game. Because if you put him back in, man.
He gonna miss it. Yeah.
They gonna. Well, they probably will put him back in. Probably when it's below 2 minutes. Then you gotta do that hacker crack.
Well, under 2 minutes they can't do that.
He said that.
Oh,
under 2 minutes they can't do it.
That's what I meant to say. They got until 2 minutes.
Oh, look at Capella. Capella clank his too. And you got to think, they need to keep him out under 2 minutes anyway because he has 5 fouls.
He made the second free throw.
Yeah, that is some.
Y'all talk about ugly shooting.
That could be a huge. That could be a
ugly ass. All these ugly ass forms. Like
if they do this, I want to put him back in there.
That might be the move. You might have to take Ben Simmons out.
But you keep him out just to under 2 minutes. Yeah. He has 5 fouls anyway, so you might as well take him out.
Come on, B, let's go.
AB had back and he still got a decent amount of rebounds.
Yeah. 19 points.
That's not bad.
Rebounds. Yeah. 8 of 21 from the field, though, man. Oh, they caught travel.
Yeah, Embiid I think, settled too many jump shots today.
Yeah, 8 of 21 from the field.
How many?
He didn't like jump shots.
Man, I don't got no stat list. You make it sound like he shot like over 25, 30 times tonight.
see what we got going on here.
Seth?
Favorite Tyrese Maxey at the point. So they got
No
Tyrese Maxey
foul.
bringing it
Okay.
up.
That's crazy.
So did y'all think the Hawks blew the series if they lose this game? Think this was the only hope?
I think they did.
I think so. Yeah, they had this in the bag, but no.
It's not officially a blown series until they get eliminated.
But
Until
to be
somebody gets
honest,
eliminated.
I think this is good for them, man. I think they had a good season. If they don't win the series, I think it was a good season for them.
That's a foul?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, man.
Yeah,
Wow, ref. And the ref from halfway across the court called it. You see that?
Man, this is playoffs, man. Stop with these ticky-tack fouls, man. Let these players ball.
That
man.
was not a foul, man.
This is not making the game that much fun when you call that shit. It's the playoffs, bro.
That was horrible right there. They got to come better than that.
And Clint Capella clinks the second.
He got a hitch in his shot.
Are you talking about Clint?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his shot is ugly.
Yeah, his form, man.
He
Seth.
need a shooting coach somewhere.
And
that's
what?
bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That was a foul.
Oh shit.
Damn, Seth.
Hey, yo, Embiid and John Collins just got it.
Damn, what was that? Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh,
They just got it.
Yo, y'all a few seconds behind.
Oh, yeah, we behind, but that's fine now.
I didn't want to spoil for y'all, so I was quiet.
Hold on.
Yeah. Nice.
What do you think it's gonna be? I think John Collins might get a tech off that.
Yeah, they both gonna get text. They both gonna get text.
Because John Collins. You said you think it's on Embiid?
The elbow.
No, they called that an offensive foul.
They called offensive foul. It was offensive foul.
Hold on, but didn't they called it offensive foul?
Yeah.
How? He's under the.
They call it offensive. Yeah.
How? He's in the circle. Oh no way!
Because his elbow hit his chin.
Well, nobody touched nobody. Nobody touched nobody.
Oh man.
Bro,
No way that's offensive.
What?
I don't think it's nothing.
Oh my God! No way that's an offensive foul.
Like, look at this, man. Like,
They might give it offensive foul because of the act. They agree to
Yeah, he put.
Hold on, there got to be a tech on Trae Young too. Trae Young,
he's pushing Embiid. Yeah.
What Trae Young do?
He pushed Embiid.
He pushing Embiid. Look.
Yeah, Joel Embiid got his hands up.
He's grabbing his jersey.
Oh yeah, that's on Trae.
It could just be a double tech.
No, John Collins like pushed Embiid when he was on the ground. So
Trae Young pushed Embiid.
Look. That's definitely a tech on Embiid. I mean on Collins.
Yeah. That's two techs. One on Trae Young, one on Collins. They might give one to Embiid too.
I think
wave it off, man. Just wave it off.
Hell no, they not waving this shit off. Hell no. They handing out texts on that one.
Man, my TV is so behind y'all's right now. It ain't even low on my end. I'm still waiting for this shit.
Man.
See how this going to turn out. You push me, man. I'm gonna push you. You push from the back. Oh shit! Come on, man. Help me, please.
Be going crazy.
Yo, how old is your TV, man?
No, it's not the TV. The TV is still it's new and it's big, but the timeline it's not all that compared to y'all's. I'm like a minute or two behind.
It depends where you're at on the United States too.
Yeah.
Sometimes it depends on your cable service or your streaming service.
Yeah, cable, yeah.
Yeah, I'm using I'm watching on Fire Stick, so that probably could be
that's probably why right there.
Yeah. The app is always slower.
Yeah.
If you're on direct
like
cable,
YouTube.
like you're on cable or satellite, you
Oh
probably
yeah.
be getting it.
Oh yeah, direct cable. Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah, you gotta get
Like
a lot.
more high
YouTube, like
speed
YouTube
than using
TV.
the app.
Like
I
you
just
go
don't
on
see why
YouTube
anybody
TV.
pays for direct cable anymore. It's too expensive.
Yeah, but
I'm
my folks
watching
been
on
stopped doing
cable.
that years ago.
They hit me up like, yeah, for $150 you can get all these channels. I'm like, I can just go get Sling and pay $50 a month.
And you don't watch
Have
that many
Sling.
channels. You know what I mean? You don't watch that many
Yeah,
channels.
I'll probably only watch maybe 3 channels.
Yeah.
It's like
I
y'all
watched
trying to
like three
wow
or four.
me.
I watched like 3 or 4 channels.
I would get the NBTV that app, that pass NBA Pass app.
Every
I would
Yeah,
get
Elite
that,
Pass.
but I'm
Yeah.
always at work.
I
I'm
got
always
it.
at work.
You can get it. The cheap way to get League Pass is you sign up for Sling. You can get League Pass for $50
It's
through
probably what's
Sling.
happening
That's
right
the
now.
cheap way to get it. All right, hold on. We get back to the game yet? I'm still on commercial.
Nah, it's a long
Yeah,
ass.
it's on
They
Oh,
reviewed
it's
this.
showing Jordan. It's showing Jordan
They
Henderson.
might, they might,
full timeout.
they might give an ejection if they're taking this long.
No, they did. They just making sure they dole out the right amount of text. It's gonna be multiple texts.
I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that big. You know what I mean? Nobody really, no punches or nothing. It was just a little push. That's all it was.
It don't matter.
It's a different league, man. Different league.
Them
Different
texts is like
rules.
$2,500 a pop. They about to get all them two little $2,500s about you.
Man, it's a lot of money, but not to these players, though. But you don't want to lose money off of shit like that. You gotta be careful.
Judith said these guys be pump faking. What you mean they be pump faking?
I just noticed how he sat on his leg.
How did he sit on his leg? You talking about Embiid?
Yeah, Embiid.
He fell. He fell though. Like
Oh,
what you mean? Like
okay. I see.
He failed.
Oh man,
Look.
yeah. I'm watching it right now. Yeah, this is. Yeah, they're gonna call. They gotta call some text. I'll be shocked if they don't. They're gonna call some text on like 2 or 3 players on that instance.
Hold on, Judith said acting like they want to scuffle, man. Stop it, man.
Man, if they want to scuffle,
That's
they want to swing on.
hold on. That's all they did in the '90s was act like they want to scuffle.
I think if they really wanted to go, they would have wrestled each other and punches would be swinging.
The only real fight we saw was in the 2000s with Ron Artest and the Malice in the Palace.
Oh, bro.
I remember that one.
I was watching the game.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I was watching
I
it.
remember watching it.
I was watching it.
It was one of those games where I remember exactly what I was doing.
Yep.
I forgot where I was at. I probably was in one of my old house around the but man, I was like 13 years old when I saw that. I was like, what the fuck am I seeing? This is not basketball no more. This is like some beyond like backyard wrestling type of event that I'm watching.
Yeah, it was necessary.
I wonder why does Atlanta have MLK on their jersey?
Martin Luther King.
Well, for what though? Like, what does that got to do with Atlanta?
Marketing.
He's from Atlanta?
No, they just
marketing.
They just get money for it. That's it.
Yeah, that sounds like forcing it too hard right there.
Yeah. It was hard to tell that Trey pushed him. It looked like he was trying to push him away from his teammate, trying to protect him.
He said Chris Childs punched Kobe in the throat. That was in the 2000s though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. He did.
How was that not a foul? Good take, Tobias. Tobias is scoring today.
That wasn't the 90s.
Well, they call on certain people, man. They get them certain people get calls. Like James
It was a
Harden.
huge fight.
What did they just call on Trey?
don't
What did they
remember
just
what
call
it
on
was.
Trey Young? What was that?
It was a carry. They called a carry.
They called a carry? Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like you can call carry anytime.
It was the Chicago Bulls and the New York Knicks back in 1994. It was a fight, a real fight on that one. I don't remember who it was. I ain't watched that in so long. That's the only real fight
Do
that
the
I
Miami Heat and
remember
Knicks
watching.
count when they fought? When
Yeah, they
Lonzo and
fought.
Oakley went out? Does that count?
Oh yeah.
When?
No, they threw punches. They missed everything. But like, does that
Alonzo,
count?
yeah,
When was that?
yeah.
Remember Alonzo and
Alonzo
Jeff
98.
Mourning,
McKinney
yeah.
was like held
That's
on
Yeah,
to.
that was the
98.
two. That was 98.
That was 98. Yeah,
Okay.
Alonzo,
98,
yeah,
97.
yeah,
late
Alonzo
90s.
Is
Mourning,
that
yeah.
when Jeff Van Gundy was holding on to
Onto Alonzo's leg. Yeah,
Alonzo
Yeah.
Mourning, yeah, like a rag dog?
but not
That
like
was
they threw
insane.
punches, but like nothing landed. That's what I'm saying. Does that count?
Oh shoot, Chan Gallinari just hit a 3.
He got no.
Yeah,
but
it's
they was
still a
like
fight. Punches
yeah,
was
but they was
thrown,
like
no
slap.
connections, but it still counts a
Yeah,
fight.
but they was like slap boxing and shit.
3-ball, man. I mean, the 3-ball.
Come on, Philly. Y'all
The
playing.
Hawks never go away because of 3-ball, man. 3-ball helps them come back in games.
Yeah, they're a really
Biased,
good
man.
team. And when
Oh,
it's only
Trey Young almost.
so much.
Trey Young, Ice Trey. Watch, Lamar. You gonna see this. You gonna see it.
Just don't tell the scoreboards.
I can already tell. I can
Just
already
don't tell us
tell.
the scoreboard, man.
Gotta make an adjustment, man.
Just don't allow the scoreboard, man. It's already on the screen on the channel. That's all I need to see, and also watch the game.
What's the
personally,
hold on? What's the
on
what?
my
You,
end.
oh, I see the score: 94-90, 159.
It's 94-90 on my end. It hasn't changed. My TV's like a minute behind yours, maybe 2.
You gotta bring Simmons in, man. 2 minutes left. They can't hack.
Wow,
You seen it?
that was a good step back. That was tough though, but that was
My
tough.
goodness, Lamar. This man's so young.
Man, Trey Young, man. I give him a lot of credit, man. He's a small dude, but he's playing big against these tall players on Philly with their wings.
He definitely is.
More than Larry Johnson.
Look at Crypto Pimp. He said Mice Trey. Let's go
What?
Hawks. JGXXD.
Oh, this is not good though, man.
So JGXXD. I guess the pronunciation of your name is Jagged. That's what that means. All right. Y'all come up with these crazy smellings. And Aura, she says Embiid L. Why you say Embiid L, man?
Really in trouble right now, Lamont.
What the hell?
What the hell?
The lights went out.
Oh. Hey, yo, the lights just went out.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Hey, them threes are putting the pressure on the Sixers to score now, man. This is dangerous territory right now, Lamont.
Hey, who they say is out?
Out in this game?
Done for the game.
Oh man, they got their phones out.
I don't think they said nobody was out for the game. Are you talking about the next game? Or this game right now?
They got their phones up with their
No,
flashlights.
I just got back in here and I turned it on and it said somebody was done for the rest of the game.
I didn't hear that.
I haven't heard it either. I think Lamar would have mentioned that out since he's watching the game. Who got faster time?
It could be Ben Simmons.
Nah, I don't think he's out. He might be going back in the way it's looking. It's under 2 minutes.
They got to.
They need his defense. They got Trey Young out here going crazy.
They definitely need to clamp up right now, like immediately.
Watch dope boys go crazy.
Dang, that was a tough shot. Man.
How the hell the lights went out though?
Somebody gonna say it's the league. Somebody gonna say it's the league trying to keep the Sixers in it or something.
Hey,
the league want Atlanta to stop making shots, so they froze them out or something.
You saw that, Lamont? You saw Quavo wearing an orange shirt?
Oh, hold on. What is that? Hold on. What is the orange connected to? I forgot.
It was collective Luka to 77.
Damn, how we got to figure this out, man? I figure this one out.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, Envy.
Okay.
So they went with him. They went with the Maxey and Ben Simmons combination. So no George Hill like last game. What the heck was Ben doing? Man, if Embiid would have blew that, oh my God. If Embiid would have blew that, man, that was horrible.
Embiid ball. He caught a foul.
Yeah,
that's why you need Ben Simmons in the game right there. That defense, normally that little hesitation move that Trey usually gets people to bite, and he draws the foul. Ben Simmons didn't go. There's the fadeaway. What the hell was that, man?
He caught a foul though. Come on, make your free throws.
Look at Jagged. I knew somebody was gonna say it. Look, the league wanted us to go 7 games. They switched the balls out and put the magnetic balls in. When the lights went out, Jagged.
They don't pay their bills. Come on, make your free throws.
I feel like this one might be a wrap.
Yeah, you make these, it's going. It's over.
I don't know about that.
No, I'm not gonna say it's definitely over. It's still a lot of time on the clock, but
The Hawks can answer back with it.
The Hawks have about one, maybe 2 more possessions to.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
I got a feeling they might score on both possessions, Lamont.
The Hawks?
Yeah.
Oh, good D.
There you go.
Come on, good D.
There we go. Let the time run out.
Yeah, let the time run out. Slow down.
Look at Phantom 617. He said Switchgate.
Bro, why are
what
you
the fuck is
taking
Embiid
step
doing,
back?
man?
You called it
Stop
Switchgate,
doing
Phantom?
that.
Is that what they did? Phantom said they switched them balls when the lights went out, put the magnetic joints in. They said they ain't about to let the Hawks win.
Step back jump shots, man.
Hey, man. I think the Sixers got it, man.
Oh, the magnetic ball is going to work. Let me see. See these magnetic balls. Uh-oh, Kevin Herter. Yeah, magnetic balls.
Magnetic ball.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yep. Hold on. Hey, Aura, who are you cheering for? Are you cheering for the Hawks?
That's a bad turnover by Trae Young.
Or are you cheering for I think she's cheering for the Hawks, but I saw you in here cheering for another team the other day. Who are you cheering for? Cosmic Bean, Game 7 is a moneymaker. Everybody's saying that Game 7 was scripted. This was all scripted.
Come on.
Look at Jason Cross, man.
Yeah, I think it's over now.
Yeah, the Sixers pulled it off with a Embiid bad game. Let's go home.
That's good. That's the sign of a good team when your best player can be bad and you still win. A clutch game.
I'm telling you, they're the only team that have depth to where their bench can actually defend.
Man, come on, man.
Their defense off the bench is elite, though.
Yeah, no joke.
Missed the first free.
And you got to think their defense is even better because Danny Green's not even there. Maxey had a great game. Maxey, great game, man.
Yeah,
that's nothing too with their guards.
Tobias Harris, he had a good game too.
With Simmons' deficiency, they have guards on their bench that can compensate for that. With George Hill, Max Middleton.
There we go.
Anyway, you know, for all the hate that Ben Simmons got, he'd never get credit for some of them defensive stops that he helped create on the last few plays.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody will ever talk about that. They'll talk about him missing free throws.
Hey, this nigga Jason Cross trying to shoot a shot right there.
As long as he keeps winning, Lamont, it's all about him.
Oh, Jason Cross. Hey, Jason Cross says shoot the IG.
Yeah, he trying to shoot a shot right now. Hey.
She look kind of young, Jason Cross. You better be careful.
Hey,
That's Lord Bailey's
behind bars.
territory,
Hey,
man.
be careful.
The Sixers get it.
Yeah, they got it.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my god, that was kind of scary, but they got it.
Yay!
What? Finally got a prediction right. I
Game
feel
not
like,
over yet. But, yeah.
man.
Finally got a prediction right, Lamont.
I had
You finally got it right.
I had to help you with that one, Lamont. You got that from me.
Man, I've been off, man, lately. I really didn't even make a pick on this game. I just stayed away from it so I wouldn't be wrong again.
But who you got with the Clippers and Jazz though?
Man, I'm not even making a prediction. I'm just hoping for a good game, man.
Yeah. I don't even think I want to make.
Because I can't trust the Jazz. Like I don't trust the Jazz, but I don't trust the Clippers either.
I got the Clippers. They look focused and ready to play.
Yeah, because we all know the history of this franchise in these type of situations.
Damn right. Damn. Hey, Jason Cross says she shut that down quick. Jason Cross, she shut you down, man. You gotta at least have Jason Cross. You gotta at least have a profile pic, man.
Man, the funny.
That's good advice right there.
I'm trying to spit. You could have pulled the Lord Gamer move and used the fake profile pic. Maybe you would have finessed.
Oh wow,
that's funny shit. That's funny, man.
Get Ben the fuck out of there.
Oh look, Jason Cross, look. You can't do that when she reject you. Now he says she a catfish because he got rejected.
Oh, come on, nah.
Don't do that.
Wow.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Can't get mad. She rejected you.
Hey, man.
I'm sorry, R. That they done, man. The Hawks are done.
The Hawks are done, man.
No.
Trey had a good game though.
Man. Tobias Harris 20 points. Tyrese Maxey 14 and 7. Trae Young had 34 and 11. Big game. Gallinari was 16. Man, they showed up. They came. Kevin Huerter with 15 and 11. Capella with 12 and 10. That was a quiet 12 and 10 too. I don't remember seeing Capella score much.
Yeah, it just wasn't good enough.
Where they playing this game at?
Philly.
Philadelphia.
Oh my.
This game.
Oh, you talking about now? Okay.
Yeah, this.
No,
yeah,
this
Atlanta.
Oh yeah, this is Atlanta.
Right now. One possessing game right now.
Look at Joe Bond, man. Joe Bond. It's a reason why Ben Simmons was in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, man. Now he's out.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't cap. Don't. I mean, you can try to say Maxey outplayed him, but it was a reason why they put him in the last 2 minutes.
That's cap, man.
Hey, look, Joe Bond did not give Ben Simmons no credit.
I gotta give it to Ben Simmons tonight. If it wasn't for those two clutch defensive plays, man, it would have been bad for Philly. They needed him in the game. The last 2 minutes, at least this game.
Yeah, Doc ain't trying to get fired his first season.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Come on, man.
Like Van Gundy.
The first year,
Van Gundy was just messing up from start to finish.
I thought that was a bad hire to me anyway.
It was.
I didn't think it fit.
I ain't trying to body shame. Because I ain't no fine thing. But how you gonna send this big old man over here to try to tell what's the boy name?
Zion. Oh yeah.
Zion. To get in shape. How the coach gonna tell him to get in shape? He need to get in shape.
I mean, he look like Ron Jeremy. That's who he looked like. Stan Van Gundy.
It just was a bad hire.
I think so too. It was a horrible hire to me.
He was too old to be over there with those dudes.
No, he need to be around a veteran team. He's for veteran teams. He's not for a young squad. That's just not his.
That's kind of what I just said.
I don't think he got the right personality to fit a young team. I don't think he has the personality.
I think that he'd be a good coach in in a contending team, but not in a young team.
a veteran squad, you know.
A veteran squad, yeah.
I think he'd be good for like an Indiana, somebody like that. You know what I mean? Indiana.
No, he don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see him in Indiana. Ocho Cinco.
I just want to see him. I just want him to stop talking, coach, and go back to TV or something.
Ocho Cinco, who you say? Why you say somebody's definitely catfishing? Why y'all keep saying she catfishing? Yeah, Ryan Williams.
Look like it's over.
Tobias had a good bounce back game. They needed this win.
Yeah, he's gonna have one.
I think he's the factor for remaining of the playoffs. He's the factor.
Yeah, this is raps. This is the longest little in-game sequence I've ever seen, though.
Yeah, like I don't know why. What's the point?
Yeah, man,
they is not folding. They you know, sometimes most teams will wave a white flag.
Mm-hmm.
I just said Curry had a good game too.
They still got a shot though, Lamont. If you foul Ben Simmons, you gonna miss a couple free throws.
But that means Ben Simmons has to have the ball. I mean, you see Maxey is bringing it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't have Ben Simmons on the court, like, you know.
Oh, man, let me find out you simping, Yandel.
Man, you could at least have Ben Simmons, you know, being an inbounder or something.
Oh, she way back. Hey, Yandel, she way back. Oh, see Jason Krause. See what having a picture get you?
Hey, man. Hey.
He says NBA League got to be happy because the series went long.
But Trae Young gonna shoot.
Is what it is.
See, that's good defense. Yeah, it's over.
Man, 3 seconds, man. Let it go.
Come on, man.
Yeah, William McBroom. Yeah, I'm doing the next game. Just stay on.
Good job by the Sixers, man.
Oh my God! Look at Ocho Cinco, man. Why did y'all be doing that, man?
There we go.
Somebody said Cam Newton was supposed to be there. Anybody see him there?
I didn't see him.
Cam Newton.
Yeah, Brandon Brandon Marshall on First Thing First. He said Cam Newton was supposed to be there. Quavo, Ocho.
Oh, in the game.
Yeah, they're at the game.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they be up in them box seats and you can't.
Oh well, I just
camera can't catch.
seen some. I just seen someone with a hat with dreads, and that's probably Cam Newton. All right,
get into it.
Clipper game.
There go the main event.
Good execution by Philly for once.
Well, it was really for Philly. It was how they came out in the second half. They came out with the second half early and took control of the game, and the Hawks never got it back.
Mm-hmm.
So again, they just imposed their will, and they took control. That's why I remember I told y'all the Hawks should have put an emphasis on trying to get a bigger lead because that little whatever 4 or 5 point lead that they have wasn't safe at all. Sixers ate that up in about a minute and a half.
Come on, Paul George, take over.
Shout out to Doc Rivers for proper rotations.
Yeah,
he was on point today.
He was cool.
Spider. Yeah, I'm not gonna say who's gonna win in this game. Definitely not.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell's unstoppable when he drives right. His percentage is crazy. It's like 90-something%. Good shot. Was that Terrence Mann?
Oh my god.
I don't get the Dwayne Wade and him being compared to each other. I don't get that. I don't see no comparison.
No, they're not.
He's the closest thing, but like he's not as good as defender. He's a better better shooter.
Closest thing, yeah. Better shooter, but Dwayne Wade's better defender.
I don't see no comparison.
Damn, is Donovan Mitchell gonna have one of them type of games? He hit that three kind of easy.
Yeah, he did.
That was kind of smooth the way he shot that off.
It didn't even hit the rim.
Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
Here they go. It's y'all best chance, Clippers. You better step it on up.
Lamar, can they if they lose this game, can they win in Game 7 at Utah?
No, they're not winning it. They're not winning Game 7 at Utah without Kawhi Leonard. That's one thing I will predict. If it goes back to Utah, they cannot win at Utah again. There's no way they win at Utah again.
Yeah.
Would you break that team up?
No, hell no. What? You don't really have much to break up.
Oh, look,
unless you really plan on getting rid of Kawhi Leonard. I mean, everybody else they just regulars.
You don't see Paul George just leading the team. I don't see that. I don't know about that.
But Kawhi Leonard wanted him there. Kawhi wants you there. You gonna be there.
You gonna be there.
First of all, if Kawhi Leonard, this series is over.
If Kawhi Leonard, hold on, that was a good steal by Paul George on Conley, and he bullied him on the other end.
If Kawhi Leonard was playing tonight, this game's over with. It's a wrap.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard's done. He's probably done for the playoffs. The way it's sounding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he might be up out of there.
Man, why they leaning
him, man? That's a nice shot, Chance, man. Yeah, he got the wide open too.
Oh wow.
And Terrence Mann making shots.
Come on, PG. Oh my god.
Hold on, Taj, you cheering for the Clips?
No. Nah.
I heard you say, come on, PG. Oh, I saw Royce O'Neal just cracked that three. 10-8.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
So Ray Jackson, man. I mean, he's showing what he can do in these playoffs.
Nah, but I was just saying, like, come on, PG, like, because I ain't trying to see him, you know.
Damn.
Because
who was that took the tumble like that? Oh, that was Rudy Gobert.
Should they have?
Yeah, I ain't
he was on
trying to
Oklahoma
see Paul George, you know. I ain't trying to see Paul George trying to have no off night.
Terrence Mann's keeping him afloat.
Still early. I can see Paul George having a better second half though. Right now he's like feeling things out right now by the looks of it.
You better hope he's feeling.
I like the out of nowhere confidence people got with Paul George now. I like it. Like
he's playmaking right now. He's being a facilitator. By the looks.
He just not that guy. I'm sorry, he's not.
See what we got in these comments. Ara's still saying the game was rigged. She's mad that the Hawks lost. She must be a Trae Young fan or something. She talking about that game. She talking about that game. It's been over with.
Yo, Terrence Mann
Oh,
is on
okay.
fire.
Okay.
They getting
T-Man.
too high.
T-Man.
I need to chill.
Good block
Yeah,
by
he
Batum.
got some hops.
Paul George just walked his ass off.
Yeah, he did it again. He did it again on Rudy Gobert. He did it again.
Do y'all think Rudy Gobert is overrated as far as defensive player?
No.
Not defensive player, but like in the playoffs, I don't think he is valuable as he is in regular season.
I don't think he's even the best center in the league as far as like top 3.
Oh my goodness. Terrence Mann.
Like 3rd or 4th.
I don't think he's in the 3rd. I think he's more like 5 maybe.
For his position, he's probably the best defender. But I wouldn't say in the NBA, I would not.
I think he's best defender if he's healthy. I think he's a better defender.
Well, that's if he's healthy. That's the thing about Joel Embiid. It's his health.
The problem with Gobert is like he gives you little to nothing on the offensive end, and he's capable of doing so.
He's like a Mutombo, but he's just a better
Hell
offensive.
no. He is not close. He's way better than Mutombo. He's a way better defender than Mutombo.
I don't know about way better.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't no Mutombo. Like,
Okay, what made Mutombo a great defender other than shot blocking?
I thought he was a decent rebounder. I don't think he
No,
wasn't bad.
I said great defender other than shot blocking. I'll wait.
He's a post defender. That's it.
He's horrible on ball.
Of course, he's a center.
Rudy Gobert's a better.
He's horrible. He was horrible against. He couldn't stop any elite centers.
He's a better defender than Mutombo.
He's way better than defender than Mutombo.
At least Rudy Gobert can be a presence in and her shots and all that.
He's overrated in the playoffs, bro. Like, it's that simple.
Nah.
When teams in this day and age go small ball, he can't keep up with the rotations. That's simple. And he doesn't make them pay on offensive end.
But
that's why he's overrated in the playoffs.
That's my point. I said inside the paint, not outside. When he's inside the paint, it's hard to drive on him.
Yeah, but didn't y'all said Mutombo was better defender than Rudy Gobert? Not often. I mean,
I think he.
That's what I said. If he's a better defender, name one thing Mutombo did better than Rudy Gobert outside of shot blocking.
Other than shot blocking.
I just think he was a better player. That's it.
He wasn't a better player because he wasn't better offensively.
He was definitely better offensively.
He was not better offensively than Rudy Gobert. Hell no.
Okay. So different.
Mutombo for his career probably averaged like 9 points a game or something.
Denver Mutombo did more offense than Rudy Gobert doing. It makes me mad when Rudy Gobert don't exploit any mismatch, period, on the offensive end. He doesn't.
I don't think Mutombo had a jump shot. I don't think he had a jump shot.
Mutombo actually had a jump hook. Like all Georgetown dudes.
Mutombo was trash on the offensive end.
Man, he was one dimensional. He was one dimensional.
Remember, everybody said he didn't have no Iverson didn't have no help scoring the ball. Why? Mutombo was one of the reasons why.
That's dumbass fans saying that dumb shit. They had a good team.
No, it's true. It's true.
Okay, look. Mutombo for his career averaged 9 points a game, man. Stop it, man.
No, I said we comparing him to Rudy Gobert.
All right, I'll pull it up.
Oh shit, Don Mitchell.
Did you step on somebody's foot? Oh, it kind of rolled.
Oh no!
Kind of buckled on
him. Paul George, he's down.
What happened?
Paul George is down.
His hand.
All right, he'll be all right.
His hand.
That was a groin thing. Yeah.
Oh, that's
He's
his groin.
holding. Yeah, that's his groin.
Oh no, he got hit in the nuts probably.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be
Oh
alright.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a private part.
You scared, y'all scaring me for no reason. Come on, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
came
put
with
him
that
as
knee.
he put him as a
Aside,
private dancer.
put some dirt on
Yeah,
that
my
shit.
private dancer.
Yeah, he got him.
Put some dirt
Oh,
on
let me
that.
see something real quick. Oh yeah, Rudy Gobert got way better offensive numbers than
Way better.
Mutombo, man.
Come on, man. We're not doing that.
Mutombo, he got a
that
better
wasn't a
field
good
goal
roster for.
percentage. Got a better
That was a
free
bad
throw.
roster for Allen Iverson. It wasn't no great
Look,
players on
look,
that
look,
squad.
look. Rudy Gobert has Reggie Jackson on him. Nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna
No.
pass that.
Mutombo for his career shot 51%
my
from the
God.
field. And he shot all layups. That's like Bill Russell.
Damn.
Okay, Marcus Morris.
I mean, Alonzo Mourning wasn't a great offensive player either.
Yeah.
Well, almost a better. He was a better offensive player than Rudy Gobert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't out there averaging 9 points a game.
No, he wasn't.
But Mutombo, he was a garbage can of offense. Mutombo would be like Bo right now. He messed around and played.
Yeah,
He's sitting on the bench somewhere.
bro, the 90s. Hey, yo, the 90s was like a weird ass era, man.
Yeah, it was, man. It
It
was.
was a weird ass era.
You had the Mutombos. You had who else you had? Mershon.
Yeah, George Mearshine, he would have never played.
Yeah.
He was too
Manu
slow.
Bol.
Yeah, did y'all see how
All
slow
these
he was?
All these motherfuckers slow, out of shape. Like,
Matt Geiger.
Geiger had a
Ronald
few good
Stone.
years. Hold on. Ours says the best center is Kareem.
That's good feed. Good feed.
That's smart. They're gonna attack the paint now. Both teams.
Oh, man, come on.
Oh, hold on. Jagged says Bobo is nice. He just needs to develop. I mean, how many years do he need to develop?
I mean, this ain't minor league, man. This is not no minor league. This ain't baseball.
He ain't even cracking the rotation. Look, Campazzo came to the team as a rookie and cracked the rotation before Bobo did. Campazzo is a 30-year-old rookie.
Yeah, Conley doing his thing.
Sure, I seen Bobo play in high school, man. I in high school.
Oh, who got they dog?
Yeah.
Derek Favors. Somebody said Derek Favors is gonna be big.
Not as Mike Conley, he's gonna set him up, man. Mike Conley gonna really settle things down for people, man.
He was another guy that didn't really amount to nothing. He's supposed to be big time.
Who's that?
Derek Favors.
He was too coming out of I think Georgia Tech. Yeah,
he was an all-star.
Yeah.
Everybody predicted him coming out of college to be that dude. Never panned out.
We can't hold other people's expectations against players, man.
Well, if you get drafted high, there's always expectations that come with that.
Yeah, like for your organization, but like I don't believe in like every top 3 pick is going to be a great player. It just there's a chance the draft can be trash. Or
yeah, but when they draft you,
or better yet, or when the team that drafts you don't draft you to the right place. So like if you're if this is a guard heavy draft and the top 3 teams already have guards, like and the guards don't get picked, that don't mean that don't necessarily mean the players that got picked were better than the guards. They just
Who drafted him, man? Was it the Nets or the Jazz? It was one of them two.
No, but basically, what we're saying is they don't draft you in the top 5 if they don't believe that you have the potential of being at least an all-star.
No, I'm saying
nobody drafts you saying he's going to be a great role player for us for the next 15 years.
No, I'm saying teams draft what they need first.
Not always. Not always.
Not always, but they typically draft what they need first. So I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, case in point, like Joel Embiid's draft. Like, there was a misconception that the top 3 bigs were the best players, but it was really Embiid and Lillard was only the top 2. Wait, Lillard that year? No, not Lillard. I don't know.
Nobody knew what Embiid was. Embiid sat out his first 2 years.
No, he did.
Like, nobody knew what Embiid was, and I mean, they just had to go off projections, even with the injuries.
Even when he was in college, I think he's going to be that great.
Even when you saw him beat in college, he didn't play that many games at Kansas. He didn't play enough. You just have to go.
Raw in Kansas, he wasn't.
Yeah, but it was hard to say.
That's the point. That's the point. That's the reason why. Was it Jahlil Okafor went above him? It's like you go by what you see, but also what's available at the time, and based on what your team needs. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, that was a good Euro. Damn.
Yeah.
Jahlil Okafor, man. Dang, that's a name I haven't heard from a long time.
Damn, he faked 2 people with that Euro. That was nice.
Is he still in the league?
Who's that?
Jahlil Okafor.
Yeah,
he's still in the league. I think he's with Detroit, ain't he?
Well, yeah. Did he get traded from the Pelicans, or he just went to Detroit?
I can't remember.
I think he got traded. I know he's not at Pelicans.
Yeah, I think he got traded. I think he is in Detroit now.
Didn't he end up in Memphis?
No.
Is he?
I guess I gotta check that out.
Maybe.
I gotta see that.
Damn, he got murdered.
That's another guy that was supposed to be something.
He was doomed from the start because he was one of the brave few that said when they asked him what team would you like to go to, and he said he didn't want to go to the Sixers, and then the Sixers was the one that ended up picking him.
Yeah, that's stupid. They literally draft 3 big men with 3 straight picks. Like,
yep. He did not want to be there on that losing ass team and then go through all that he went through.
And I'm saying like
just
situations
messed his head
matter,
up.
man. Situations matter for the first part. Like, that's why you can't
But they
assess
got-
the player until 4
But
years
they got
down.
look at the third. They got look with the third try. They got lucky.
3 strikes you out. You better get it right, I guess.
Man, you ain't lying.
Envy. They end up with envy. It might take them a while for them to play on the court, but they got lucky.
Okay.
Kind of helped him that he was out because then they could be in the lottery for 2 years without him being on the court.
Hey, man.
And then they had, and then they got Ben Simmons after that. Then they got who's the other guy?
No, those
Markel.
are Markel and Noel as well. Those are the top 3 picks, the lottery picks.
But Noel went before.
Markel didn't want to be there. He quiet as kept.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Mm-mm.
Hey, situations, man.
I think he wanted to go to Boston, did he? It was Boston.
Look at Mark. He said, I told y'all he's getting a W. Game 7 at the crib. Hey, now you got a chance now. Y'all lucky. Y'all close to choking this whole thing away. Y'all still might. Here, we got Aura with a question for the panel. She says, Orlando Shaq or Lakers Shaq? I'm taking Lakers Shaq.
Lakers Shaq, yeah.
Of course.
Orlando Shaq was better defender, but yeah, Lakers Shaq was better player.
I think he's fat. I think he's more athletic.
Yeah, he was more quicker and better defender in Orlando, but he was a better player in the Lakers.
Hold on. Look at Jagged with the statement. He says, mark my words, ball gonna develop. He's gonna be a threat. Okay.
No, he's not.
All right. Well, I'll wait. Like I said, I mean, how many years you want me to wait on this?
This is not baseball.
I'll tell you, if a player has promise, the team will manufacture playing time just to get him on the court. They not even.
They put what's name in there. He's playing.
You can look on Denver's own roster.
Tucker.
They play Campazzo over Bobo. Who was Campazzo? Campazzo didn't need no 2 more years to develop. He just came in and could hoop. The NBA don't wait on you, especially he's not even on a guaranteed contract. He's up out of there.
And he's the same player he was in high school. I seen him play. I've seen him. Same guy.
Terrence Mann with 10 early points, Batum with 5, Conley with 2. Paul George stuck on 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists.
Good.
Don't worry, he'll turn up, Lamont.
He said Campazzo's a 30-year-old rookie. That's essentially an old man coming in the league.
Yeah, he's more developed, yeah.
He says Campazzo's a veteran regardless of being a rookie. You can say that. He's a rookie. And he's like 5'11" at that. Bobo is close to 7 foot tall with all the intangibles and still can't get on the court.
He could just shoot. That's all he was. He's an outside player. That's all he is.
But Lamar, I get what you're saying, but even in that scenario, like the Denver needed more guard play, so they was willing to give their rookie guard more time to play.
That's true.
Like, I'm saying, like, situations. I feel like you should judge a player based off like the situation they are in, and if they can't create opportunity from them in that situation, then you can determine that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
it's a combination of both. I agree with you. Like, if you are a good player, they are going to find some minutes for you.
they will.
I do think situations matter. That's all I'm saying.
The situations matter, but like even in the regular season, like you may not play in the playoffs, right? You might fall out, but if you're a good player, look at Peyton Pritchard with the Celtics. I mean, he came immediately in and played over Carson Edwards. I mean, if you show promise, you're just going to play over. They're going to manufacture time and minute for you.
Yeah, I agree. But that, like, for example, right? Like, if your expectation for Bobo to be a star, right? Then you're gonna look for the same signs that young stars have showed. However, if you're just looking for Bobo to be a reliable role player, then all you need is a proper situation. You know what I mean? Like, it really depends on expectations of people.
But has he even showed that he could be a viable role player?
No, that's the thing. I don't know. Role players definitely need dictated minutes. They need minutes. Like that's how role players do.
You definitely is player him. He should be winning minutes on the scout team. If he can't win minutes on the scout team for the Nuggets, and
no, I agree with you. I agree.
But you're right. I mean, like there are politics involved, so you are right there. There are a lot of politics involved in this thing. So
yeah, but his days to play in the NBA, that would matter. Don't that matter? He did play in the league.
Like case in point,
Don't
right?
they help him?
Wow, that's a good one. Like case in point, right? With Lonzo's situation, right? Lonzo was never a bad prospect, but he definitely was in a better situation in New Orleans than opposed to the Lakers because Lakers was in a more dire situation to win. You know what I'm saying? Like he strived better in that situation. Same thing with like Jeremy Grant too. Like Jeremy Grant strived more in the Pistons situation than opposed to the Denver situation because he was given more opportunity on the offensive end.
yeah, that's facts. But in both situations, they both got time manufactured for him on the court.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I agree with you there. Like it's up to Bobo to first like make himself viable first, then go from there.
Yeah, he got to correct the rotation.
Are we gonna see Rondo tonight?
No. No, I'm saying no because like Tyloo kept him out almost the entire game last game. So
I gotta tell you something.
I wonder why. Tyloo is not scared to bench you if he don't feel you can match up in that series.
Yeah, he been like that since the Cavs too.
He had no
You
problem.
don't see DeMarcus Cousins ain't even getting no playing time. Nothing.
Like if he don't think you can match up, you won't play a minute. He don't hesitate.
Ooh.
Damn, yo, you just see Mitchell hobbling.
You said Mitchell's hobbling?
Yeah, a little bit.
He looks okay to me.
I mean, one guy that been hooping in the playoffs, man, Marcus Morris.
Damn good move. He should have got a foul on that spin move, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert. Tallest dude on the court.
James Bell, salute. Going straight to the community basketball event fund if you do.
Yeah, Rudy is kind of limping a little bit.
Oh, Rudy's limping? Or
No, not Rudy. What's his name?
Mitchell.
Donovan. I'm sorry. Mitchell. Spider-Man.
He didn't touch him.
He didn't even touch him.
Oh,
wow.
That's
from the James Harden handbook right there.
Oh, they said they're gonna quit doing that next year. They're gonna put a roof.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Ooh, Paul George.
And then again, that's another reason that you can't even hand check. Like you can't do none of that.
That's a veteran move right there.
Nah, this is a bad call by the
Should have
ref.
challenged it.
I don't know. I wouldn't have challenged. They would have lost.
I wouldn't waste my chance on that.
Yeah, they would have lost that challenge.
That's a veteran. That's an old school move. D-Wade used to do that all the time.
How you say that's old school? That's just D-Wade.
Man, those people talking about MVP.
They saying MVP for Paul George?
Yes.
What?
MVP.
Hold on. Judith thought he said that's that new era bullshit. Hey, Judith don't like he be getting on this era of basketball. He be getting on them.
Yo,
Especially LeBron. What up?
It's kind of a side note question, but who's your favorite player of all time?
Brandon Roy.
All right. Makes sense.
Hands down.
That's my
Brandon
favorite.
Roy. Wow. Okay.
That's my favorite two guard of all time, Brandon Roy.
Favorite player all time, Brandon Roy. No questions, man. Should have been the GOAT.
Even before him? I mean, who was before him?
Before him, it was Scottie Pippen for me.
Damn.
No, Scottie Pippen underrated, man. Like he influenced a lot.
Like I said, Jordan. Hey, they did Jordan win it all by herself.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all. Salute to James Bell and the Cash App with the donation, man. Appreciate that, man. Helping us hit our donation goal for the day. Again, man. Appreciate everybody who supports the channel. Remember, all proceeds, all donations right now. All donations right now are going straight to the FYF Sports Community Basketball event. So, again, let's try to make it happen. It's probably looking like it's going to happen sometime in October. But nonetheless, we just need to hit our donation goal to make it happen. Well, so appreciate that donation, James Bell. What we got going on in this game? More commercials. Got a lot of new people in the chat. Some of y'all can't pronounce y'all names. Jensen. Make sure you just smash the like, hit the subscribe. Salute to you. We got JoJo. JoJo in the chat, man. I just saw your message, but there it is. JoJo. Can't understand what you're saying, but hey, salute. Hugh Jazz is back. Let me drop this. Let me drop this link in here. And then again, if you're new, if you want to come on the live panel, if you want to cook, make sure just hit that link that I'm about to drop in the chat. Where we at? All right, man. After watching that first quarter of play, man, who y'all got winning this game? At least we now got a feel for the game. At least we got a feel for the. You got Utah winning still?
I'm gonna stay with it.
Lamar, it's kind of repeating how last game went. Jazz started hard again. Let's see if they can keep this up, Lamar.
I'm going Utah.
You going Utah winning it?
Yeah.
I don't know if the Jazz can keep this up the whole game. 33-point quarters? Okay.
Yeah, but at least they're not doing it all from the 3-point line like they did last game. least they're diversifying the attack a little bit. They're making an effort to get to the basket a lot more, which is a good sign. That's a good sign.
And they got that guard back, McConley back, so that kind of helped too, a little bit.
Especially with getting guys off the bench to get easy buckets. We saw Derek Favors get that easy bucket as soon as he came in the game off of Mike Conley assist. DJ said, "You sure?" I'm not sure. What you mean, you sure? You probably talking about somebody's going with Utah. DJ, who you got? Judith said Jazz are winning the series. Hey, I got to go with you, Judith. I don't see them winning this series without Kawhi. I don't see him winning at all. I'm changing my pick. I'm taking the Clippers. Jason Brown just going the opposite direction of everybody. DJ has the Clips.
Now they got Rondo out.
You got Mike O'Brien. He says LA Clippers for the win. I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. Clippers is right now, it looks like they manufacturing a lot of offense up from bullshit without Kawhi Leonard in there. As soon as I say that, PG hits a three.
Man, that was a good offensive possession, Lamont.
I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, yeah, that was pretty smooth too. It was a slight breakdown by the Jazz because he was wide open, but still, give him credit. That's why I say I stopped making picks, man. Every time I say something, the opposite happens. Crazy. You think they should start trapping Paul George?
They might have to.
Damn, this for Paul George hit one of the most difficult corner shots I've seen.
I have to start trapping him one-on-one. He's gonna kill them. Like he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's flopping.
Paul George in a good rhythm right now, good groove.
He is. No, that was a foul. Paul George put a little extra on it, though. Nicholas Batum is long as hell. Just watched him on that block. He went and got that three. Clarkson. Batum has stepped up his play since Kawhi went down, too, though.
Yeah. I mean, he
was always a good player, especially in Portland.
No, he was. He's always been a good player. I'm just saying, obviously, he got injured in Charlotte. He never was the same. He never got rhythm there. But now he has a new role because when he first signed with the Clippers, I was on Ticket TV. Everybody was in there saying it was a dumb signing. And I'm sitting there like, nah, that might be one of the better signings of the offseason. So he's solid. He gets a lesser role.
Yeah.
We got Jagged in here, man. Jagged, what's good? Can you hear us?
I guess he's not there.
Yeah, it looks like he's there. Well, Jagged, when you get your mic together, let us know. We can't hear you. We got Phi, Nuri. Yeah, we hear you. Is that Jagged?
Yeah, that good.
You said Jagged?
It's probably y'all good.
Yeah.
The J is silent.
O's instead of X.
That's what I said. All right, what's good, man? You got to turn off the YouTube. You got to listen through the stream, y'all. DJ said, "What do we think about the Celtics trade?" As I said before, I think it's a great trade. Yeah, for the Celtics. It's not the best move personnel wise, but they accomplished what they needed to accomplish as far as freeing cap space up. Whenever you can free cap space up and you can bring in a young player like Moses Brown, that's a win-win situation. So they accomplished two things right there. You got depth on the bench, and they got cap space. Hey, what's the over-under on Paul George tonight? You think he goes over 30?
What does he have right now, Lamont?
I don't even know. The last time I checked, he only had 4. That was late in the first quarter.
He's got 12 right now. I'd say yes. I'll go over 30.
Yeah, DJ, what did you think about that trade? I think both teams won. Obviously, the OKC, they got a draft pick out of it. That's what they're going for. They're willing to take on your bad contracts as long as you give them a first-round draft pick. So, I don't think Kemba plays a game with them. They're going to try to move that contract up out of there. He's just going to be in the way. You don't think Al Horford's playing in this with the Celtics? Kemba is a fake Kyrie. No foul call? Oh, yeah, they called it. That was all ball.
I think they're challenging it.
Challenge that, man.
I think they did.
That was all ball. Can't lie. These refs just been calling it so inconsistent because Nicholas Batum literally just had the same block a few minutes ago. And he does it again, and there's all of a sudden a foul. And where they going with some of these calls?
How many refs do they usually have at a game, Lamont? At a game like this? Ref in a game.
Well, I know they have 3 on court, and then they usually have like a couple backups, like 1 or 2 backups ready to go. Like if a ref sprains their ankle or something.
Maybe that I think, in my opinion, having too many refs can create confusion because if they all see it differently, they could have their own outcomes, the calls.
Yeah, that's why they try to put reffing groups together that work together a lot. So they kind of work together and they get, they're used to each other's calls.
Yeah, I can see it. Like they need to get better, like have consistently making the right calls.
Mm-hmm.
On that.
40-43. Jazz is holding on to this lead, man. Can they win out and force a game 7? They need to. I think it'll be a death sentence for the Clippers if they allow game 7. If they allow game 7, it's a death sentence. Similar to Brooklyn. I don't think Brooklyn can beat the Bucks in game 7.
Well, Brooklyn got a better chance than the Clippers do.
That's because they're at home, but whenever you don't have Kyrie Irving and James Harden is hurt.
Hey, you got KD.
Yeah, okay. That ain't enough.
That ain't
enough. The last time it was just KD, he had to go out there and put up a immaculate performance just to skate by with a 3-point win. You ain't gonna get 50 out of KD all the time. Nets and 7, says Jason Brown. I bet Joe Bonds does not come back to YouTube till the next season starts if the Nets lose. Brooklyn beating themselves. How they beating themselves? They just ain't got nobody out there. Says he don't trust the Bucks. Saheem, he says Bucks in 7. I don't know, man. I don't trust.
It's a toss-up, man. That's a toss-up.
I don't know. I think the Nets messed up, Lonnie, to get to Game 7. Just like the Hawks. The Hawks' only opportunity to win that series was tonight. They're not going to beat Philly at home. Same with the Clippers. They're not going to beat Utah in Utah. JoJo said, don't ever bet against easy money. I ain't going to bet against them, but I don't trust them. So they didn't overturn it.
This is a weird lineup they got in here. Rondo, you got Jackson, Kanter.
Dang. We might not have seen this lineup all year. We may have, maybe once or twice. That's a really small lineup, though. I don't think they have one true center in. I don't even think they have one true power forward in the game. Terrence Mann just clanked it off the side of the rim from the corner.
Ooh.
That was a nice drive right there by Clarkson. Got to the rim with no problem. And good defense by Derek Favors stopping Terrence Mann from. Man, did Nicholas Batum just boom on Buddy?
What the hell?
Yeah, I think Nicholas Batum caught a body right there. It was ugly. And Clarkson's on fire now. Hey, Ja Good, when you come in, you gotta close your YouTube app. You just play your sound through the StreamYard. Or just get some Bluetooth headphones. Sometimes it works better with the Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, they feeling themselves now. Clippers is blowing a big opportunity. And without Kawhi Leonard, they don't have the ability to come back from any big leagues. There's no way they come back from a big league. They don't have the defense nor the offense. They get down big, it's a wrap. If they down by 20 at halftime, I might shut the stream down, man. That's going to be a game. Kawhi was one of the only reasons why they could stay in games sometimes when they were down. They just let it balloon up to 13 points. Clarkson cooking.
This lineup,
When he get going, it's over.
This lineup that Ty Lue put out there kind of backfired on him.
Tyronn Lue, he needs to trust DeMarcus Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins actually looks pretty solid when he's in. Like he's giving good effort. He's getting rebounds. He can create some matchups in the low post if you try to go to him.
But he's not healthy. I mean, that's another thing.
He's not healthy? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
No, I'm just saying his health wise. They don't know how he is.
Yeah, I didn't know something was going on with him health wise.
I don't think he's healthy still. Something's up. He would have been playing.
That could be the case. Let me see how many we got here watching. Salute to everybody watching from Facebook, And salute to everybody watching from Twitch. Look at Trail City says Michael Jordan Clarkson. There's a lot of Bulls fans that would be upset about that comparison. You said you don't trust Ty Lue as a head coach. Why not? I think Ty Lue's been pretty consistent as a head coach. Look at Red Pill. Hey, Red Pill, hit the link. Come on in the chat. And by the way, if any of you guys have seen Choco Taco, if you haven't seen T Price, there's somebody else too, man. I can't remember his name. Oh, Big Worm. Can you please ask them guys to come on over here to FYF Sports? Not sure why they ducking and dodging. Laker fan says Utah will start taking bad shots. I don't know, man. It's not looking like it. Judah said, wow, what's going on? They said they wanted to debate. They said they wanted to debate me. He says, Will too.
Oh, man. He hot.
Yeah, Will ain't coming over here. Yeah, that's all right. Michael Lane, I just wanted to know why he called me the ops. And I don't even know who he is. Somebody just told me who he was. And he said, I'm the ops. I said, how am I the ops and I don't even know you? I ain't never seen that. How you beef with somebody you don't know?
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, if they balloon the Louis to 20, we might have to shut it down. Jessica Muzarin. Hopefully I said your name right, Jessica. Salute. She says, go Utah. And it looks like Utah is cooking right now, up 15. Look at Paul George trying to get the sellout fouls. He playing for them fouls too much. That's what's going to cost him. That's why he started to turn the way off. He's trying to sell out.
Who was he trying to pass it to right then?
I'm not beefing with nobody, Trail City. I just want to know what they got. They said they want to debate me on basketball. So, I'm always ready to do the head-to-head debate. Clarkson with the missed fadeaway for one of the few misses. Beverly I thought he smoked the layup, but he got fouled.
Beverly need to cut that hair.
Think so?
Yes.
It's trash. He look like
unbecoming of a grown.
He look like buckwheat. That's what he look like.
Yes, I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice. It's Juneteenth coming up. I was trying to be nice. Thank you, young man, for saving me.
Oh man, Clarkson 21 already. Looks like Clarkson aiming to send the Clippers back to Utah.
Lamont, you read that message I sent you? I text you.
Oh, let me check it out. Hold on. I didn't even see it.
Shame on you.
Sorry about that. It's going to be
no biggie.
Oh, you got to send me a video of
that. I'll try. How am I going to do that?
Or a picture or something.
If I get a bunch of pictures, I will.
All right. That'll be what's up.
Don't know how I got that, but they just told me tonight.
That's what's up. Yeah, I gotta send pictures if you get that. I'll put it in a community post.
Wow.
Boy, if you got Beverly trying to shoot a jump shot, then you know it ain't good.
Oh my God, this dude's not missing either though. O'Neal. Why does it seem like road teams have been shooting really well in LA this year? I'm talking about road teams like Lucan and Tim Hardaway Jr. It was on fire in LA.
Suns
as well. Yeah, road teams was loving them LA rims. Guess the league forgot them magnetic balls. So maybe I was wrong on my prediction. Maybe we see way off P today, not game 7.
You guys have been way off P, but the team has been way off though.
Yeah, the team has. Bogdanovich has been way off. Needs to go holler at his little brother. That was a good shot by Reggie Jackson in the corner.
Bam.
They needed that bad.
Mitchell.
Bam. Come on, I think I'm way ahead of you.
You probably are because Donovan Mitchell just hit the yeah, I'm just seeing Donovan Mitchell hit the top of the key 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think you like 30 seconds ahead of me. He says Trey had no help tonight. Nah, I mean
they had help.
Yeah, a lot of guys did good. Herter had 15. Capella had 12. I mean, there's some players showed up.
I mean, they had a good lead. They just couldn't hold it.
Yeah, they went in. They came out of halftime playing around. $66-48, man. It might be a 20-point lead at halftime, y'all.
Yep, that's 20 right there. Yep.
Oh man.
Mitchell hot, man. He hot.
That is crazy. Told y'all Pat Beverly that fake defense he be playing. Man, y'all gonna hold me to it? Y'all
Come
gonna
on.
hold me to it?
That's a tough guard right there. Thought it was over, man.
Oh man, he crossed.
That's not a foul. I don't think that was a foul. I don't think that was a foul.
Yeah.
You think it was a foul? Or...
I gotta see that replay.
Look at the replay. And if they show it with Reggie Jackson in the lane.
Was he double jointed or something? Look at the elbows turned in. Get it.
Reggie Jackson turned into Tito Jackson.
Philadelphia had 3 players 20 plus. Trey was the only player with 30. Nobody else scored even 20. It happens. That's what happens when you don't have any superstars or all-stars on your roster. You're the only one out there. Pat be trying to play jail ball. Yeah. That jail ball gets you crossed up. Do y'all think Utah's the type of team to give up a 20-point lead?
Nope.
I don't think Snyder's that stupid. Snyder's smart.
Not with the way they're playing right now. They're shooting out of this world right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got Beverly out there. You're not gonna do good when you got Beverly out there. You can't come back.
William McBroom, Brook versus Mitchell gonna be fire first game. Well, Utah has to win this one and the next one first.
Oh,
damn! They're getting smoked. 22 now. He gonna shoot that. Bang. Oh, he didn't make Oh, Humble said drop the link. I got you, Humble. Hold on. Let me drop it. Link is in the chat if you want to come through for halftime.
What on earth is that noise?
Yeah, who is that? Is that Action Jackson? Yeah, that's Action Jackson. I gotta mute him. Humble, the link is in the chat. Humble, I don't know. I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna ask the chat. Y'all want me to shut it down? I said I would shut it down if they was up 20 at half. Y'all gotta let me know if y'all want me to keep it going. Nah, you good, Action. I said if they was up 20, I'll shut it down, man. Put a 1 in the chat if I should shut it down. 2 in the chat if I should keep it going.
No, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going.
CB Logic said baptism of the highest order in progress. Yeah. This is how it used to be. This is how it was. Everybody's saying keep it going. Don't shut it down. I keep it going. We're just one more half of basketball. It'd be my luck. I shut it down and the Clips come back and hit a crazy half-court buzzer beater to win it or something. I'd have missed out on it all.
Stop the nonsense.
Humble was good.
Yo, what's up, Lamont? What's going on, chat? Salute.
Salute, man. What you got on this game, man? It looks like the Clippers getting beat down.
Yeah, man. Hey, Jordan Clarkson came to play, bro. Hey, salute to my, you know what I'm saying, the former Laker, man. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Jordan Clarkson. Hey, Mitchell doing this thing too, man. So salute to him. Well,
Let me pull up the box score, man. I'm gonna see what this box score look like. Man, Utah.
I think JT like 17, bro.
Mm-hmm. Royce O'Neal was looking like he wasn't missing nothing.
Mm-hmm. No, I think Jordan Clarkson got 21. I'm tripping. But yeah, man. I told Go Mike the other night, I said, man, he talking about, yeah, it's over for the Jazz. The Clippers is gonna win. I was like, bro, it's not over, bro.
Nah, it's definitely not over. I mean, if Kawhi Leonard was on the court, yeah. But he's not
pretty much, yeah. Sideboard.
Without Kawhi Leonard, this is like you're probably looking at this team as probably as like a 6 or 7 seed.
Mm-hmm.
And they playing like it. So we got for Utah, you got Donovan Mitchell with 22, Jordan Clarkson 22, Mike Conley. Looks like they limited his minutes. He's only played 12 minutes, 2 points. Rudy Gobert 6, Bogdanovich 5, Royce O'Neal 9. Royce O'Neal is 3 or 4 from the 3-point line. Like I said, he hasn't really missed too much from the 3-point line. When you look on the other end of the court,
yeah, Joe Ingles ain't cracking yet, man. He just getting started.
Yeah, him or Bogdanovich, they haven't really went off yet. Both of those guys can go off and they haven't. So for the Clippers, you got 3 points off the bench, Rondo 2, Beverly 1. And then the starters, you got Paul George 14, Terrence Mann 14, and Batum 7, Moore 7, and Reggie Jackson 5. All of the starters in the negative on the plus minus. It's not looking good for these boys.
Good.
Not looking good. Wonder how they going. What matchup? And I want y'all to tell me in the chat, what matchup do y'all want to see in the Western Conference Finals? Would y'all much rather see the Clippers and Suns, or y'all want to see the Jazz Suns? But the way it's been now, I'd rather see the 2 healthiest teams.
Yeah,
I want to see Utah and the Suns.
Yeah, I want to see the Jazz and the Suns.
Because there's no way this Clipper team beats Phoenix without Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah. But doesn't Chris Paul, he was tested positive for COVID, ain't it, Lamont?
Yeah, he did.
He's going to be out for like 14 days.
I don't think he's going to be out that long, but it's a very high probability he misses game 1. I mean, the hope right now is that this series goes to 7. It's looking like this series is going to go to 7. So, I mean, it's just going to be about when he tests positive and if he tests positive. I mean, test negative. Those are the two things. He's going to have to test negative multiple times before he can come back. And then even when he tests positive multiple times, then he has to pass the COVID heart test. So there's a second series of tests that he's also going to have to pass for multiple days. So
yeah, I read somewhere it said he was he got vaccinated back in February, like he was fully vaccinated. So,
and he still caught it. So
crazy, man.
Hard to say. We got these minutes going on. Batum playing 20. You got Paul George on 22 minutes. Batum 21. Paul George is kind of struggling. 5 of 14 from the field. Could be better. Reggie Jackson is actually struggling. He's 1 of 5. They're not really getting any production off the bench. I think that's – and then all of a sudden they went away from Zubac. Why do y'all think they went away from Zubac? And Utah is keeping Gobert on the court. Zubac only 5 minutes tonight. No rebounds, no assists, no steals, just 1 block.
That's because they're trying to force Gobert out the paint, guard the perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
When they put Gobert in, Donovan Mitchell was attacking him every single time they got the chance to off the pick and roll. So he's a defensive liability for us.
We got CB's Logic says Clippers always falling down 2-0, and Lou has not been good. Jazz will take them out of their misery. Probably so. He says, you know how bad Shaq looks now for talking trash to Spider. Who was that? Was that Humble?
Yeah, I was saying salute to Logic, man. Me and Logic, we trying to tell Goat Mike the other night about the game, man. Goat Mike don't listen. He's stubborn, man.
Yeah, you know, Go Mike has to see something happen before he believe it.
I think Shaq's a hater, man. He kind of been a hater recently. He just really been a hater of the new generation.
Yeah, that's them 90s, man. Them 90s, man. They hate it.
He was a baby in the 90s. He wasn't really,
But he got that old school mindset where, ain't nothing wrong with that, to everybody in the chat who, that like the 90s, but they do be hating on the youngins, man.
Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, Stephen A.
Charles, he been a known hater for a long time, so that ain't nothing new. But Shaq, it's kind of been shocking. Shaq been hating on everybody though lately, man.
But I thought the stuff that he said about Donovan Mitchell, that was a long time ago. Or was that more recently?
That's
this
recent.
year.
It was this season.
Yep.
And I bet you the same person, man. He used to get mad when somebody used to talk about his game. The older guys too.
Probably so.
That's what I'm saying.
This guy's real sensitive. You know he's real sensitive about his game because every time Charles gets to criticizing him, he starts talking about his rings.
Yeah.
That's how you know he's sensitive about it.
Both of them.
Mm-hmm. Ricky Wiley said hearing CP3 may be back for game 2. I'm hearing he may be back for game 1.
If they go to game 7, it's a good chance because all he has to do is, I think, what is it, like 4 or 5 consecutive negative tests.
Mm-hmm.
And being that he was vaccinated back in the times when only essential workers could get it. I'm not going to let that go.
I might have to do a deep dive into that now. I might have to do a story on that.
I'm telling you, something to it.
Salute Sean Bullard for pulling up today. Oh, so now we at halftime. We did this last game. Now we at halftime in the chat. Who we got winning this game? 1 for Utah, 2 for the Clippers. Who do we got winning this game? 1 for Utah, 2 for the Clippers. A lot of people said Utah early on. Or do you believe the Clips can actually come back 22 down? I don't think they got the scoring. Without Kawhi Leonard, I don't think they have enough firepower to come back from 22 down.
No,
Or
it's
the
over,
3-point shooting.
man.
We're really missing Surge, man.
Yeah, but
Call,
even when Surge was healthy, he was trash.
call CJ
Oh,
and
man, I
ask
forgot
him.
about Serge Ibaka.
Oh, that's Cap
I
Lamar.
forgot all about him.
You said call CJ and ask him what?
Who's winning this game?
You can probably consider Clippers. Phantom has the Clippers though. Phantom says too.
Hello.
That's CJ.
Has 7 explosion in the second half.
Hey, they got the Celtics got interviewing what's his name? Billups and Udoka.
Yeah, those are two good candidates.
Chauncey's gonna make his rounds because I understand that Chauncey was lined up to do an interview with the Trailblazers too.
Yeah, he was. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know who the hell Portland's going to hire. Then you hear these rumors about Portland possibly pulling Eric Spoelstra from Miami, and so the Miami vacancy might open up. There's just all types of crazy stuff out there right now.
I heard a real good one today. Jay Kidd to Dallas.
I heard that too.
That could be a possibility. That'd be a good spot.
You know, him and Dirk got along real well, and with them making that move and hiring Dirk as the advisor, and Dirk, I think they hired Dirk because I believe that was like a go between Mark and Luka, and everybody know Luka looks up to Dirk.
Yeah.
And since Spears put it out there and said that there has not been no talk in signing an extension with Luka, like he said, what talks? I mean, Luka ain't too happy with them, and then you firing Donnie, the dude that made the trade, the guy that he said he'd been knowing since he was a kid and looked up to, but he don't make, I'm not the one making the decisions. That tells you Luka wasn't all that happy about the decision and letting Donnie go. So I believe Mark Cuban made a smart move by hiring Dirk to go in there and be the advisor to help look for the next coach and GM and to try to smooth things between Luka and the organization.
He was GM for a long time for Dallas.
Yeah, Donnie Nelson's been there for a while. I mean, remember his whole family's had ties. His dad had ties there for the longest.
Mm-hmm.
He had ties there. I mean, and then to see that happen, that split happen, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And when we saw what happened with when the Jerry West family split from LA, I mean, as quiet as they tried to keep it, it was a messy breakup.
Messy breakup.
Yeah.
He was calling me again.
Answer it, then tell us.
Got Pick and Pop in there. Pick and Pop, salute. Pick and Pop, I saw you follow us on Twitch. Salute. Appreciate that. Make sure everybody in here, man. Everybody in here, if you have Twitch, man, make sure you go follow us on Twitch. I think we only need like 20 more followers on Twitch to get monetized. All right, so there we go right there. Link to Twitch is in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow us on Twitch. We're gonna eventually start doing, we're gonna be doing live gaming in there as well. 2K, Madden, Call of Duty, Cold War, all that. Drop this link in here again. My phone just died, so I can't even look at the stats. Well, now would be the perfect time to run my promo real quick.
Hey, Lamar, you getting on Kyle later?
Mm-hmm. Why do I have you at it?
Yeah, you got me at it.
Hold on. You be playing? What you be playing? I don't think I played with you yet.
I play a lot of Warzone and like zombies and stuff.
We can hop on zombies.
Yeah, I might have run up some Warzone with my friends real fast. So
nah, if I see you on, I think I sent you an invite one time, but you said you was playing. I can't remember. I think I did at least.
probably about a week or so ago. I get like a lot of invites, man. I be playing Warzone all night.
Yeah, the Warzone is cool, man. I mean, once I play Warzone, I still like multiplayer better than Warzone. It just be too much going on in Warzone.
Yeah. That Rebirth one, you gotta get on that Rebirth though, bro.
What is that?
It's basically Warzone, but like you can respawn and stuff like once you like die. But like your team has to stay alive before you can come back.
I might have
It's
to check it out.
Rebirth Resurgence.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm probably gonna play tonight a little bit after the game. Might have to record some videos, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. But hey, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing more gaming.
Nothing hitting everything.
Oh, it's been back started up already.
Damn.
Yo, Yuri.
It on the side. Wave the white flag. Wave the white flag.
Hey, Yuri.
What's
What's
good,
up, my boy?
I'm chilling right here.
Hey, not looking good for your flippers, man.
That almost looked like from the logo, didn't it?
I'm gonna take the night off. Clippers gonna take the night off. We would pack our bag.
Oh, I forgot Yuri. Yuri quiet. Yuri is a Clipper fan. He quiet.
He's a big time Clipper fan. Hey, but I'll be back on, man. It was nice talking to y'all, man. It's like my first time talking to y'all on this show, Lamont.
Hey, you welcome anytime, man. Just let me know.
All right, brother, man. Y'all be safe.
All right. We got Cosmic Being in the chat. See some new names. We got Gerald Flores. Gerald Flores, you a COD player? If you are, man, just follow us on Twitch. Follow us on Twitch, man. And Gerald Flores, I'll drop my gamer tag. I'm on PS5 though, but I'll put the gamer tag in the chat if anybody want to follow me on there.
Shoot, get me connected to a PS5, man. I need me PS5.
I wish. I mean, I had to get mine off offer up. Somebody had to tax me for it. They taxed the shit out of me for it. I think I paid $900 for it.
Ooh, man.
Everybody say that.
Is it worth it?
Put some life insurance on that thing.
You know what? If I'm being honest, it wasn't worth $900. And that's only because they didn't come out with any new games. Like if they would have had some exclusive games drop with the system, like the new God of War or something new, it'd have been worth it. But nothing new dropped with it. It's just Call of Duty. So literally, all the games I play, I'm either playing old PS4 games or just like the little bullshit games that they put out on the network.
2K.
I don't even play 2K no more. That kind of got burnt out. That kind of got boring.
I just play my team. That's what I do.
The only way I play now is if we do run some like 2-on-2 or 1v1s or something, and we doing it live on the channel or something. But other than that, it just got boring. Am I good on COD? Yeah, I'm solid. When you play zombies, one thing I learned real quick though, when you get really good at zombies, that helps your multiplayer timing. Because you get used to headshot and everything.
Little run.
That's facts, Lamont. When that's what I always used to do in Call of Duty. I always used to start off from zombies.
What in the hell are they doing?
Hold on, Phantom. I'm gonna write yours down, Phantom. I'm gonna add you, Phantom.
Oh, this is not good.
I mean, they gonna make a run. I mean,
yeah, they gonna make a run.
I want him to be a whooping.
You try to see him get destroyed, man.
Yes.
Nah, they at home. They at home. They not just gonna bow down all the way.
Just bend over a little bit, just a little bit.
Hold on 1 second. Let me put this back in here. Here comes the run. Everybody's saying, "Here come the run." My phone down. I'm waiting for my phone to charge back up so I can turn the game back on. Oh, thought I had one over here. Yeah, we got one right here.
If we come back in this game, Lamont, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, we can't. If they come back, I can't call. We can't. Nobody say way off. They got to ban way off P. They got to be banned. Can't even be said no more.
Superstar.
Depending on how much he had to do with it.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't believe it's going to be because of a Reggie Jackson or anybody like that.
Oh, believe me, Paul George has to step up for him to come back. He's got to hit a couple threes right now.
I just don't think he got in him, man. He just not a. He can't bring teams back.
I don't know. He did last game.
He don't have it in him back to back.
Nah.
You Jazz, you play GTA? We might do some GTA. Some RP.
Shit, when they gonna make a new game?
I thought GTA 6 was gonna be out soon. I thought maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I saw a fake post or something.
And that's what I wish 2K would do. Just have a game come out every 4 years. Don't have one every year.
Because they be the same thing. They'll make the graphics. I don't know. The graphics be looking the same.
Yeah, that's what I think 2K should do. Instead of having it every year, you gotta buy a game.
Does anybody play The Division? That's one of my favorite games. 75-59. 9 minutes to go in the third. The Clippers need to get this game within 10 within the next 5 minutes if they want to have a chance. Yeah, Hugh Jazz, they cool. Tried to get it. You just not into it, Jason Cross. You got to play Division with people you fuck with, man. So just one of them games you might have to run with people. I like the Division though. Oh, my camera froze. Gotta fix that. Oh, now I got my game back up and running. Let me pull these stats back up, see what the stats is like for the game. Donovan Mitchell, 25, 7 and 4. Jordan Clarkson still on 21. Both of them shooting pretty well from the field. Rudy Gobert, 6-4. Royce O'Neal, 9 and 6. Terrence Mann, he's leading the way with 19 points. Paul George is 16, 5 and 6. Marcus Morris, 7 and 3. Reggie Jackson, 7 and 2. Can they make the comeback? Can they make the comeback? That's the key. Because I feel like the Clippers cannot go into Utah in Game 7. I think the Clippers know that they cannot win a game in Utah. Not a Game 7 without Kawhi Leonard. Favorite playoff series so far, DJ? I don't even know what theirs is. What's your favorite playoff series right now so far? I would have to say the Bucks Nets for me.
I like that Dallas and Clippers.
Dallas and Clippers was good. I thought he was just talking about the ones that are still active right now. The Knicks and the Hawks was better than I thought. Even though I only went 6 games. I can't really think of any real exciting ones. And the least favorite, I'm assuming, I don't know. My least favorite is probably the Sixers Hawks or this one. I mean, the Jazz just don't sound like an exciting team to watch, even though they're more exciting this year than they have been in the past. Not even sure why, though. I don't know. I don't think the Clippers can cut into this league. They're not going to be able to get enough stops just the way it's looking.
They was on a little roll there for a second.
They was. It's only so far you can get these runs off with bench players, though. And the way Paul George, Terrence Mann is your best player right now.
And that's not good.
Yeah, that's definitely not good. Ray DeRozzo in the chat. Salute. He said facts like LeBron said, no one wants to play as the Jazz in 2K. You ain't lying. Nobody plays with the Jazz, man. Jazz just sounds like they just have a boring, I don't know. It just don't seem like an exciting team.
The Jazz are the big league. Let's see.
I never liked the Jazz, even with Carmelo. I didn't find it entertaining. It's a boring.
Yeah, ain't no way in hell the Jazz should be losing this now.
If the Clippers get knocked out of this, do they fire Tyronn Lue?
Nope.
Well, he's essentially been there 2 years, so he's had multiple years, even though he was an assistant some of those years.
Oh yeah.
So you never know.
I mean, who you gonna bring in?
He was only an assistant for 1 year, and then
I'm fine.
I don't know.
Utah without Kawhi Leonard.
You only fire him if you got somebody lined up already.
Isn't Chauncey already there?
Yeah, he's there, but
you're gonna fire him and hire another assistant? That is weird.
If you don't want to lose Chauncey, isn't that your best bet?
And he don't got no coaching experience for real. I mean, he just did 1 year as an assistant coach.
He was assistant coach, yeah, but you know what? Before they actually paid him, he was assistant doc just as a consultant for the team before he went to go interview for the Laker job, and they pulled that flim flam food on him that they did.
20 points live inside said 21-point lead again. Yeah.
Again, Steve Nash, he had no coaching experience, so they could do that too. So that could be a move they can do.
Man, the Clippers, man. Like this curse, bro. They got it is different.
Jason Brown said every solution is to fire the coach, huh? No, we were just asking. Nobody said that was the solution. They were just asking, do we think he's gonna get fired if they lose? I mean, should he get fired? Probably not. But there's a lot of coaches that shouldn't get fired, but they do.
Yeah, they gonna get cooked in Game 7 in Utah.
Man, they be trying to push this Burger King chicken sandwich on people. That's all I've been seeing in these commercials.
Everybody doing chicken sandwich. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and ain't nobody made one that's just as good as the Popeyes.
McDonald's, Popeyes, Churches. I don't know if y'all know Churches, but yeah, Churches.
Yeah, I know Churches. The greasy chicken, the greasiest chicken in the world.
Yeah.
Man, that Popeyes chicken thing, that shit was crazy. Folks wrapped around the building.
Mm-hmm.
Like, kind of crack they giving away.
Still haven't tried one. I don't know what the big deal is.
You haven't tried one? It's good. It's good, and it is to me. It is much better than most other chicken sandwiches, but it doesn't. It's not all the hype that people were saying. To me, it's really good, but
it's just chicken fillet. That's all it is. Ain't no.
But I think there's a place out here called Cane's.
Yeah, Raising Cane's. Yep.
Yeah, I think
That's some nasty stuff.
No, it's not.
It is too.
You got a place called Zaxby's.
No, we don't have one out here.
You must be taking that Raising Cane and dipping it in all that sauce.
Nah, I don't dip it. I just use ketchup.
Okay.
I don't use the sauce.
Okay.
They got that cane sauce now. I don't use it.
That's just.
I like Raising Cane's though.
Good.
Nah,
I don't know what the hype is about Chick-fil-A.
Ain't no Raisin Canes up in New York.
Chick-fil-A is just overrated. Chick-fil-A is not nasty, but it is overrated.
I just don't think it's.
Especially if you don't get it hot. But nothing is really good to me if it's not hot.
Yeah. Batum with another 3.
Hey, Mitchell another 3.
Yeah, Don Mitchell.
Yeah, they ain't about to keep trading with this team. I like that angle that they show in the game at though. So they showed it like
It
at the whole
feels so
game.
nice outside. I had to step outside for a minute, y'all. It feels so good out here right now. Oh, look at the froggy.
We be having lizards out here.
Oh yeah,
That's why I can't. I just can't do it.
It's human where I'm at. It's human.
I already know.
Y'all be having them damn lizards and snakes and
Scorpions.
and
all
damn
them
devil
all
walking.
them crazy ass.
I found a lizard in my laundry basket the other day.
I be done. That laundry, that basket
God,
can
hey,
stay
Ruth.
in all those clothes.
Okay,
I'm out
Ruth,
of there.
okay.
I'm out
You
of
know what
there.
though? But they're not as bad as a scorpion. I've seen one scorpion since I've been out here. One big one at least. Them scorpions don't look like they play no games with you though.
Look here, I've been treating my yard with sulfur.
Damn, good dunk.
I got sulfur laying in front of my garage, around
all
the house,
them,
in the yard.
all them states with high humidity, they be having crazy ass insects.
Jason said it's hot out there. Yeah, I like the heat though. I like it out here. I ain't gonna lie.
I even bought those things you put in the ground that's supposed to make this noise and it keeps snakes and moles and this, that, and the other. Where I said supposed to, I'll buy it to try it. Okay.
You trying to keep them all away, huh?
Yes, I paid money to put pavers around my pool so that I wouldn't have no grass around the pool. So hopefully they don't be trying to come up out the yard and getting into the water. I said hopefully.
Boy, y'all in a good part of the country. I'm in the suckiest part of the country.
Hold on, where you at?
I'm in Kansas City.
I was out there about a year and a half ago. When my team we had a national tournament out there.
Where at?
It was some basketball complex out there, like in the middle of the boondocks.
Oh, you talking about Javi Arena?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the name of it. It was like a basketball complex, like where like looked like a gym where they do a lot of AAU games or something.
Oh,
I can tell you. Here, I can tell you. Let me pull it up. In Nurse,
Froggy, you better get going before something come through here and eat you.
and he got like baseball field, and I think I know what you're talking about.
Here, I'm gonna tell you the exact name of it. Oh, Nurse basketball. Where was we at? It was a really big basketball thing.
Something KC.
All right, hold on. What year was that we went out there? Was that 2019? Hold on, was we in Wichita? We might have been in Wichita. I can't remember. I feel like we was in Kansas City though.
I ain't in Wichita. I'm in the other side.
Yeah, you in the middle of the state. I mean,
No, I'm like in I'm like by Missouri. I'm like in Missouri, by Missouri.
Yeah.
I'm like on the border.
Mm-hmm. We got Pat. 90-75.
I don't know if they coming back. Don't think they coming back in this one. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the little thing here. Yeah, we was in Wichita. We wasn't in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Wichita.
Yeah, those are the boomies out there, man. You definitely were, you know.
But it was a good little tournament, though. We didn't do bad. We upset the number one team in the country, but
yeah, Wichita got a pretty good basketball tradition in Wichita.
But it was a whole bunch of teams. Like all of the teams met for a big tournament.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was.
I thought you might have been Lawrence or something like that.
Mm-mm. Still a 15-point lead. They cut into it a little bit. 15-point lead.
Terrence Mann said 3, so now it's a 12-point game.
That's big.
So, hey, Lamont, we're a really resilient team. You're not gonna give up like that.
Look, you didn't sound too confident when you said that, man. You didn't sound confident at all.
So, Lamont, I want to ask you a question.
Yo, what's up?
What place in the United States got the best basketball hotbed? Who has the best one, you think, as far as basketball-wise?
Best basketball state?
Yes.
Man. I'm going to have to say...
I already know you're going to say Indiana, ain't you?
That's going to be one of them, yeah. Either Indiana... Well, you know Indiana. I mean, Indiana almost put a basketball on the back of their quarter. I mean,
Cali.
they live and breathe basketball there. Cali's not one of the best basketball states. No.
No, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hell no. No, it's not. Bro.
Don't think so. The Drew League, man.
No, just no. Those people that play in the Drew League, they're not from Cali. They just go to Cali to play in the Drew League. And it's definitely, and Grove Money is definitely not Texas.
I'll say Chicago.
And y'all, Goat Mike is from Texas. Yeah, he's y'all representative. No way.
I say Chicago. I say Chicago.
No, Chicago. They can't shoot jumpers, man.
New York? No, not New York.
I would say Indiana, New York.
Okay.
I would say Philly. I would say Philly. Yes.
Like Philly.
Indiana, New York, Philly, and this is in no particular order because I don't think you can really rank them.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Florida now. Florida's made a come up as of late. Ohio,
Florida.
Nah, Ohio.
No, not
Ohio ain't
Ohio.
strong enough. They're not strong enough.
Nah.
They're not strong enough. And then who else?
10-point game.
That's about it, really.
New Jersey,
I mean, after you go Philly, then I would maybe go Chicago.
New Jersey.
I haven't heard any basketball players coming out of New Jersey.
Kyrie.
Yeah, but that's it. Oh, look at Jason Brown's talking about drop the link. Now he want to come name his, man. Oh man, I done upset some people. Hold on.
He said
I'm
Jersey.
gonna drop the cash app. I dropped the cash app in the chat for you. There you go.
It's starting to cool off, man. It's starting to cool off.
Okay, Terrence, man.
All right, hold on, man. 10-point game.
Still
Hold on.
ain't gonna be enough.
There's a link, Jason. I know Jason's gonna come in here. He said, Memphis, you sleeping? Memphis is not a basketball city, man.
Oh my god.
Only if you're from Memphis, you think Memphis is a basketball city.
Ohio is like a football city. I mean,
Texas is a football state. California is a football state.
Yeah.
Texas, the next
Ohio.
place I would say Washington. I would go Washington. Washington and Chicago would be my other two if I had my top 5. Because that Seattle area ain't no joke. Seattle, man, they just it's like they be breeding hoopers. Yeah. Also, my next two would be Chicago and Washington. And it's usually mostly cold cities with the best hoopers because, outside they can't focus on other sports. Texas, it will never be a basketball state. They got football.
Yeah, football. Yeah.
Look at Jason Brown, man. All right, man.
Nah, you tripping, man. Hey, I'll tell you this though. Jersey got better players than NY right now. You talking about back in the day, yeah, but right now. Nah.
Well, I mean, Kansas City ain't too bad either. Kansas City's decent. We okay.
I got a homie right now out of New York, man. One of the coldest unknown players. He overseas, averaging 40 a game.
Where did he go to high school? He didn't go to no city school. I guarantee you.
Yes, he did. He from the middle of he did. And he went to a JUCO in New York. He went to a JUCO in New York and was averaging 40 a game.
Where Wait, you from
Yeah.
I don't know
upstate
top
or the
players that go
city?
to a city school.
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I did an interview. I interviewed him on my channel. Look, I'm gonna tell you exactly where he's from.
Yeah, Clippers making the run right now.
He went to school in the Five Brots in New York.
I'm gonna tell you where he went. He's from the heart of. He's from the heart of New York. Like he's from the hood out there. Hold on, let me tell
So
you.
from,
I don't know why
so
you think California is not a basketball hotbed.
California's not a basketball hotbed. Hell no, man. They're not a basketball hotbed. They're just big.
You ever
It's a
seen the
big
group?
state. Hold on, what's
I'm talking about LA
called?
County.
He went to Suffolk Community College, whatever that's called. That's one of the schools he went to out there, where he averaged 40 a game before he came out here and played at GCU for 2 years.
Oh my God, Lamont. The comeback is real.
Oh, damn! They cut that lead down.
Yeah, they did. They cut that lead down.
Oh, they got me talking about. They got me talking, looking up player names and stuff. I look up, it's a 6-point game. Damn. See, this is why I didn't shut it down. I was about to shut it down too. I told y'all this what happened. I said it would come back and
Terrence Mann got 34 points right now.
What the heck? Who would have thought Terrence Mann would be the savior?
Turning into Michael Jordan. Terrence Mann turning back the clock.
First we had Jeff Green, now we got Terrence Mann. Man, what kind of? That's how this year's messed up.
Jeff Green, like coming out of nowhere just to help Brooklyn win.
Look, they just showed on the screen. This is his career high in college order NBA.
That's
heck?
his career high in college and NBA.
Where he go to Florida State?
This is the biggest playoff game.
He went to Florida State. Yeah.
Okay.
Biggest playoff game of his career, and he comes out like this.
Yeah, he know playoff P ain't about to show up, so he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna show up." Terrell Davis said, "Utah, a stupid team. Told you come back. Yeah, damn it. Look, everybody, this is mixed feelings. Look, you got Vote Genesis. Vote Genesis over in here cussing out the Jazz.
Oh shit! 2-point game.
Why they got Mitchell on the bench? I don't know why.
Yeah, they got Donovan Mitchell on the.
Good.
Well, he's coming back in.
Damn. They going crazy in there. They going crazy in there.
Oh shit! There you go. We got a game now.
Crazy.
We got a
They
game
let Terrence
now.
Mann. How would you feel like saying I got eliminated by Terrence Mann? Dang.
Playoff P, man. This is
Okay.
magical stuff.
Okay, Royce O'Neal. Okay, Royce O'Neal.
Royce O'Neal, yeah.
Finally, did something.
I hope the Clippers.
You ain't said 10 words until now, man.
Not a good shot, bro.
Yuri was quiet as hell.
He's quiet as hell. Yuri was quiet as a motherfucker. What happened? Wait, was that a offensive foul? Or?
Yeah, that was a pass. Good pass. Air ball.
Oh, illegal screen, of course.
At least cut the lead, man. It's a game now. Let's get it.
Hey, Brandon McCant said, "Am I in Phoenix?" Yes, I'm in the Phoenix area. Yeah, I'm out here.
Utah got 11 turnovers.
Are you trying to run? Hey, I need an extra in my league tomorrow. Come on, Brandon. Come on, run with us if you can hoop. Need an extra.
Terrence Mann's going to film himself.
Who would have thought? Terrence Mann. He won't get no PT early in the playoffs. Now he got 30-some points now.
Like first
Oh, wow, please. If Terrence Mann would have hit that, they would have won.
Yeah. First we've seen Jeff Green shooting like 7 of 8 from 3. Like,
DJ said New York. What'd you say New York for, DJ?
Probably something about earlier.
We listed New York as one of the top basketball hotbeds.
Hell yeah.
Somebody said the DMV. Nobody hadn't heard nobody say the DMV.
Oh, the
Yeah, DMV. I forgot about them.
But Brandon McCann. Oh, okay, I got you, Brandon. Here, Brandon. I'm gonna put my email in the chat. I'll send you my number.
Hey, I think Georgia's another one too. Georgia, that has some Georgia.
Ain't no hotbed
man.
for basketball.
No, man, they sat Terrence Mann down.
No.
Oh, if they sit Terrence Mann down, it's over with.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
they put Luke Kennard in.
Yeah, they put Luke Kennard.
It's over with.
They said Terrence Mann just to put
It's
in.
over with.
It's the Clippers for you. It's the Clippers for you. Okay.
Clippers.
Why did
Clippers.
He tired.
Why did they take Mann out?
Because he's been playing the whole quarter though. He hasn't had a break.
It don't matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay, Reggie.
Reggie Jackson.
Oh,
Bobby
my
Shmurda.
Reggie Jackson looked like he drank 40 ounces all day. His eyes, man.
Black and Miles.
Yeah, both of them. Hold on. There's all types of people from Phoenix. We got Michael Bowe. He said he's in Phoenix. Salute, Michael Bowe.
Oh, I'm gonna be out there real soon. Phoenix, probably 4 hours from where
I know.
In California.
My homie was supposed to come out here. We were supposed to drive up to Cali, man, and our plans fell through, man. We just never made it work, so I never went out there.
Hey, let me know when you out here, though.
Yeah, I got you.
I turned my back for 5 minutes, and what did they do?
Hey, what about Canada? What about Canada?
That's a whole country, though. You putting that against a state.
North America, man.
That's a whole country, though. You can't compare a country to a state, though.
Hey, Seattle, that's a hotbed right there.
No, that's Seattle? What I said. No, that's why I said Washington. I said really the low key, the whole Washington. The whole state of Washington.
State.
Because again, you got to put Portland in there as well. It's a lot of hoopers that come out of Portland. Portland, Washington area.
Mike
I don't know why I don't think California is, man. I mean, I don't know why.
Man, California's a football state. It's not a basketball state.
Football state.
Okay. Martinez Solorio. I can't say your name. Hopefully I said it right. Jungi Martinez Solorio. Salute, man. Hey, man. Appreciate you subscribing. Make sure you smash that like, and we do this all the time. Join the live chat if you can.
I would say Michigan, but not Michigan.
Southern California.
I don't know. Michigan's close though. Michigan's up there. Michigan's definitely top 10. If you have to say top 10.
Flint in Detroit area.
Yeah, Flint, Michigan beat Michigan. They come out with they come out with some hoopers. They ain't gonna lie. Michigan's solid.
Florida more of a hoop state than Georgia. You said Georgia.
Yeah, Florida's got
hoopers.
Florida
got. No, they had one of the best AU teams, man, in Atlanta, Georgia.
Florida's
that was Dwight Howard, Josh Smith.
You talking about that 04, bro? That's old. We talking about 2021. That's like 04.
Look, Jason. I said Indiana, New York, Philly.
Oh, Jersey in there.
Washington. And Chicago.
Yeah.
Jersey, low key, and Philly. I mean, that's almost, I wouldn't say identical, but it's not that far. It's not that far off.
I mean, I'm just combine them together then, but Philly's definitely in there.
Yeah. What's that lead they got out there? What's that lead they got out there, Lamont and Philly?
Oh, I forgot the name.
The Bakers League.
That's what it's called.
I think that's what it's called.
I thought it's called something else.
Subscriber.
Yeah, Jungi Martinez Solorio, man. Just subscribe. Salute.
And in California, you got the Drew League.
Phantom said North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina.
No. Hell no, they're not a basketball state.
Back in the day, they was.
It's too much.
Come on, man. That's a basketball state, man.
No, it's not, man. No.
Hey, Lamont, I just sent you something else to check out.
Look at him, man. Brandon said, "Hey, Brandon, I got my I got a shooting drill that'll really test where he's at, man. I can test to see where he's at. Hold on, let me log into this. See what this is.
Oh shit! Paul, did Paul George get blocked by Rudy Gobert when he trying to dunk?
Hold on. I can't even load it right now. Let me see.
A good
What
D.
that I sent you?
Yeah, I'm trying to load it up because I got the game running on my screen too.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
But I would say Indiana, Chicago, they're on top of the list. New York.
Man. Yeah, you got to send me. Yeah, you definitely got to send me pictures. I just seen some of the pictures. You got to let me. You got to send me some of the pictures when y'all had y'all event. That's like this. Like this might be the first real year when it's actually, like really considered a holiday.
Juneteenth.
Oh, but you got Nubian Alien. I haven't seen Nubian Alien in here before. He says Jersey is more of a football state. See, I told y'all New Jersey wasn't in there.
They got what's that St. Patrick's up in Jersey. They got like powerhouses.
St. Benedict's or something like that.
And all that.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Yeah, it probably is now. It's probably more of a
The
football.
Clippers really trying to break the curse, man.
Tie game, man.
Oh my
It's a tie
goodness.
game. They really
I
trying
told
to
y'all. That's why I'm glad I didn't shut this down. Look at Yuri.
They really
Starting over now.
You hear Yuri. You hear Yuri.
You kidding me right now?
See? This is why I didn't make no predictions.
Oh my God.
Yeah, me
Hey,
neither.
now look,
Me neither.
it's the start of the fourth quarter. Now, everybody at the end of the first, everybody in the beginning of the second, y'all all said Utah. Who y'all got winning the game? One for Utah, two for the Clippers.
I said the Clippers.
You was by yourself though. It was only
I
few
changed
twos.
my pick though in the second half. But
Who y'all got winning? Who y'all got winning now?
Utah.
One Utah.
Utah. Staying with it.
One
Staying with
Utah,
it.
two for the Clippers.
They done set that man down. He gonna.
Who wins this game? One Utah, two Clippers.
Not making no predictions. I'm just gonna let the game play out. It goes.
Lewis is already calling. He said the Jazz are chokers already. They haven't choked it away yet. They just let him come back.
Misses free throw.
Everybody's Phantom said too. I think Phantom had already said the Clippers though. I mean, the Clippers. CB Logic says still got Utah. Hey, hold on, Joshua, Jardel. Salute, man. Hello.
Oh my goodness. Come on, y'all. What's going on?
Oh man.
Things like conference finals. Here we go.
Man, they let Terrence Mann do them like this.
Look, out of all the superstars that they've had, it'd have been Terrence Mann that gets them to their first conference finals, man. That'd be
Out
crazy.
of all the superstars,
They didn't have Blake Griffin, CP3, Kawhi,
Jordan,
Paul George, and all of them.
Paul George, like come on.
And the only ones that can get them, the only person that can get them there is
Terrence Mann.
Terrence Mann.
Oh,
that's the goat.
Out of all them, Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell said, "Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold on. Stop right there. Hold on.
Hold on. The kid said it's over.
Even Patrick Beverly making shots.
Wow, Clippers took the lead.
Beverly making shots too. Yeah.
DJ says football Georgia. Football Georgia's football state.
Yeah, football Georgia. Yep, it definitely is.
Wow.
Oh, Terrence Mann back. He's gonna come back in the game.
Carolinas, Junebug dancing on them. Look at John Newark.
Out of all the stars they had.
Okay, hold on. Hey, Yuri. Yuri. If the Clippers lose, you got to turn your camera on and do the Junebug dance.
Oh nah.
You crazy. I don't even know what that dance is.
I'll show you. You know what the Junebug dance is.
Come on.
Nah, I ain't doing that, Lamar. You crazy.
Who's willing to take that bet, man? Who's so firmly grounded in they pick tonight? Phantom, you picked the Clippers, Phantom. If the Clippers lose, you got to come on the panel and turn your camera on and do the Junebug dance.
Yeah, like out of all the stars they had, like this
Tosh, how
was
come
the
you ain't done a
chance, man.
TikTok with the Junebug dance, man?
Nigga, fuck I was like.
You did the Corvette.
Nah, come on, man. Nah.
Oh man, how you gonna do the Corvette but you won't do the Junebug, man?
Nigga, I ain't that dude. I'm that dude like that. I ain't be doing no crazy shit.
Paul George.
Paul George, yeah. I ain't be doing no crazy shit on TikTok like that.
I just downloaded TikTok too, man. I'm about to follow you on there. Man, these Clippers ain't playing no games, man. They really going for it. That's crazy.
Well, I told you it was a resilient team.
Hold on, I told y'all. No, I told y'all. I called it at halftime. I said there's gonna be a comeback. There's gonna be a buzzer beater.
Oh man, yo, this game is.
Utah just getting tight. That's what it is.
Hey, don't y'all think though? Would y'all agree that this playoff, this is the most 20-point leads we saw lost combined?
Yeah.
I ain't never
Utah
seen so many 20-point leads
Utah
lost.
just keep on jacking up these threes like it's nothing.
Yeah. Live by the 3, die by the 3, man.
Hey, we said that though this year. We said Utah couldn't win it all because they chucking up too many threes. Too easy to defend. They had to lead in the first half because they were going to the basket.
It's harder it's hard to get back on defense. We be like, I'm checking up these threes like so much.
They down 3. Rudy Gobert barely made it.
Jazz in trouble. You just gave us the momentum and the confidence.
Man. Bucket.
Still in the way of their hearts. Come on.
Bucket. 100.
Oh my God. Oh,
that is wrong.
Oh man. Yo, but what am I watching right now, yo?
No, I don't know. But what was the collision between the two players? But don't hurt him, Patrick.
Wow. Hey, Phantom acting like Phantom. I'm neutral in this. I didn't pick a team. So I'm glad I didn't pick a team because now I don't have to. I knew something weird was going to happen. Hold on. Did I say it?
It's the Clippers curse, man.
I said I can't pick a team. I said I've been wrong too much.
It's the Clippers curse.
Now the Clippers curse. The Clippers curse can come into effect because y'all do all this to come back and still lose the game.
I'm still waiting on it.
Still come into effect because there's still a lot of time.
You know this is gonna be a long 8 minutes left.
It's gonna be a long 8 minutes. You know that. Clipper fans know that.
It's gonna be the longest 8 minutes ever. I'm gonna watch my back. I'm gonna watch the door.
Hey, the first 2 plays coming out of this timeout will tell us if the curse is real.
I mean, that shit been real for like.
Knock on wood.
If Utah hit 2 threes back to back,
oh man,
well done, man. Well done. I can see that happening though.
If they get hot randomly, just start hitting everything again.
Damn, they coming in here mad at Gobert. Dennis SK25 says Gobert fraud. Man, what did Gobert do to y'all? He just out there being the defensive player of the year. He can't do nothing. He can't stop y'all from shooting all those threes. Laker fan said, I told you, Lamont, you can't tell me I didn't pick nobody. I told you. I didn't pick nobody to win, man. I told you, I knew something weird was gonna happen.
Some weird.
Told you 20-point leads. This has never seen this many 20-point leads ran down in the playoffs.
Like this before. Never seen it.
DJ said Gobert's lame, can't chill with him.
Well, I tell you what, be an interesting thing that if the Clippers do win, and I hope they lose, but if the Clippers do win, they get a chance to go up against CP3 whenever he gets back in. But Wouldn't that be interesting if CP3 go in there and go beat his old team?
Yeah. Well, they definitely would have an advantage because they don't have Kawhi. They for a fact can't beat Phoenix without Kawhi. I know that for a fact. I'm taking Phoenix all day.
I don't know, man. Without Chris Paul, I don't know.
Yes, they can win. They can win without Chris Paul. Hold on. Are you saying that Phoenix team without Chris Paul, the roster is better than this Clipper team without Kawhi Leonard?
I don't know. I gotta see it to believe it.
And Phoenix will have home court advantage.
I gotta see it.
Kawhi bailed y'all out in Dallas.
Most seasons without a conference finals appearance. Current NBA Clippers with 50 seasons without a conference finals appearance.
That's pathetic. That's just pathetic.
The Hornets with 31. The Texans with like 19.
So do the Clippers knock Lakers off their pedestal of being the team of LA?
No.
Hell no.
Come on now.
I just asked the question. I don't think so either. Don't shoot me.
I know.
Jesus, calm down.
In my opinion, yes.
It's still gonna
Okay,
be
now
Lakers
y'all give him all that energy.
Uh-oh. Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Hold on, what happened? I'm behind.
Did it?
Oh,
you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, is he gonna hit the three? Uh-oh, that's 1-3. Yuri, that's 1-3.
Oh, he hit another three, y'all.
So you two, three guys are ahead of me, and I'm ahead of Lamont. So Lamont, you way behind everybody.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
I
yo,
know.
Yuri. Hey, yo,
Hold on.
Yuri, where you at, man?
I think
You the host of the show, and you seeing everything last.
That's crazy.
cold.
Hold on. Let me go back in. Let me see if I can refresh my connection.
Contested too?
Oh,
What the heck?
okay, Paul George.
I told you, if they hit 2 threes back to back, the curse is real.
The curse is still in here. The curse is still in here.
In the background, Lamont. This is crazy.
I said, man, they came out and hit 2 threes quick.
That was the quickest 2 threes ever. What the hell?
Oh man, it's over with, man.
Hey, yo, this game.
Clippers lost, man.
Oh
for real.
my God, Paul George. Oh, good pass. Oh,
Man, again.
good pass. Okay.
It's man time.
Boy, this game funny as hell, yo. This one of
Oh,
funny.
Paul George. No, he clanks it. Oh, good dime, no, Reggie.
Okay, what round did Terrence Mann get drafted at?
Dime, good feed.
Was he first round draft pick?
I think so.
Was he
I think
first
it was-
round?
Yeah, he was late first round.
This fool talking about Reggie Jackson deserves a candy bar. Man,
Somewhere
get out of here.
that.
Get off. Get this announcer on this game.
Oh, what does that mean?
Yo.
I don't know. Where's that dude that say shut your channel down? They need to shut him down.
Oh man.
You said what?
Yeah, Reggie Jackson deserves a candy bar.
Cut their mic off after that. Whoever said that, cut their mic.
Oh man. All right. So we got another timeout breaking the action. I sense another 2 threes coming. Utah's gonna make so we already know the curse is real. They already came out and made 2 threes back to back.
It's real. Yeah. It's real for real.
So because that happens, the Clippers are gonna find some way to lose this game.
I hope so.
And the crazy thing is it's probably gonna revolve around Terrence Mann. The guy that kept y'all in it might cost y'all the game. That's my prediction.
He might have like a turnover or something.
Yeah, I predict the guy that kept y'all alive is gonna cost you the game.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's young, so he might make a mistake or something.
Cause it just weird, man. It don't make no sense. He's the leading scorer of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. Jazz are giving him open shots. He just got hot from 3. Leave him open that.
This guy was the 8th or 9th guy on the bench.
And
9th guy on the bench.
I ain't lying. 7 minutes to go, man. I told you, Yuri, this is be a long 8
Yuri.
minutes.
Oh my god, this is miserable, Lamar. This is miserable.
Man, that's crazy. He says, "Come on, bro. You just want them to lose. The Clippers winning. I mean, I don't want them to lose. I'm just saying.
No, I
Hold
want
on.
him to lose either. Like,
We got Himan Shu Tayaji. He says he bets $10 on the game, man. Anybody trying to take that bet? He got LA.
$10.
Ain't nobody trying to take that bet, I guess. Ocho Cinco, what's your prediction?
Nah, this game funny as hell though.
South Solidica came through. I'm gonna drop the link for South Solidica.
That's Solidica with the yeah.
Oh yeah, South. What up, South man? Salute.
He said his name is a combination of South and political.
South and political.
South Solidical.
I just don't know what the SA is for. He threw the extra SA in there.
Solidical.
South,
you know?
South Solidical, yeah.
Little flavor to it.
Yeah, but if you combine two words, you just can't throw in two random letters just that you want, just to make it sound right.
Turnover.
He says if Snyder takes Gobert out, he thinks they can win. All right, hold on. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got right here.
Oh my god.
Rudy just doing bad right now. He's just terrible.
What a trash pass.
Rudy Gobert bullshit. Look at Paul. Oh.
Oh man, this is a meltdown.
Hey, they're getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's what's helping them.
They are. They're getting a lot.
They're getting a lot of offensive rebounds.
Royce O'Neal. Oh, that's all. Yeah.
Rudy Gobert, man.
Offensive rebound, Jazz.
They let these dudes come back and run them down.
Oh shit.
Man.
I was about to say.
Wide open, Royce. One Coopy coming back then.
Shoot.
Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Oh, he did a PG. He did a way off P shot.
Terrence, man, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Throw the towel in.
Wow. He had all day.
And one.
Oh, this man having a game of his life.
Donovan Mitchell turned into way off P.
The biggest shot of his life.
Oh my god, Terrence man to go.
Terrence man to go.
I can imagine chicken TV them. I can imagine them on that chat. Chicken TV in them.
Is Terrence the best player in the world?
They just sit over there. They just sit over there and let him just open, and then they decide you got him. No, I go get him. Crazy.
Now he was so hesitant. He was so hesitant too.
Oh man, this is Terrence freaking man.
Florida
That young man got some bonus money coming.
Florida State.
He got some bonus money coming.
Luke Kennard, they need to do Kennard. They could have just got somebody else.
Best player in the world performance by Terrence man.
He seemed to be playing better than those high dollar paid players on the Clippers. So yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Have they showed Kawhi any sitting there watching the game, or is he just?
He probably bland in the face. You know how he is.
All the time.
Celebrate or nothing.
No emotions.
He's like the most boring superstar. Ain't he? The most boring superstar.
That's why his shoes so ugly.
Yeah, his shoes look terrible. I ain't gonna lie. They look just like he designed them to.
Mm-hmm. No expressions.
What we got here?
$39 points.
7 to 10 shooting from 3.
Down 8, 5 minutes to go, man.
Down 7.
Look at people. Look, here it come right here. Terrence Mann is the GOAT. Look, y'all ain't lied. Whoever this dude is.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Rudy doesn't deserve to be 7 foot. The Jazz are choking with King KO. Now the Jazz Slender is on the way in.
Yeah, Jazz Slender's in the way. Oh.
Yeah, Rudy got off.
Okay,
Rudy got off the
Mitchell.
ground a little late on that one.
Spider Mitchell with 3.
They need it.
Yeah, needed.
Need to get a stop and a few more of those.
Damn, but he pushed. Yeah, he pushed off. That nigga Paul George pushed off.
Uh-oh, Paul George. That could be the start of it. That could be the start of it right there. They only down 6. Oh, look. Oh, my God. All right, you came back. She came back just to say that the league is rigged. Man, it's not rigged, man. Hold on. Then we got Abdul Najir. She says bye to Jazz. All right.
Oh my.
Another 3.
What?
Another 3.
What?
Rudy Gobert, man, I don't know, man. They might just.
Bro, Rudy Gobert is on some bullshit, right? Like,
Yeah, he's getting smoked under that goal. What is going on with Rudy?
How do you not block that, bro?
Maybe he is hurt because he's getting off the ground late.
I think he just timed it. He just missed time that. That was all timing right there.
Yeah, like, bro, you gotta block that.
And this fool here airballing. What are you doing?
Yeah, Mike Conley. Come on, man.
Oh my God! Look at what this dude said, y'all, man. He is tripping.
Hey, yo, you got shit, man.
He's trying to get locked up on here.
You ain't lying.
Chiang In Chang says hello, Jazz.
Oh, Patrick Beverly, he's like first team all D.
Love from India Clippers.
Lamar, you big in Asia or something, bro?
Shit, I don't know. I guess I am.
I see a lot of Asian people on here.
Hold on, no, it'd be a lot. Some of them be Filipino. Some of them be.
I mean, that's all in Asia. Though.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Beverly.
Patrick Beverly. Hey yo, Pat Bev making shots like this, nigga. You, bro.
Oh.
Pressure
my
bust
God.
pipes.
It's over. It's over.
Patrick Beverly making shots like this, nigga. You know you gonna.
Oh wow!
You know you gonna lose. He making shots like that.
Wow! Look at him.
That's his second one too.
Is Quinn Snyder job on the line after this?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
I think it is.
I mean, they ain't got no injuries. They ain't got injuries.
They're letting me down.
I think it is, man. I think it is.
Hey, well, this is why I didn't pick. I knew something crazy would happen.
Oh, Mitchell.
But anybody that wants to bet against the Phoenix Suns, I am taking bets on that series.
Hold your horses, Lamar.
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah, he missed the first one. He missed the first free throw. It makes the second.
Oh man,
Is this really going to happen?
What got to be going through their heads right now, knowing that they just choked?
I mean, they keeping in line of what everybody else been doing, choking away their leads.
Big leads.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh my god. Hey.
We got Mongo TV. Oh, look, Pat. I mean, what's his name? Reggie Jackson just feeling himself the way he dribbling the ball. You could just tell.
Oh man.
And they just throwing up
Wow.
over Rudy's
They
head.
just throwing up, bro.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah, it's
Throw
over.
the towel, y'all.
Hot damn.
Down goes Frazier.
Oh, they're done. Oh, yeah, they're done.
Towel.
They're done.
Got 2 minutes, but I just don't see it. These
Throw the
dudes
damn
here.
towel.
These dudes here can't do no wrong right now.
Give them their standing ovation, crowd. Look, the crowd need to be standing up right now. Give them their standing ovation.
Some of them did stand up.
First Western
They
Conference.
just thought,
Oh, if he hit that.
He hit. Royce O'Neal.
So basically,
just
he
made it
can't say
three.
no about Paul George now. He did what he did.
So is people gonna give Paul George his credit?
I gotta give it to him.
Is he a superstar now?
Paul George ain't hardly done nothing to get at the man. Get at the man.
Right out.
Yeah, this is all Terrence Mann right here.
Hell no, that was all and Patrick.
Jordan. You got an echo.
Ooh, it's terrible. Sound like crickets in your. Oh, Patrick Beverly hit a third one.
Another one, bro.
Oh, he hurt. He crying.
See now, Donovan Mitchell's hurt now. Yeah, it's over.
He hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Oh, no, I gotta see what happened. I gotta see if he faking just because they losing. Oh, that looked like it hurt actually. Shit.
Oh, yep.
Damn, that looked like it hurt. I can tell.
Well,
Positivity
congratulations,
vibes.
Clippers.
Send the link.
Congratulations, Clippers. First conference.
Well,
finals
hey,
in
I'm gonna blame it on Donovan Mitchell being injured.
Oh my god.
I think he tore something, did he? Oh, okay.
Oh, that had to hurt. Hold on, is he on his knee? Is his ankle? What happened?
I don't know. Look like he put his hand back there on his backside for a minute there.
Oh, he's just emotional. He's just butt hurt.
This is tough, man. This is tough.
The Jazz just blew their opportunity, man. That's sad.
Oh man.
Man, he just missed the first free. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That coach looked like one of the Marvel characters. I'm trying to think where I've seen that face from.
Oh, Loki.
Oh no, Professor X.
It looks like Loki, man.
Spider-Man. Let me see. Which one of them damn dude? What's that dude that wrote in on that
Spider-Man.
damn? No.
Oh, you mean the green
the daddy to the brother.
Who is this? Clippers in 7. Who is this, man?
The daddy to the brother. I'm trying to figure out.
That got to be Goat Mike or somebody.
What's up, Lamar? I got
what's up?
Clippers at 6 now, bro.
So the two boys was best friends.
It's good.
But they grew up like brothers.
No, Osborne.
I can't. No.
Harry Osborne.
No.
I can't remember. Man, the Jazz are now officially chokers of 2021 too.
Yep.
Wow.
They blew 20. They blew 20.
So they took the Clippers spot from last year.
And this is hurts. This hurts because now Phoenix might have to go 2 games without CP3, not 1.
Yeah, it's tough.
So their first 2 games at Suns may be without.
Yeah, it's a high probability that they're out because I think the earliest CP3 can be back is Monday.
Bro, how you blow 2 straight
next Monday
20-point leads, bro? How do you do that?
I got a report. Kawhi said he's feeling better with his legs.
Nuh-uh. Did he?
No.
Hold on. Let me check.
No, they said he tore his ACL.
Kawhi's coming back now.
Did it officially come out?
I believe they officially said that.
What's good, Amir? What's good? What's good, vibes? Bro, I told
Oh,
you,
it
bro.
says right
Clippers
here.
are
It
winning,
says,
bro. I told you, bro.
oh, it says he's expected to miss the rest of the what? It's just an
That's
ACL
his.
sprain. I've never heard of an ACL sprain.
He'll probably
That's
be
just what
back
that's
3
just
4
what they
weeks.
that's just what they're calling it now. But what's his name come on the
ACL
jump and
sprain.
he
Yeah, I'd
said that
say.
he said it still had a lot of swelling to it, but the
They had a
Oh,
second.
last stars.
They had an
Can y'all
X-ray
hear
and
me?
then still spraying them up. It wasn't there.
somebody's phone is driving me
Yeah,
nuts.
Yo,
somebody's phone is crackling. Hold on, is that
yo, what's
South
going on?
Political?
Yeah,
Yo,
somebody got some
what
feedback
the
going on.
fuck? What? Yo, I was not expecting this shit, man. I knew the Clippers got a
Everybody got
chance,
some
and
some
yo, man,
0-8 with the chance of reaching the conference finals all time.
Mm.
Is this the
Hey,
worst?
it's sad how
Yeah,
it's sad how
the Utah Jazz are officially the biggest chokers of 2021.
Look.
hey, man,
Hey,
you make a strong
They're the
case.
Clippers
You make a
now.
strong case.
We shut them down in the second half.
yeah, she said it's rigged. She said it's rigged. Paul George is lucky. All right,
Man,
Man, that's
come on,
bro.
man.
That's excuses,
No, we're
bro.
not doing that. We're
Excuses,
not
bro.
doing that.
Yeah, man, she was so hurt, so incredibly broken off of that one. It's not even
This
Paul
was all.
George.
Yeah,
Paul
live
George
by the
was
three.
part of it, but
Hey,
live
John
by the
Norrie
three,
ended it. Die by
live
the
by the
three.
three, die by the three.
Yeah, we said that. We said,
yo,
you know
man,
what though?
Utah,
Before the
man.
playoffs started, we all said that though.
yo, who would have thought Terrence Mann would have the type of game he had? I had a feeling he would have a good game on going back home, but who would have thought he would score this many points and playing really good defense off
Nobody.
of that?
Come on, man. Hey,
Yo,
And
this
look
is
at
freaking
PG
insane, man.
PG out there
Terrence
tapping
not a
on folks
boy.
like
He
he
is
done
a
done
man
something.
baller.
Nah,
It
that
was
was all Terrence, man. Patrick Beverly making shots. Like,
Oh,
come on.
Patrick Beverly was part of it, and Reggie Jackson,
Yeah.
but like I
Terrence,
said,
man.
murder
Jackson.
man.
Look, listen to this stat line:
Another huge
15 of
game.
21, 7 of 10 from the 3-point line. Terrence, man, 39 points, man. Ain't no way in hell nobody saw that
Terrence
coming.
I'm
man,
telling you that dude, that coach
salute,
looked like a
bro.
mad villain from the
Salute, bro.
Marvel
You ball your
comic
fucking ass off
movie.
and you showed it in front of millions.
Hey, man, salute to the
And Patrick
Clippers,
Beverly
man.
making threes too, man. Patrick Beverly's
Look
making
at
Salute.
this.
threes.
Look
It's
at
over
this
when I
shit. They
saw
just
that. My
not
team's
even trying to
behind.
defend.
The Dallas defense is so terrible.
Hey, look at
Man.
Reggie
It's like you didn't know
Jackson,
they were a
man.
top 3 defense.
Live by the three, die by the three.
black
Live
him
by
out,
3,
man. I'm
die
telling you,
by
man.
3.
Reggie Jackson,
Yo,
black him out. Look like
Black and
smoke
ugly.
a Boston.
Man, oh man, hold on.
it's sad how a team can play so much small ball, and a team cannot find a way
Hey,
to
man,
punish them for that. It's a lot of games crazy like this.
I'm sorry, Rudy got punked,
You let
man.
them
Rudy Gobert
play
got
that
punked.
small lineup like
Yeah,
this.
he got punked.
And you think they have the advantage with their size from their
hey, yo, one year
especially
the
defensive player of the
Jazz,
year.
1 year the Jazz blew a 3-1 lead,
They treat you like a little
and
man.
then the next year they
blew.
blew 2 straight 20-point leads.
They blew a 2-0 lead. They had a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, 2-0
Oh
lead
man.
too. Like, come on, man.
So are they gonna use the same energy with Quinn Snyder? When they
Oh,
did
what
with
is?
Doc
Hold
Rivers?
on. What does this mean? Only the Bucks can save y'all now. What do you mean Bucks can save us?
What?
Save us from what?
Safe? What? Well, for going past Brooklyn, possibly.
I don't
Or
understand what he
winning
means.
championships?
Save for what team? What team are you even cheering for? C-Mac.
He must be a Brooklyn. I mean, not Brooklyn. He must be a Bucks fan.
3-1 lead, and then a 2.
Who was this fool with the
3-1
yellow
lead,
bucket on his head? Over there on
Serge
Clippers team.
Ibaka. Serge Ibaka.
He had his back. He had his back surgery, and he's already on the sideline cheering.
Serge Ibaka, he be wearing some weird looking styles of clothing.
Terrence, man.
I don't think he ain't gonna ever get that again.
Yeah, you got to get him his props though.
Yeah, hey man. Nah, I gotta get class to the Clippers. Man.
Yo, salute to Terrence, man. I knew he would play huge, but never like a superstar type. He played like a superstar. He played like a superstar tonight. And you think PG
Terrence
will
man
pick up
showed
to
up,
be
bro.
number one? But man, oh,
You gotta
man,
give credit to Tyronn Lue. A lot of people been talking bad
yeah,
about Tyronn Lue. He been
the
consistent about
first,
going
the
down.
first half,
Wow.
the first half, it was looking really bad, and
Well,
the
that's their
coaching
championship
and
right
all.
here. This is their
Second half,
championship.
the second half is
Wow.
different, man. It's
They
still a
about to
whole
let
lot to
Pat
go.
Beverly dribble the clock out on him too. Damn,
Pat Bev
man. I
finally
know
It
they
is
feel.
a wrap.
They get Pat Bev with the game ball, dribbling it down. Oh,
Yeah, Teron Lue look like he ready to cry. Hey,
yeah, I can't wait to see it.
a conference finals.
Yeah, it's a conference finals.
Hey, for the Clippers, that's big.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, yeah,
I know,
that's
man.
big. Definitely big.
That is huge for that franchise. First time to ever go to the West Conference Finals, man. And they coached up and they played out and they overcome the critics. And in a way, rightfully so, because when Kawhi went out, almost everybody counted him out, which is rightfully so, because Kawhi Leonard's a superstar, and lose a player like that, it's not easy to
All right.
overcome.
So
And they
how much
showed
changes
tonight.
do the Jazz make?
Get rid of coach.
Get rid of Marvin Comic guy.
I don't know.
Get off the phone. I don't remember who he was.
I don't know, man.
Hey,
I
they
honestly
do
don't
everybody
know.
else coach like that. If that was Doc Rivers, they fire him.
Doc Rivers didn't get fired. They part ways mutually.
Okay.
39 Terrence Mann, Paul George with 27, Reggie Jackson had 27.
Like looks like the Jazz
16
did
for
not learn.
Batum, and you got
Looks
10
like the
points
Jazz
for
did not learn their lesson. The Jazz did not learn their lesson from what they see from Houston.
But the Clippers still not gonna win championship. Still not.
Nah, but this is
Look at Paul George talking to Donovan Mitchell.
I mean,
saying,
he out there like he done
Look.
something, like he running his team.
he like, you way off Pete now. Hold it for the next season.
They got to get rid of Conley. I think Conley needs to go.
I think Conley's really the only thing they need to change. Because you can get a lot for Conley back because of how much money he's getting paid.
Man, I
You
wish
can
the
either-
Lakers were in here, man. God damn. To see the battle with, man. God.
Terrell
Man,
Davis
the
said it's all up to the
Lakers.
Phoenix Suns. Oh, we gonna get the job done. We ain't the Utah Jazz. We got it. We ain't about to let a Kawhi-less team beat us.
This could be a sleeper interesting series between that. Man, I'm looking forward to it.
Like they playing better without Kawhi. They ain't pounding the ball. They moving the ball.
You know what? It
around.
seems like every time Kawhi get injured or hurt, since he been with this team, that team play better without him.
Yeah,
So they got to take that value.
That's why I think
almost three
there's a
people
good
at 30
chance.
points.
There's a good chance that Kawhi gonna take a look at some things, and he seriously may not return back. He can walk away at the end of this. He can opt out into this year.
Look at SB creeping in. I know you didn't cheer for the Clippers, so man, don't come in here acting like you did.
That little girl talking about "I love you, Clippers."
Hey, Ray DeRozzo.
Who said
Ray
that?
DeRozzo, Clipper fan.
Somebody on your
Hey.
screen.
Oh yeah, that's Abdul Najir. Yeah, she was just cheering for the Jazz. Vermont adapted hometown going to the finals.
Shout out to
What?
Ray DeRozzo.
My hometown.
Hill.
Oh, boy. I'm sorry, man. Rudy punked out, man. He punked out. He was a punk.
Why you gonna blame Rudy Gobert, man?
Teams are playing small.
He got dunked on and
Hell,
I mean, you can't do nothing about getting dunked on. You get dunked on.
Lamar,
gotta
should
be able
give a salute to. You should give a salute to C Hill, Showtime, and them.
Man, a lot of these dudes that say they were Clipper fans were bashing Tyronn Lue, saying he can't coach. But it looked like he made
I
the
know
right.
Skip Bayless is happy. He really happy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Shannon Sharp gonna catch hell Monday.
Man,
What did
hey yo,
What did he say?
Hey,
I
I'm
forgot
gonna
what kind
love
of
to
bet
see
they
Shannon
had,
Sharp in
but
action.
of course
I'm
Shannon
looking
Sharp
forward to watch.
was against Clippers.
Oh man, he probably give about 100
I
packs of
gotta.
Mountain Dew or something.
I gotta see him on
Yeah.
Twitter right now.
And
I
Skip
gotta see
Bayless,
this.
Skip Bayless, man, he is probably already tweeting and doing live videos while his fucking brains out, man. He is
Skip Bayless.
he
Hey,
is on
Skip
berserk.
Bayless.
He is going.
But the funny thing is, ain't he a Spurs fan?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
first fan, but he's
yeah,
also a
he's
Kawhi
Spurs
Leonard.
fan, but
He also a
He
Kawhi
didn't like
Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard. He hated Kawhi Leonard
but now you like him.
when he left.
Man, oh
Paul
man,
George
what a
put up
game!
man, nigga. That was all.
That game
That
was
was
full
all
of all
Terrence
types of
Mann.
ups and downs, man. That was the
Yeah.
craziest game. First, it
That's
was
one of the,
close. First, it started off being close. Then the
this
Jazz,
is one of the craziest
man.
games you will ever see recently.
And,
Man,
but
man,
but
that
wait a
was
minute now. Who pay attention to that? Who did Bomber go to and hug?
No, I didn't see. Oh, he went to Terrence Mann. Paul George was walking by.
Thank you. And Bomber ain't really messed with his ass. Oh, there you go, right there. Okay, now you got him. Okay.
Man,
you wanna know
man, I
what?
was surprised by Terrence Mann this game, bro. Like, man, like,
Yo, you
Bomber
wanna know
told
who
him
else?
you got it.
You wanna know
Bomber
who else
told
we
him he
gotta
got
give
a
a shout
special
out to?
check coming.
You
Yeah,
wanna
you
know
know
who
that.
else
You
we
know
gotta
he be
give a
blessing
shout
them
out
with
to?
some extra checks.
Yeah, man.
Ain't no way they don't.
We
One
gotta
thing,
give a shout out to Clipper Daryl.
Meet me in my
Yeah,
office and let's talk about an extension.
Look at. I'm very upset that they planned on making the Jazz lose because that's what they did. Who planned on? Y'all got to stop with the conspiracy theories, man. Utah Jazz just got dusted off, man. That's all.
Hey, yo, check this out. In the second half, the Clippers had outscored the Jazz 81 points to the Jazz 47. A total collapse on Utah and total domination and great adjustments on the Clippers. Unbelievable. That is working your ass off and so.
I noticed how the series went on. The Jazz started to turn the ball more and more over in games. They had 13 turnovers this game. In the first 2 or 3 games, they didn't give you more than 6 or 7 turnovers, especially the first 2 games.
But y'all see how quickly how quick they cut the lead down was crazy. They went from 20 to like 5 points just like that.
Hit like 10 threes in the third quarter, I think.
But what also helped a whole lot was Terrence Mann making like consecutive threes.
Man, they hit
but also to make a run like that, you got to get consecutive stops. So,
yeah,
I mean,
50-50 balls, 50-50 balls, and you got to make stops and along with it.
And Reggie Jackson, look, he's the unsung hero. He had a quiet 27.
Yeah, he had a quiet 27, and you say Paul George in a way got a quiet 27.
But no, it wasn't. Well, Paul George was 10 to 24. Reggie Jackson was 10 to 16. He was much more efficient. Batum, 16 points.
I got you, man. I got you.
And Beverly, big. This is big right here. Beverly came off the bench with 12 points, 3 or 4 from the 3-point line. That was big. I mean, it might not seem like a lot, but that was big for this team because they only had no one else off the bench scored other than Rondo, and Rondo had 2 points. So they got some bench production out of Beverly, and then all of the starters except Morris showed up to play. Morris is just standing around out there. He ain't doing nothing.
The ultimate X factor. Nobody would have thought Terrence Mann would play this type of level, like a damn near superstar caliber player with that amount of effort, scoring damn near 40 points. And in his second year.
I mean, one thing I noticed in the game, they didn't do a lot of one-on-one pounding the ball that they possibly could have done if Kawhi was in there. You know, they moved the ball. They moved that ball whether they was in zone or man, and they exploited the fact that Gobert can't guard on the perimeter, and they knocked down shots.
Hey, Brandon, did you send me an email? If you send me an email, Brandon, I got you. Just send me an email so I have your information.
But it's sad how they couldn't make a strong enough adjustment to combat them playing so small on the court. Couldn't get the ball in to Gobert, get them some guys in foul trouble, and that just kept shooting them threes.
You know who was quiet? You know who was quiet? I don't even remember seeing him on the court in the second half. It was Jordan Clarkson.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson was quiet.
Where did Jordan Clarkson go? Did he even play in the second half?
He did. He missed a couple of threes.
He just.
Jordan Clarkson had 21 in the first half, and then just got 8 of 16 from the field. I would have went out with all my guns on the court. I won't go. And then Joe Ingles, quiet game. He only had 5 points. He was a minus 18 on the night. He didn't do anything. Joe Ingles couldn't defend this series for some reason.
Gone fishing for the Jazz.
Once in that third quarter, that everybody was pretty much got hot toward the end of that third. It was like they just spreaded it out, and either we were getting a 3 or we were driving and attacking Gobert. Because we seen that in the fourth quarter. They were driving, attacking, and they got confidence. Everybody was driving, attacking. And then they kept getting that wide open 3 in the short corner.
This is the best I've seen the Clippers move the ball in a long time. And I think it does.
Yeah.
I think it's just a natural effect of Kawhi not being on the court because that's what ultimately won them the game. The ball movement.
Yeah.
Because Terrence Mann don't get 39 with the ball not moving the way it was. They was finding open man. And it just kind of really exploited the Clippers trying to overload one side of the court. So Utah season where they went 52-20.
Utah.
52-20. I mean, 52-20. Yeah.
Utah went 52-20. Top seed in the league. And they go down to the LA Clippers. Man,
after being up 2-0.
After being up 2-0, I mean, Clippers been resilient. They've been down 2-0 in both their series, and they've been able to come back.
They with the adversity, they made the adjustments to win the series.
Somebody said they finna get ready to go raid Goat Mike's channel.
Who said that?
I don't know. It's in the private chat.
Oh, I think that might be Yuri. Oh yeah, he's about to go Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Clippers had to win the night. They couldn't let this game lose as well as their role players played. They couldn't let this game go.
Jason Brown said the whole state of Utah should be ashamed.
Oh my god. Hey, but shout out to Clipper Daryl, one of the real Clipper fans out there.
Hold on. Aura, you're not a Jazz fan. You were a Hawks fan, wasn't you? You just blowing with the wind for these teams.
They had a 25. Yeah, like a 25 point.
So they pulled a 6 tonight. They gave up a 20-plus lead.
Man, professionals, they learn from the best.
I guess Utah didn't learn their lesson from Houston.
Look at P. Rose sliding in. He said, You're not from New York, man. That ain't for you.
Hell no.
It's crazy how they play their best game with their best player out. It's the best game the Clippers done played in the playoffs with their best player out.
You got to think in the third. Listen, look at this. They were down with 9 minutes to go. They were down 75-55 with 9 minutes to go.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You see that one play where they running the two Utah's they running the 2-3 zone and they running it kind of extended out to the 3-pointers, and they kept and I think Conley and got caught at the free throw line extended and the dude wide open in the corner, which is gonna force the big to have to come out. Like they were really moving that ball, exploiting them in zone and man, no matter what they were running, man. And hitting down.
I'm gonna have to see it. That was crazy right there.
They were knocking down. Yeah. It
I got to. Y'all be easy alone.
Hold on, what'd you say?
Thought that was me. It's just amazing to me how they could play that small of a lineup and get away with it the whole second half, man.
Yeah.
Like you can't make no adjustments. You got a 7'1" center, and y'all don't want to throw the ball in there to him, make somebody guard it.
They do. He just not good. He's not a good post player. He just what they were saying was, if y'all gonna beat us, Rudy Gobert's gonna have to beat us, but y'all not gonna beat us from the 3-point line. So when you go small, that's what you commit to. And they committed to it, and they won. It panned out. They even fouled Rudy Gobert a few times, sent him to the free throw line. He couldn't make free throws. It was great strategy.
Yeah, it was great. You can't lie about that.
I think Utah should have matched it by going small themselves. If they went small, they should have went small and just put Joe Ingles at center.
Yeah, could have eliminated some of these 3-point looks at least in the third quarter.
And then that way, at least you can stay man. You don't have to go to some zone.
Yeah.
This is why you see so many teams, when the other team goes small, they go small with them. So you don't create these massive mismatches anywhere on the court.
Especially when the Clippers shooting at the clip they were shooting, you know what I mean? You got to make an adjustment to that. At least so they cool down or something.
Yeah. Man,
That's what the Lakers become, though, man.
There it is, right there. But yeah, y'all go ahead and get y'all last thoughts in. We're gonna be shutting it down.
I'm disappointed. That's my last thought.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah, y'all stick on the advance. I thought Jazz would do it, but hey, man,
been a heck of a day for
Somebody got an echo.
I didn't want PG to win nothing.
I said it's been a heck of a day for basketball, man. It's just been, it's been a good night.
Hey, Lamont, check out those pictures I sent you.
I got you. I'm about to check them out as soon as we hop off this stream. It's hard for me to check them. I got some on my phone now. All right, but yeah, no, I got you. I'll text you back as soon as I see them.
Okay, cool beans.
Got you. But yeah, y'all. Big Chest, what you got on it? Get your last thoughts in.
Well, I just got home from work, worked a 10-hour shift today and everything. Banana Clip P did his thing in the second half. Terrence the Grot Chap man, he proved he should have been drafted, I don't know why he went undrafted, dude was a beast at Florida State, but he showed why he's that dude. Clippers, had the resolve. They had the crumb de la crumb of, restitute and, fortitude to hold on and come back from that deficit. So salute to them, salute to the coaching staff. And, I want to see what they do in the Western Conference Finals, being a heavy underdog right now, as, the sports books say. But just, proud of, Banana Clip P for, putting those doubts away and everything. The Clippers, erasing that demon, not getting to the conference finals when they've had chances. And, can't wait to see what the conference finals look like. Excited. It's been good basketball, even though we had injuries. I'm just excited, man. Salubrious basketball, man. I'm excited for it.
That's what's up, man. South Solidica, what you got on it?
Oh, man, congratulations to the Clippers, man, finally making it to the Western Conference Finals. Let's see if they can make it to the finals and see what they can do. I think through this whole journey for them thus far, lots been blamed on coaches and players, but, hey, they still advancing. They got the job done. The Hawks and Philly game, I didn't get to see it earlier, but I did see the Philly took care of business. So, we would hope they would, do the same thing, being that they at home, they'll be at home for the game 7. So that's pretty much it for me. Appreciate you letting me come on the panel, Lamont.
That's what's up. Hey, we just got Gene just hopped in. Thanks for hopping in. What you got on these? What you got on the game that we just watched? Gene, you got to take your mic off mute.
Rudy Gobert, you hear me?
Were you what? You disappointed?
I was just not disappointed. Just the collapse was kind of embarrassing to watch. I was like, I saw last game, Rudy Gobert got 10 rebounds. You got guards getting 8, 9 rebounds, and he's 7'1". He can't get 15, 16 rebounds. And I'm just like, you got to take him out of the game. He's getting torched.
Yeah.
Quinn Snyder, that's on the coach. That's on the coach.
That's facts. As much as you want to stay with a big man in the game, when they went small, maybe try Joe Ingles at center and go and match them and go small so you have that same speed on the court. You don't have to be scrambling everywhere. And that's where you saw a lot of the open corner threes because they went to some type of zone. And instead of just matching the size, and they were playing really good matched up in man. So yeah, I don't understand why they sometimes you got to go away from whatever your game plan was if the other team is doing something unorthodox on the court. And then we saw Terrence Mann light him up 39 and game of his life. So
man, anybody is gonna make those shots. Every single person was wide open in the corner. Beverly was hitting shots, but Toon, it's like they were just sitting there, wide open shots after wide open shots because they're trying to double team Gobert, then they would just swing the ball and someone would be wide open for like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah,
it was just, you know what it is. I also don't like the body language. I keep seeing this. Everyone's always, they're limping and they're holding their leg and this and that. There's always an excuse. Donovan Mitchell, I saw Luka do it last series. Oh, his shoulder. It's like, if you're hurt, get out of the game because you're bringing the morale of the team down because everyone's looking at you and you're hobbling up and down the court. Oh, then you explode. I don't like that little that acting. I don't know if it's acting. Either you're hurt or you're not. Just get off the court. The constant hobbling and limping and shit is just not a good look, and I think it brought the morale down to the team.
You dead on with that. I mean, it's a lot you can point to with this Jazz team, and I think we even talked about it before the playoffs started, man. We said it's hard to believe in the Jazz the way they play coming in, even though they're the 1 seed, and it's because they're shooting so many threes and they live on that three-point line, and they haven't shown us that they could play another style all year, and it worked in the regular season to a certain degree. And in the playoff, when the game slows down and teams tighten up defensively, could you really sustain that type of shooting? And they showed us 2 games back-to-back that they couldn't. So, man, that's tough. Tough. I'm wondering how they're going to proceed with Rudy Gobert and that combination. It's hard to say you want to trade a guy like that, but, you know, you gotta do what you got to do. Hold on, we got SB in here. SB, you on mute. What are your thoughts on the game?
Hold on one second. Oh yeah. Now I'm just shocked by the Clippers, but I feel like y'all put some respect on Paul George, man. And also it's crazy we just talking about Terrence Mann. I was saying drafted, but sometimes in the playoffs, that's where you make your name. You get them untimely heroes that come through. So they came through, got it done. And I told y'all about the Jazz, man. They live and die by that 3 ball, and I guess they died from it. I thought the game at like the second half at the end of it.
Yeah, but, you know, the thing is, it's hard to say. Like, what I saw right from them in the third quarter is just like 9 minutes to go in the third, Utah's up 20. 9 minutes to go. And it's just like you think they're going to cruise to the win. I mean, they're cruising. Like, you look at the first 2 quarters from the Jazz, they dropped 33 in the first quarter, 39 in the second. You know, great defense in that second quarter. They outscored the Clippers by 20. But then they come out in the third, and then they get outscored by 20. Yeah, and then in the fourth quarter, they just absolutely fell apart when the pressure mounted.
Yeah, now I can't wait to see. I guess them against the Suns now, so it's gonna be a great series. I wonder how long before Kawhi come back because they kind of did build momentum. But I don't want to hear nobody say, "Oh yeah, they play better without Kawhi," or they gonna win. They still need Kawhi. They still do. Jazz it was more of the Jazz selling the game more than the Clippers are playing better because you can't tell me they don't need Kawhi and they were just down by 20. The Jazz just didn't do a good job of closing out the game. Like, you're up by 20, get the game over with, seal the deal, go to game 7. But they just couldn't get it done.
They did, man. They did. You know what? I like the Clippers. They executed their game plan. Even though they was down 20, they didn't go away from their game plan. Actually, they got down 20, and then they got more invested in their game plan and really just started to focus in on attacking Rudy Gobert, whether it's straight line drives or making him come out and guard on the 3-point line in those corners.
Mm-hmm. And somebody at me before when I said that, I keep telling people, I said the crazy part about it, the Clippers play better when the pressure is on them because they play too last because for some reason the Clippers think they're the champions. They don't think they won something already, so they feel like, oh, we the Clippers. Perfect example, Patrick Beverly told Steph Curry the next 5 years is mine when he found out Paul George and Kawhi Leonard was coming in. They didn't do anything yet. So the Clippers had that man, so they think like, I'm trying to say it the PJ way possible. The most PG way possible, or they think they roses didn't smell like boo boo. You know what I'm saying? So, and the Clippers didn't do anything yet. But when the pressure's on the Clippers, they play way better. They play way better. I got to get them that. What's so far this year? Every game when they had to win or come back, they did.
They had to win this too because I didn't think they could win a game in Utah on Game 7, not in Utah. So this was a game I felt like, and similar to Brooklyn, I felt like Brooklyn missed a big opportunity. I think Atlanta missed a big opportunity where because of those teams are dealing with different problems, Atlanta just being the younger team, Brooklyn injured, they can't afford to go to a Game 7. They should have just got them out the way, and they missed the opportunity. But Clippers are the team that everybody picked to lose out of all the teams that played. They the ones that actually got the job done.
Yep.
You gotta.
If any team hurting for most for not closing, it is definitely Atlanta Hawks. I think if I was Atlanta, I would have been pushing to close the deal because going back to Philadelphia and playing a Game 7.
Yeah, they're not winning that.
They're not winning that.
They're not. The Philly's one of the best home teams. They've been one of the best home teams in the NBA.
Yep.
Over the last 2 years, it's hard. Then they got one lucky win in Philly. I don't think they do it again.
Yep, because I don't think Philadelphia gonna choke another game like that. They realize that, and Doc don't want it. Doc don't want that reputation on them too.
Hey, Gene, what are your thoughts on that Philly game? Did you watch that Philly Hawks game?
Yep, I watched it. It was I saw Bogdanovich. He choked the game away. He's their second best player. He's doing the old little, my knee, limping around. That seems to be the go-to with players. They're not playing good. They start limping around, holding their ankle. It's just, I don't know. The NBA is getting soft with that because I'm seeing so many players doing that. They're limping around, hobbling because things might not go their way. I don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, I actually missed that. I knew he was struggling a bit. I don't remember seeing him limping, but I think I saw him on the bench late game, so I'm assuming something wasn't right with him. But yeah, you're right about the body language. Because I coach now that I'm a coach, and one thing that I always emphasize with my players is like, look, when things ain't going right, the worst thing you can do is give off that bad body language. I said it rubs off to your other teammates, and it just kills the team. And we saw that on the Utah bench when Clippers went on a run. The Clippers were down like 17 at one point in time, and they're still going to their bench, clapping, high energy, good vibes. But Utah's playing like they're the one team that's down 17. So it means a lot.
Yep, you're right. Because Bogdanovich was actually benched last game when they lost because he was playing so bad. He got benched because Coach McMillan, he was playing bad, so he didn't get in the rotation. And I think he said, I'm not going to be playing. I'm going to get benched, so I'm just going to say my knees hurt. So that's why they came out, did the reporter thing. Oh, he's not going to return. His knees hurting. No, you ain't going to return because you're playing like trash and you're going to get benched. That's why. So I just constantly see this. I saw this with Luka last series. Oh, my shoulder. He was all smiling and giddy when he was winning, but as soon as it got a little rough, oh, my shoulder's hurting. And Donovan Mitchell, he had that same thing. Oh, he's exploding through the air and this and that, but all of a sudden, no, I'm hurt. I don't like it. But as far as Atlanta, Trae Young, I don't know. The thing with Joel Embiid is it's important to be able to go down, have a big you can pass it to, and go down and get a bucket. And what's his name? Capella. You can't do that with him. He's not going to do that. You saw it with Gobert. You can't do that with him. It's important to have a big, like someone like Aiden Jokic. You can pass the ball, and they'll go down and get a bucket for you. And I think that's going to be a difference. Joel Embiid, you can go get a bucket for you. Capella can't. Gobert can't.
Yep. And we saw the two defensive centers, two of the top defensive centers, the ones that struggle to score. Their teams look like they're in trouble with Utah's already out, and Gobert, Defensive Player of the Year, he's out too. Again, and then you would hit, even though he was Defensive Player of the Year, we watched this Clipper team exploit him on the offensive end of the court, exploit him by spacing the floor and exploiting him by driving right at his chest and scoring over him.
That's the crazy part. Like he got scored on not with the perimeter, but you got dudes dunking on him. Like you're supposed to be this rim protector. You saw a dude just going bodying him right at his chest, shooting over him. It's just yeah, he's getting roasted and deservedly so because he had a bad past couple of games.
Yeah, man. So we got on our slate, those were the two games for the day. On our slate tomorrow, we got the Bucks and we got the Nets, man. That's another big time. And this one actually went to a game 7. Bucks took care. They took care. They did what they're supposed to do to force a game 7. Do you got any thoughts on that game?
It's hard to pick against the Bucks right now, just based off of the injuries. It seems like that Kyrie kind of brought a hamper down. Kevin Durant going off for 50 or whatever it was, that doesn't seem too likely in Game 7. So I think the Bucks, they play team ball, and that seems what's going to get it done. I think. What's your thoughts?
I mean, I was a big believer in. I watched that Game 6 and I said the Nets have to win this Game 6 when you're so injured, you're worn down by injuries to Harden and Kyrie. Obviously Harden's not the same player right now, and Kyrie's not even on the court. KD, you can't expect him to have a historically great all-time performance again just to keep your season alive. So. And then even with that, they had to have Jeff Green's one of the best performances he's had in the last couple of years. So it took 2 ridiculous performances that we probably won't see duplicated again in the same game. And so with that being said, I think you're right. I think the Bucks are on a mission. I hopefully they can settle down and not give away a big lead if they're able to mount one again. It's obviously going to be a little tougher because they're playing in Brooklyn. I think Brooklyn's going to come out. They're going to put up some fight, but I think Giannis is ultimately going to wear down. As long as Giannis does not fall into the trap of shooting threes. Last game he was 0-0 from the 3-point line. As long as he doesn't fall into that trap, then they will be fine. They should win. They should win this one fairly easily. He attacked the basket last game. He forced them to go into a zone, and if he continues that trend, there's absolutely no way that they should be able to guard the Milwaukee Bucks 4 quarters. And that's my prediction on that. And then the only other series we have, Phoenix, Clippers. Do you think that Phoenix Clippers series is going to be heavily reliant on when they can get Chris Paul back, or you think they can maybe win a game without Chris Paul?
I don't know. But a lot of people I've seen, they're like Chris Paul was the reason. Like he's the glue. He's the coach on the court. I think he's been really good, but I think this Phoenix team is really good either way. I think he's been really good, but I think the Phoenix is they're just everybody seems to be playing good. Booker, you saw what they did in the bubble last year when they went to 8-0. I feel like Booker and Aiden are finally playing to their full potential. And they got all the role players playing good. Jay Crowder, huge pickup. So I think the Phoenix Suns can win some games. I don't think they're reliant on Chris Paul the way maybe like the Nets are with Irving and Harden. You know what I mean? I think they're more team oriented, so they're not that reliant on Chris Paul. What do you think?
Yeah, I think, man, you know what? Just based off what I saw when they ended the bubble. The way they ended the bubble showed me that it isn't just Chris Paul what makes this team special. They went 8-0 in the bubble. That was without Chris Paul. Chris Paul just makes that team special. But I think if they know they have to play without Chris Paul, I think they know exactly what they have to do. And Devin Booker knows he's probably going to have to step up to a certain degree. The biggest pickup, and I think he's going to be – he actually held it down against the Lakers when Chris Paul was out, was Cameron Payne. He's an extremely solid point guard. So I expect him to be big while Chris Paul is out. Obviously, nobody can replace Chris Paul 100%, but by committee, they can do a number of things to make up for his absence. And the guys on that bench do a good job of stepping up when their numbers are called. And so I do expect to see a little bit more of Cameron Payne. We might just see a little bit of each one more if Chris Paul can't come back. But, I mean, I like Phoenix in that series. If they don't have Kawhi Leonard, I think Phoenix can potentially win it in 6. That would be my call on that. But it would all I would feel much better if Chris Paul got back from this protocol and was able to play. But I was just like it for the storyline too. Going back to the Clippers, a team that he used to play for, a team he couldn't get to the conference finals, and now he plays against them in the conference finals. So I like the storyline there.
That is a good storyline. I'm just wondering with Kyrie Leonard, how long is he going to be out and how long Chris Paul's going to be out? That's going to be interesting.
I'm hearing with Chris Paul, he could potentially miss the first 2 games of the series. And with Kawhi Leonard, it's now come out that he has an ACL sprain. They said he definitely is going to miss the Jazz series. And with this series not getting extended, like a lot of people thought it would go to Game 7, it's probably likely that he misses, who knows, one game with Kawhi or all of the games. He's one of those guys, just like you talked about, when he's injured, I don't think he doesn't like to play when he doesn't feel 100%. We saw that in San Antonio with the low management that he did in Toronto. If he doesn't feel right, he's not going to really want to go out there and play regardless of what's on the line.
Yeah. I don't see Monty Williams making that mistake of letting these dudes hit wide open 3 after wide open 3. That's not going to happen. So
they're defensively, they're a little bit more sturdy. They don't allow, like we saw that with the Lakers. Lakers tried their best to make runs. We saw that with Denver. Denver tried their best to make runs. They just don't make a lot of mistakes. They did a good job of, okay, you might get a 5-0, 6-0 run here, but we're not going to completely fold and just concede the game to you. They did that with both teams. And so they did a good job of weathering the storm through runs, pacing these games out so they don't get outpaced and finding a way to win. And this is why Denver, a really good team, got swept. This is why the Lakers, even though they had some injuries, this is why they got beaten 6 and beat, especially towards the end, they got beat really handily at the end. So I think Phoenix is probably the best team in the West right now. But the way the Clippers are playing, and the way this playoffs this year has been going, you can't never predict anything. But hey, Gene, thanks for coming through. We're gonna go ahead and shut the show down for the night. Make sure, hey man, I haven't seen you here before, but man, I love your takes. So definitely, man, we'll be back live tomorrow. Definitely don't hesitate to come through and hit the leak to hop in. I would love to hear what you have on the game, especially around halftime, depending on what the flow of the game is. So again, thank you for coming through. We got
hey,
one.
Man, thanks for having me. I'll subscribe and I'll tune in next time.
Oh yes, sir, most definitely. And One Cool P, thanks for coming through as well. But we're gonna shut it down. Chat, I see you in there. Everybody in the chat, if you have not subscribed and hit the notification bell, make sure you do so immediately. Because again, we following these NBA playoffs. We're going to be going live most of these days. We also drop podcast episodes. We got a few interviews that are dropping on Newsbreak as well. So again, follow us on Newsbreak. All of those links are going to be in the description of the video. We'll be back tomorrow. That live is actually already scheduled, so make sure you follow it. Click the reminder button so you get a notification when we go live. But we'll be tuning in about 30 minutes before tip-off tomorrow. So we got a big game to cover, and I want everyone's insight. So again, salute to everybody in the chat. mean, y'all did a good job of interacting with everyone. Appreciate the positivity. But we like I said, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. It's FYF Sports, and we up out of here, y'all.
License and registration, please. Who's your buddy? Yeah, you. Give me a can. On your way, gentlemen.
Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop, yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benzo, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. Yeah, I can't stand it. Out of order way you move it, see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Still strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. God's plan, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop.